Rain hitting patterns on the glass again. Same street, same turn, I ain't pass again. Phone light glowing, got your name again. I could spin a block, but I don't know if I should ask again. Windows fogged up, but I see it clear. We said some things we can't take from here. You said leave, but your tone unclear. Now I'm outside, but I ain't moved all year. Foot on the gas, but I'm holding back. Got your text sitting, I ain't open that. If I pull up, I can take it back. So tell me right now where your head is at. I could cut the engine on right now. Pull up to your door, don't make a sound. We ain't even right, but I'm still around. Say the word, I'm sliding through your town. I could be there in a heartbeat, even if we don't speak. Even if it's just one night, tell me, is it still me? Still me. Wipers keep time with the thoughts I fight. Every red light got me thinking twice. You know my ways, yeah, you know my type. I don't double back, but you might be the vice. Heard you been out, heard you been fine. Heard you moved on, but you still mine. I ain't tryna press, I ain't crossing lines. But if you call once, I'm there on time. Key in the dash, I ain't turned it yet. Got your voice stuck in my head again. If I pull up, is it love or regret? You ain't said come, but you ain't said don't yet. I could cut the engine on right now. Pull up to your door, don't make a sound. We ain't even right, but I'm still around. Say the word, I'm sliding through your town. I could be there in a heartbeat, even if we don't speak. Even if it's just one night, tell me, is it still me? Still me. If I come through, don't play with me. Say what it is, don't fade on me. I ain't got time for the halfway love. You either all in or wait on me. Cause I'm one turn from your driveway, one call from your hallway, one touch from the old days. Don't make me spin, it's the wrong way. Still me. Ain't just still off, but I'm right here. Say the word, I disappear. Or I pull up, mic, nothing changed. You decide, I'll still. Under city lights, we're gliding slow. Your hand in mine, and time won't go. Whisper your dreams, I'm close to you. Every word is a beat, every moment true. We dance in the moonlight, just you and me. Your love is my rhythm, setting me free. In this summer piano dream, we fly so high. With you by my side, we touch the sky. We touch the sky. We touch the sky. We touch the sky. Late nights, we're lost in the sound. Heartbeat sinking as the stars spin around. I see forever in your eyes, so bright. Together we shine. We we own the night. We dance in the moonlight, just you and me. Your love is my rhythm, setting me free. In the summer piano dream, we fly so high. With you by my side, we touch the sky. We touch the sky. We touch the sky. We touch the sky.
And she said, you can be anything you want, so why you never be yourself? I'm missing a wedding ring, and if it will happen, only time can tell. She used to be everything he wants, but right now it seems it's fading. But you can do anything you want, just meet me at this location. Out there we sitting waiting, no need to get impatient. She half Haitian, half Asian, conversation like a vacation. Blast off like Carl Sagan, do you know what I'm saying? She said, boy, I ain't playing. I need that real thing, something I can feel that we can do anything. Only if you are, only if you are. Looking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you are. Only if you are, only if you are. Told her leave homes alone, but I ain't gon' dirty Mac. You a good girl and he trippin', and we know that's fast. You know where we be at. I've been on the east side where petty crimes and slip and slides. I'ma let this beat ride. I like my chicken deep fried. I'd rather be chillin' beachside. Let's grab a couple beers. You can meet me at the pool hall. She thick under her dress, dog. Please don't let us size fool y'all. And although she's a sight to see, let me tell you what she said to me. I'ma need a real thing, something I can feel. Then we can do anything. Only if you were, only if you were. Lurking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you were. Only if you were, only if you were.
All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold up. Lord have mercy. Hold on. Everything is configured wrong. Hold on, y'all. All right, hold on. All right, we should be back. All right, shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. What's going on with y'all? Hold on. Shout outs to David Akasanya in the building, man. Welcome back. Yeah, man, we missed you, man. Good to see you back in the game. Please, everybody, hit the like button. Please support the show on the way in. I am your gracious host, and we are back. Got a couple of topics that I wanted to cover with you guys on the last couple of shows, but definitely waited till today's show to do it. A lot of the people in the space, they running out of topics, man. Kevin Samuels been gone. Today that just passed made it 4 years. 4 years since Kevin Samuels passed away. And you know what I found the other day? I found the exact list that I gave Kevin Samuels to use to build his studio. Ain't that crazy? Thinking about putting it up for sale or doing some gear review over it or around it. Does the list that I give did the list that I give Kevin Samuels 4 or 5 years ago, does it hold up today for studios of today? I don't know. We might have to make some content with it. Nobody gonna believe me anyway. But anyways, Player Talk Radio, we are here. Can you guys please hit the like button on the way in, and please hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App. Links are in the chat. Man, we're going to talk about a topic that we've talked about so many times on the show, about the ladies in the space. Shout outs to my players and my playettes in the place to be. You got a lot of women, and women were always appointed themselves the cornerstones of relationships, being that songs were written about them and only really their side in the relationship really matters in a lot of cases. Niggas don't give a fuck. We had to sit up here and tell niggas for years, hey, bro, you are a human being. Your side matters also. You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to these hoes. When they turn on the sprinklers, those are crocodile tears. We have to tell y'all what's up. I gotta go. I'm an elite motherfucker in this game, and I gotta go through hell, just to get a tad bit of support. And it's crazy. You got, women, they come in here. This is their retirement plan, but it's all good. What it is, it tells me more about the men than it does about the women. You know what I'm saying? Do men really appreciate this shit? And, these guys are raised by women in a lot of cases, respectfully. And, a lot of what's going on? And one play 5 in the building. Oh man, let me bring out, I gotta bring out the horn. Hold on. I gotta bring out the horn for my brother. Hold up. Big old player in the building. Yes, Sirski. What's the word, man? But yeah, you got a lot of women in this space, and they soak up the game. They understand the lingo and the terminology and stuff like that. They soak up the game more than the men. Architect of this shit. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. The women are RedPill. And we've talked about it before. Women are actually RedPill. Just the stuff that they go through in their life and stuff like that. They get RedPilled way before the men in a lot of cases in a different way. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to M1 Play 5 coming in proper, dropping the $5 on the Cash App. Yes, Sirski.
the matter, Daddy?
Yes, Sirski, man. Thank you, bro. As always, coming through, soaking up the game and supporting the show. I appreciate you, man, as always. You know, thank you for giving me rocket fuel, man. You know, I'm about to go in. You know I'm about to go in, you know. Shout outs to everybody that supports the show, you know. Definitely when the show is supported, the quality of the game absolutely goes through the roof. I feel obligated, you dig? Shout outs to M1 Play 5 in the building, as always. Yes, sir. I gotta update the support train. I'm gonna do that throughout the show. But yeah, you know, fellas, you gotta understand, a lot of you guys that are over here on Player Talk Radio, you know, you guys get spoiled with this game. You know, and this is why you guys are sharp and eclectic and, you know, and you know, quick thinkers and preemptive thinkers, you know? Preemptive thinkers. We think, you know, some people play pool, we play billiards. We think 5 steps ahead. You know what I'm saying? So if we happen to be wrong, you know, we go back and we make our corrections and then we move forward. Ain't a thing. One donkey don't stop the show. You dig what I'm saying? So, you know, when it pertains to this game, you know, a lot of these guys, you got to look at it differently, that a lot of these guys got broken into the game a different way than a lot of us here has, you know? We got so many new people in here that prioritize random women off the streets opinions more than the OGs in the space. You know, and they position themselves as authorities in you know, quote unquote red pill conversations. So we've totally well, we didn't totally it, but it's an open market. You know, everybody can listen to a couple of podcasts now, and now they know something. You know what I'm saying? These days. You did? And this ain't the first go around, nor the last. You know? But women have always championed themselves as the authority in relationships, you know? And that's because they jump off the porch a lot faster than men, you know? But a lot of the men, we're accurate, you know? A lot of us, you know, we're accurate. But it's something that I talked about so many times on these shows that we're going to talk about again today, you know? And I was talking to my brother Dust. Shout outs to Dusty. Yes, sir. About it on the last show. Is that a lot of times when we get up, we want revenge. You dig? We want revenge. You know, when we get money, oh man, let me go find that ex. Let me find a door to knock on. Hey, remember when? You know? And it's goofy. You know, and then sometimes too, as a man, the success doesn't come as quick. You know, what's going on, Chris G? The success doesn't come as quick as we thought. So we be like 20, 30 years in. Hopefully the woman that you want revenge against or would like to just see her face now, if you up, but only if you up. You did? Real talk. She might not even look good no more. You know, she might not even look good no more. She might be a couple kids in. Lord ADS in the building. Good to see you, bro. You know, I'm one of the most gamed up dudes in the space, telling y'all, like, you taking a couple of steps back. You know what I'm saying? still worried about this woman that's not even worried about you. You know, but niggas ain't gonna listen to me. You know, that's the thing about black men. We got to say things 50 times before we get heard once. And we're barely getting heard that one time we do get heard. What's the word? All right. If you a black man and beautiful words ever came from your mouth, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Real talk. All right. If you are a deep individual, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So, you know, it's always some weird redemption story that fellas gotta fucking live. You know, oh man, now back then they didn't want me, now I'm hot, they all on me. Just to let you guys know, I was the player in the space telling the brothers doing that, you know, that it's not worth it, you know, because been there, done that. Got the t-shirt, got the picture, went to Disneyland, got took through there, you know. But essentially what you're doing, if you want to know, and put you on the game, if you really want to know, is you're making that woman your muse. Okay, I've had several. I had so many muses in my life for different things. You know, as a creative, as an artist, and just anything. You know, and muses are good. I you know, sometimes it's motivation. You know, sometimes you'll have a crush. Hold on, there's a mosquito in here. Hold on, y'all. Oh my God. I should have left that window. Oh, it's two of them. Fuck. Fuck. But anyway, it's a muse, you know. You give me 1 second. Oh my goodness. It's two of them. All right, I'm gonna have to close this window. But anyway, it's a muse, you know. You know, there's women you guys probably liked years ago. You probably still like her, but you know, you want some more different women. You know, you want to a more mature woman now, or she's not your muse anymore. You know, sometimes muses, they come with the time. You know, and to tell you the truth, I got dating terms you don't hear no more. Which perfectly describes a lot of the situation. Sometimes, you know, you got one-itis. You know what I'm saying? You can have one-itis with a woman you've never been with before. That is absolutely a thing. You know? You know a word you don't hear no more in the game? You don't hear a dude saying, I got a crush on somebody. You know? You don't hear puppy love anymore. And I'm bringing up 2000s and I'm bringing up 90s references because the woman that I'm bringing up, people say she got that early 90s 2000s vibe. You know, I wanted to bring up this young sister a minute ago, and this show isn't to because I haven't really went over her content at all. She seemed like she cool. I get homegirl vibes. I'd probably kick it with her. You know,
bust all in there.
You know, just kick it. You know? Hold on, but we gonna call it out on today's show. And one play 5. I got something special for you, man. We gonna call it out on today's show, cause dudes gonna act like they wouldn't hit. You know, and I hate to just reduce, you know, some of the show to that, but we gonna get into that a little bit later. I'm gonna throw that out there, cause a lot of these guys in the space, they have everything to say about Keisha, but believe it or not, for their whole red pill journey, Keisha's their muse. Think about it. Why would you be so offended over a woman that you don't want anyway? You know, they run this game and say, oh, well, we don't like Pookie and Ray Ray and we're disgusted and Pookie and Ray Ray is the scum of the planet and blah, blah, blah. But you want Pookie and Ray Ray's woman. And for some reason, she's the biggest prize to you, you know? She's a desirable object. She's so desirable. And the crazy part, and for the most part, for most of the 304's, feminism has eaten them up. So a nigga can't even use the excuse like, well, the good girls and the working women, they're you know, they're feminist minded. You know what I'm saying? No, these are the stubborn ones. These are the ones that got tattoos on their knuckles, drink dark liquor, and curse like a sailor. They're pirates. These bitches are pirates. And niggas will go right over the good girls, quote unquote, and go straight for the pirate. Yar. Yar. What's going on, Cut? Oh, man. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV in the building, man. Good to see you, my brother, as always, man. Yeah, man. You know, I got a lot on the plate today. You know, in Benihana mode. You know, but that's what these guys like. They will skip over the good girl. You can't say, oh, the good girl is compromised by feminism. That's really not the case, you know. And a lot of the hood girls, they on the feminism trope, you know. They you know, soak up the game because they're liberating themselves, you know. They're outside butt naked. That's liberation, you know. In the wintertime, hoes don't get cold. They get bold. You dig what I'm saying?
Bust all in there.
All right. So we're going to get into it. Can, I'm going to do a poll. I got to finish setting up the show. But can a 304 give you game on a 304? Now, I would say this. If you dipped in bay water and you a bit of a pimp, absolutely. Because you're soaking up game for another reason. Pimps are, for the most part, the real ones are black pill. All right? Women in general are red pill. If you know what I'm talking about. Okay? But one of the rules in the Manosphere and in the game, and you should know all the same, red pill shit, is, what's going on, party? Man, all the real ones in the building today. Good to see you, my brothers. All right. I'm really gonna go in on today's show. All right. Y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. Got our super chat back. So we back in full attack. All right. So this is the thing, right? You said these Negroes only let these females on the panel for a reason. Yeah, they think they're learning from them. They're trying to psychoanalyze women, and they don't know shit about women. But what was the first rule? And this is why they say that the Manosphere is anti-woman when we're not. We're pro-woman, actually. The Manosphere is pro-woman. That's the funny part. The patriarch is pro-woman. It really is. And this is the part of manhood that nobody wants to talk about, but we can talk about it. I've always talked about it. Got into the Madonna whore complex, got to everything. You dig? A patriarch feminism can only exist in a patriarch. Anybody tell you different, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. You dig? Feminism can only exist in a patriarch. Women are not going to take care of women when it comes down to it. And this is kind of why I cover this topic, because lately you've seen a lot of women turn on other women. Even with this Megan Thee Stallion topic, you've seen a lot of women turn on other women. So you have a lot of these women going the pick me route. You even got that 40-year-old broad. I forgot her name. The annoying one going the pick me route. Even the Dana chick. I was supposed to do a show a couple days ago. The big back Dana chick. She was even flipping on the whole Meg Thee Stallion thing. But I told y'all, we knew about these girls from the beginning. You know, I'm putting y'all on. All right, a lot of these cats in the space running out of topics. We just getting started. Real talk. Real veteran. Ain't that crazy? You use women as a clutch for your content and still running out of topic. Imagine that. Chris G, I'm just saying though. But we seen a lot of these girls. A lot of these girls, they got on TikTok and they got on all these websites and they were pushing pro-feminism posts. And then they end up commenting on a situation or on something, and guess what? They end up, the guys end up taking to it. Guys end up liking it. So they kind of eased up. They kind of, they get endless get out of jail cards with feminism. You know what I'm saying? That's not a career suicide or death wish to them. Like, a woman can be fully wrong, and men will be just as naive as broads in a relationship with a nigga cheating. A nigga will stick around till you actually change. And what I wanted to say is that a lot of these guys in the spaces, like I said, see a lot of the cats here, we're thoroughbreds. So give yourself credit for something today, but a lot of these guys, they're Manosphere OG. When some of these guys, when they found the RedPill, it was through women. I mean, a lot of guys are here through women, don't get me wrong. But their OG is like Tay Baby and Danica Marie and what's the other girl? Six the Goddess. Respectfully. You dig? Some of y'all's was Jessica X. If you've been around. All right. So the women are always going to have a little foothold in the space. People can't even righteously go after the Manosphere because there's so many women in it that are benefiting from it. Imagine that. You can't end the Manosphere. There's women here. That's a female. And let me tell y'all something, because I've been doing it for a long time. You can take my word for a Fendi fact. You're supposed to graduate from the RedPill, fellas. Because after a while, you're going to realize that the RedPill, in a lot of cases, is female worship.
Bust all in there. Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Don't nobody worship a female more than RedPill niggas, for the most part. Me included to a certain degree. I'm not going to X myself out. But I got an excuse. And I know what's up. I wrote a lot of the blueprint. All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get into the game. So this young lady, Antalita Estelle, she's the newest one on the block. You know, y'all gonna see her and hear about her, and I'm putting her and her name out there. Y'all can subscribe to her. I know y'all gonna do it anyway. Y'all was doing it anyway. Yeah, Kuda. What's her IG real quick? I gotta see if I should go over there and stop something. Something might be over there that need to be stopped. You know. Something might need to be stopped, yo. I get it. So she's a 304 that's gonna warn you about 304s. She a 304 for four that's gonna warn you about 304s. Okay. And listen, like I said, what's the first rule you learn in the quote unquote red pill manosphere spaces? Don't listen to women about women. Of course, you can learn about women from women, but guess what? If you don't have an ear, you can't hear. You heard me? Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? I'm giving y'all some good game. If you don't have an ear, you can't hear. What's in the word hear? Ear. You did? My brother Patrice O'Neal, rest in peace, said it the best. He was like, you know what you just did? You just got in the water. What's going on, Sin? Good to see you.
Bust all in there. Bust all in there.
He said, you just got in the... He said, you know what you just did? You just got in the water and told a shark how to eat you. Think about that. When a woman is giving you game or try to give you game about a woman, you just got in the water and told a shark how to eat you. Man, that shark gonna eat you the way he want to eat you, the way he feel like he should eat you. Real talk. So this is the thing, right? Yeah, of course you can learn from women. You can learn a lot from women. I tell y'all to study women all the time, but I tell y'all to study them. Women got a lot of stuff to teach men. Women got hella game to teach men. But a lot of times, if you're learning from a woman, it's because they have been up under some instruction. You know, women are players. That's why they get along with players. You understand what I'm saying? And this is why they're kind of sinister towards a lot of you guys, because if you don't get it, you don't get it. They're going to charge you with getting it anyway. You know, you guilty until proven innocent in this game. You know? And you got men that sit up here and give y'all game all day that can barely get a like or a share. And those men, they'll turn around and listen to the women. So let's go through some of her videos. Let's see what she's talking about. Let's see if she chopping up game. Let's see if she giving y'all some gems. Is there anything that we haven't heard before that we can salvage? All right. She's going to give y'all some game on gold diggers. Let's take a listen. How to spot vulnerable men. How gold diggers spot vulnerable men.
What's up, y'all? It's the relationship girl. I am back with another video. So let me just give y'all some game right quick. I don't care if you are a part of the passport bros. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you traveling from coast to coast. If you in Colombia, it doesn't matter where you are, what country you are in. Doesn't matter where you traveling to find your mate. One thing that all men need to understand.
Now, I'm going to do this though, right? Off rip, out the gate, you can already see some hood trinkets. That's what we're going to call them, hood trinkets. All right? Because y'all niggas don't go after the good girls. Y'all go after the hoes. Y'all like the 304's. She called herself one, so listen. I'm just going along with the content, man. Respectfully. So she got the tattoos on her chest. She got tattoos. She tatted up, ratted and tatted. She checking all the box, you know? For y'all hood fantasy, she's checking all the boxes. Okay? So I dare the majority of niggas running around here talking about some, man, I wouldn't hit it. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. All right, but let's go. Accent, everything. All right.
It's this. All 304's, no matter if they here in America, no matter if they overseas, they,
you know, the internet's their last line of defense. So let's get it.
All share the same things, and they all have the same things in common. They all look the same. Some may be prettier than others, but you are going to be able to recognize a 304 if you pay attention to these signs. Now, this is really simple. No matter.
Now, fellas, how do you know she a 304? If you like her. Oh, fuck. If you like her, she's a 304.
Bust all in there.
Let's get it.
Where you go in the world, there only are maybe about 5 different personality types, honestly.
That's not true.
So people are not
Way
that
more.
different
Way more
from each
archetype.
other. If you encounter a woman and she's a beautiful woman, you may even feel like you are infatuated by her. The mistake that many men make is by letting them know that you're infatuated with them. Even if you are, conceal that information. A lot of men ignore this, but this is key to actually establishing your role in the dynamic.
Now, this is the thing. What she's trying to say, because it's been said before thousands of times by the people who put this information out there, you're welcome, and some of the other players of yesteryear, is that you don't allow her appearance to be the interference. Stegosaurus Big Bite? Tyrannosaurus Big Mike. Oh my God. I tried to be serious, y'all, even though the seriousness left out the door a minute ago. It's basically you allow her appearance to be the interference. You letting her beauty get it, you letting her beauty get its way. You letting her beauty cloud your judgment. Now, some women like this, but not in the way that you think they do. You know what I'm saying? So as a young player, older player, woman slayer, you have to your demeanor, you have to keep your demeanor intact. If your demeanor is all over the place, and and you're just you're moving in your chair, you're uneasy, or you're sweating, or you're shaking, or you're trembled and stuff like that. Some women may get amused by it, or they may get confused by it. But they're like, oh damn, this nigga acting weird and shit. He don't even know me yet. Or if he will get to know me. After now how he acting. That's how women are looking at it. Trust me, I've attracted so many of them. I know what the hell I'm talking about. That's how they're looking at it. If you geeking over her and she hasn't even gotten into the game yet, she hasn't even, you haven't even seen nothing yet as far as a hi, a hello. She's judging. You know how they say we blah 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 and don't judge. Women do something worse than judge. She's definitely judging. Is your demeanor intact? If you act like a fan, she gonna treat you like one. So yeah, keep that in mind. All right. Sometimes you got to learn how to be a stone face in your head when something bad in the room. Be like, oh damn. You got to say that internally. Cause bitches do be bad. I'm not even gonna hold you. If you ain't somewhere saying, oh damn, you probably ain't in the right place. What's going on, Keon? Yeah, we listen, we don't judge. Women do something way worse than judging. All right. But yeah, that's the thing, man. If you ain't saying damn, you probably ain't around no bitches. It happens. In the DMV area, oh man. Tuh. But the thing that works against women is that they're ultimatum minded. They're not gonna go into thinking about 4 or 5. I mean, they do, but they don't. They're not gonna go into thinking about 4 or 5 different things. So sometimes you have to have a stoic demeanor. And dudes with a stoic demeanor ain't always the smartest ones. They're not always the ones that's attracting the most women and stuff like that. They're just guys that been quiet. You know what I'm saying? They're just guys that they're just guys that happen to be somewhere and they're quiet. They just not reactive to shit. Women like that. They want to get a guy to react. They want to say their beauty moved a guy, especially a guy that they like. That's why I told y'all and I gave y'all the game. I'd be like, yo, if you really want to put some rocket fuel on your game, go to a country or a place or hang out in spots where a bunch of women you don't like that like you are around. And just see the stuff they do to try to attract you and stuff like that. Like, that's kind of, and I hate to say it like that, but hey, it's practice. The game is game. That's the kind of demeanor that you got to have. You got to be a lion around a bunch of female lions and shit, Shit. Your demeanor got to be unchanged. All right, so we're going to get into this game. We're going to get into it. So basically, that's what they're saying. She can only listen. As women, for the most part, can they lace you with game? Absolutely. Certain ones got that gift. You know, everything she says sound like music. But for the most part, again, you just got in the water and told the shark how to eat you. It's the number one rule you learn in the red pill spaces. Or at least soaking up some game. Even when you a young boy and you go to your mama and be like, hey, mom, I like this girl at school. Or I kind of got a crush on this girl at school. What should I do? Your mama gonna tell you, unless your mama like dipped in bay water too. Your mama gonna tell you some shit that she would want right now. Oh, get her some flowers. What the fuck is this little bitch gonna do with flowers? Oh, she like flowers, mama, but not the flowers you think she like. She like the ones that you can light on fire.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, daddy? What's the matter, daddy?
And roll it up and smoke it. She got more to do with those flowers than the other flowers. So women be just throwing stuff out there. They throw stuff out there when their mood switch. All right, let's get it.
Now, women often look for weaknesses in a man first. So as soon as she see you,
now, number one, they don't look for weaknesses. They prompt and they test and they happen to find weaknesses. Okay? Y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, support the show. I'm about to give y'all some real gems on today's show. We about to really break some shit down. Y'all are in class. Let's get it.
as soon as she encounters you, she's immediately sizing you up. How you look, what you got on, your conversation, and everything you got going on. She is paying full attention. Now, 304.
Now that's cap. Because what women do is they act like they're on their phone. They're listening. They're in the, they're in their peripherals. You know, if somebody's in the room that she may like, yeah, maybe. All right. But they're in their peripherals. They're listening and they are judging. But a lot of times too, they're in their own head. Do I look good? This, that, and the third. When you see a woman like fix her clothing and stuff like that, or any, like, if you go around a woman, let me give you the number one telltale sign if a woman is actually interested in you, even viscerally, even if she don't even know it yet. If you go around a woman and she fixes her clothing or does any type of grooming, like, fixes her redo her makeup or redo something or any of that stuff around, she's even subconsciously attracted to you. They want to look good. And men, we do the same thing too, but somebody has to be there to point it out to you. Any type of grooming, she kind of fixes her eyebrows or just want to keep up on her looks and her appearance while she's around you, she's attracted. All right, let's get it.
Look for weaknesses. And I'm not going to lie, letting a woman know.
Now, women don't look for weaknesses because they don't have to. Weaknesses get exposed. Like truly bad women, like an actual dime, like a 304, her and they operate and they move different. Not like a 304, my bad. I'm talking about a dime. They operate and move different because the world around them kind of adapts to what they're throwing at the world. This is why, like, dimes and tens, they never had to move like all the other women, because the world kind of bends to them. And a lot of women, they they're really jealous of women that get that treatment. That she walks into a room and niggas just immediately start acting weird. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these women, to tell you the truth, they're aloof. You know, a lot of times they don't smell blood in the water until you give them blood in the water. You dig? If you don't give her blood in the water to smell, then you good. Let me give y'all some real game on top of that. Every man has a window with a woman, meaning that when you meet a woman, you have a window of time that you may have to operate in to get or bed that woman. You understand what I'm saying? Some women, the window of operation may be longer. Some women, it might be years. Some women, it might be a weekend. You know what I'm saying? Some women, it might be, okay, you know, you can make endless mistakes in front of her and she's still gonna let you hit because she like you that much. You dig what I'm saying? So you know, there's always a window. You got to be the judge of that window. You got to know if that sometimes the window might even be a bigger window than you think. So there's always a window of time to seduce and not reduce the chick that you want. All right, let's go.
Just met that you are infatuated by her beauty is showing a weakness.
Now, see, and I want to give you another undertone before we get into this, right? Because one thing that's a big turnoff, especially if you a guy that dealt with several beautiful women and plenty dimes, when you hear other women talk about themselves and talk themselves up in a goddess fashion. You know, that's what Shorty right here is doing. She kind of talking herself up like, oh, you infatuated. Like, you know, like you just can't help yourself, you know? They got guys like that, for sure. And yeah, you know, these women, they do run into the occasional thirst bucket. But they upplaying themselves, you know, to make themselves, they put themselves on a superficial pedestal. But there will be a guy that puts them on that superficial pedestal. And it's funny because they put themselves on that superficial pedestal. And a real man that really gets dimes or been around and had beautiful women in his life, that's kind of a turnoff to him. It's like, all right, you cute, but you gassing it a little bit. You know, you overtly gassing it. You know, like, calm down a little bit. Isn't it funny that when a simp comes around and he's orbiting around this woman and he's overly gassing it, she don't got that personality for you to be doing all of that. She not bad enough for you, you know, to be asking for this or doing all of that, you know, to a certain degree, right? Overestimating her market value. And it's not even you tripping or trying to judge or anything. She's absolutely overestimating her market value. You're not bugging. You in your right mind and everything in its right place. Even they get turned off when men and people come around doing that, all right? So keep that in mind with the game I'm going to give you as we go further into the show. Links are in the chat. QR codes on the screen. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. If I'm dropping gems, no sticks, no stems. Support the show. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
Even if she's the most beautiful woman that you've ever encountered, you don't want her to know it. Men, listen to me carefully. No matter how beautiful she is, she should never know that she's the most beautiful woman that you've ever seen. Conceal this information.
Because she already gonna act like it.
This is very, very important. When a woman knows that you are head over heels and you the best thing that she's ever had, she treats you different. She
the best thing that you ever had.
Treats you like you a weak man that's not used to beautiful women. And this is a mistake. You don't want this type of energy. Even if you are head over heels, even if you are smitten, you are totally infatuated by her beauty. Conceal the information and make her think, make her assume that you are used to beautiful women.
Basically, act normal. Because would you believe me if I told you you have to earn, not earn, I mean, she got to earn, but to treat her like that, that's like an earned thing. All right, let's go.
Even if you are not. Tell her she's beautiful a couple of times, but don't overdo it.
First of all, and this is why, like I said, listening to game from a woman, you got something that's properly laced, but listening to game from a woman is like eating one of those fishes that got hella bones. I'm sorry, ladies. I just gotta throw this out there. Y'all should expect nothing less. Listening to game from a woman is like eating a bunch of fish. I mean, it's like taking, when you eat a piece of fish, like you eat fish that got hella bones, you can't just eat that motherfucker. You gotta kind of work it out in your mouth, no homo, and pull out the bones and shit like that, You can't just openly listen to them. You gotta take what they say with a grain of salt. You gotta have a little bit of discernment, because they'll get something. It's like, you're kind of in the ballpark, but nah, this is not accurate. This is exactly what the reality of it is. So it's like it's like eating a fish where you absolutely gotta spit out the bones, but you have to know that there's a lot of fucking bones. Endless bones. It's one of them fishes it's not boneless fish, you gotta pick out the bones. All right? First of all, do not tell beautiful women that they're beautiful.
Bust all in there.
You never tell an obviously beautiful woman that she's beautiful. You tell her that she's smart. You tell smart women that they're beautiful, and you tell beautiful women that they're smart. Women love lies. And they'll reward you if you lie to them. Telling the truth to them don't really get you no further down the field. If you ain't got no game. All right? Never tell her she's beautiful, especially more than once. You get one time to say it. And you got to say it not in a complimentary way, deprecation way. Ooh, look, girl, your fine ass got me up here stuttering shit. You gotta throw it in there. Because this is the thing, playing like you're fucking One Punch Man and making her seem like any type of hit on you is not landing. No, you gotta listen. The reason why women are doing what they do when they meet you, women teach you how to treat them. And one thing that they also do is teach you how to catch them. You just gotta pay attention. I don't have to learn how to catch a bitch. She gonna teach me how to catch her. All I gotta do is do me, work my mojo, and ask certain questions. Not even do a little testing myself. Don't even be worried about her test. When you sitting up here worried about her test 24/7, you gonna fall into her frame, and she gonna feel like she got more going on than you in your life when she trying to fit her way into your life. I've told you this several times. I even got a pre-record coming out about it, and I talk about it in my book all the time, that you have to have an edge. It ain't about being no damn Pookie and Ray Ray. You have to have a life that you got to pull her into. And that's why a lot of women, they don't look at chaos the way that we look at it. A lot of women will resent you if you bring order to their life, because in a lot of times resentment comes with accountability. Women don't work. They don't work on accountability. They're comfortable with chaos in their life. Their chaos is somewhat controlled, no matter how out of control it seems. Ooh, I'm throwing the book at y'all, man. I'm throwing the book at y'all. It's a splash warning. I'm flash flooding y'all with this game. Are y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Support the show, y'all. When you bring order to some women's life, they end up resenting you because order comes with changes. You come in their life and you start changing shit around. Sometimes they're okay with the chaos. They're not in danger. You in danger if that type of chaos go on in your life. That's why you like, oh man, I gotta bring a stop to it. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you gotta contribute to it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She'll be on the phone talking to you. Oh my God, Kuda, all I need is dogs. Woof. I mean, really? Damn. Shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh. Damn, your ex left you high and dry. That's crazy. I'm about to do the same shit, but that's crazy. They be knowing you about to do the same shit. Some bitches know you dumb if you stick around. Listen, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Some women, they don't need you to tell them. Some women know they're not likable people. They didn't need you to tell them. If you didn't know. I was chopping up game with my player partner the other day. I was like, man, listen, man, don't nobody know that she is not likable than a not likable woman. They know. That's just what they cling to. Real talk. Not being likable gets you attention. It's player talk. Let's get it.
Don't overdo it. Now, a lot of times these girls try to trick you. A lot of these girls are not honest about being 304's, and they not honest about being a gold digger. You have some that will come to you straight and say, hey, look.
Now, you got women that turn like this, not because somebody in the sisterhood did them wrong or they're turning their back on women or some shit like that. Some of these women talk like this because they have a son. Oh, yeah. Putting it all on the line today, ladies. Some of these women talk like this now because they have sons. And for the first time in their life, they have to put themselves in the shoes of not even a man. To a certain degree of a little boy. And they start to get a little bit of a taste of what men have to go through in growing up in that environment. As a man, if you think about it, you have no choice but to grow up in a hostile environment. And how you carry it in your manhood basically signifies not just to women, to other men, how you're handling this hostile environment as a quote unquote man. You're supposed to function in a world of fucked upness that you're more vulnerable to. The boogeyman always used to chase the kid, the boy. about it. That's why you think when some bullshit happens, women got to fabricate the fake boogeyman. Because the boogeyman never chased them. The boogeyman got you a couple times. It could be you and your bitch and the boogeyman come after you. It's like, nigga, come on, bruh, you gay? Why are you chasing me? He's a whole bitch right there. I do got to protect her, but there's a whole woman right there. Why are you chasing me? Would you believe me if I told you the boogeyman afraid of feminism? I ain't chasing that bitch. She got feminism.
Relationship is going to be transactional, and this is what I need from you, and this is what you get in return. This is how you benefit. But for the most part, men get tricked into being tricks. They get tricked into becoming paymasters. And one of the common mistakes that I see that men make is that they allow these girls to see just how infatuated they are with their beauty, and a lot of these women know,
bro, y'all beauty, y'all all look the same after a while, bro. Y'all beauty ain't really hitting on shit for real. For real. Respectfully. It's to the point niggas are asking y'all and begging y'all to be natural. And it's sad that the natural look stands out because y'all all look the same. Real talk. The internet has turned y'all into the same person. All right?
They are the most beautiful thing that you've ever had. So they play off of that. If you let them know that you just totally infatuated, how a 304 receives that is, oh, I can get him to do anything.
And
she knows that you're not gonna tell her no. You will put her on pause before you actually tell her no. She knows this. This shows up as a weakness. This is how they perceive that information. You want these women to think no matter what country. I'm talking to my passport bros too, because a lot of passport bros I heard about, a lot of y'all going out of the country, going to the DR, and really,
I ain't gonna lie, I will fold like a lawn chair in the DR. Origami. Why you think I went to Asia first? I know what the fuck going on. Y'all know I love smoking cigars and chilling. I know what the fuck going on. I know my wife somewhere running around in the DR. I will fold like origami in the damn DR. That first week gonna be a doozy. Let me stop playing. Eventually I'll get back numb, but yeah, let's go.
Like simping over these girls to where now they're saying, you know, some of the passport bros now kind of messed up the little situation, the little dynamic they had going over there. So now I'm hearing a lot of the girls in the DR, when they see y'all passport bros over there, you know, from America, they automatically expect you to be tricking and for you to be, you know what I'm saying, showing up for them in a major way.
Now, that's not really how it goes. It's because you're a foreigner. It doesn't even matter if you're from America or whatever. You're just labeled as foreigner. And that's when you go anywhere and you're dealing with any type of woman. Foreigners are just known to have money. Okay, it's like a visitor, permanent visitor. It's like not permanent, but it's like, okay, yeah, you're a visitor. Visitors come there, do a bunch of debaucherous shit they normally wouldn't do, and then bounce. So a lot of them are banking on you to run it up because they've seen it so many times. So you can't blame them for their behavior to a certain degree. You just need to know what you finna do. And yeah, And again, like I said, I talk about it and go into grave psychological detail in my books. The International Dating Strategy, the Guide for Traveling Abroad and Dealing with Abroad. You know? Ask me how I know. I'm in Asia. Let's get it.
So what I'm saying is, no matter what country you are in, you only looking for a couple of things in these women to let you know if this a 304, if this just a trick. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's only a few things that you looking for, and one of the main things that you just have to remember is this: act like you are used to beautiful women. It ain't nothing. Act like all you have ever dated was.
You said it's just safe to assume if you're in a foreign space, you came with bread. Absolutely. Now, what's my saying, y'all? What have I been saying for years? Who here soaking up this game? Support the show, man. What have I been saying for years? I'm not telling y'all the trick. And I'm not telling y'all to spend y'all money on women. You don't need bread to get women, but it's dumb to be around women without bread. Church. Manosphere got mad at me because I told them to stop tricking. You don't need money to get women, but it's dumb to be around women without it. All right, let's get it.
Top-notch, beautiful women. You don't want them to think that they the only diamond in your life. You don't want them to think they the only diamond.
Because listen, who cares what top-notch, beautiful women think? You see, like I said, I'm a hunter. This is a person getting into the water with a shark and telling a shark how to eat it. How to eat them, you know? Rest in peace, Patrice O'Neal. No, the shark gonna eat you the way he want to eat you. And respectfully, there's two types of ways to achieve what what me and her is telling y'all and been saying for years. You can be in your head and be like, oh, what's she thinking about me? Oh, let me not move like this because she gonna think. Or you can do you by saying fuck what she thinks. Either way it goes. Oh, she thinking that you're a tryhard. Fuck her. Yeah, the worm talking to yeah, yeah. You know? 1000% party. And I'm only saying it like that because that's another way to get, you know, to obtain the results you want. Again, I talk about it in my book in grave detail. These aren't bricks of a book, y'all. These are really good rocket fuel quick reads. You know, I'm not gonna give y'all a brick to read, but I am gonna give you a manual that you guys can go back to again and again, time after time. Even when you lose your way and you're like, damn, there ain't nobody really around to talk to. I'm of service, but I got some literature that you can read over and over again in your lifetime and be like, damn, when he wrote this book, because this still holds up to this day. To this day. You dig? You know, you can't judge a fish by how fast it takes him to climb up a tree. Let's get it.
That you have came across. A lot of times, like I said, these women will try to trick you into being paymasters, so they won't be straight up with you. So you gotta look for shit.
Paymaster is crazy. You know, us that originate a lot of this game, we call it pay pigs or cash cows. Let's get it.
Look for these things in these women because they're gonna try to play you. But the one thing that get men caught up is that when they encounter these women, they off the rip let them see how blown away they are. A lot of these men are overly sexual. They over sexualize. So when you meet her, if you all
Now, see, this is crazy because I know what she's talking about, but it's just a horrible way that she's describing it. You know, womanese. It's gonna fall on deaf ears. You know, a lot of these men are sexual, over sexualized. Well, if we're talking about 304's, and not even 304's, we can even apply this to the square broad. Y'all, the crime happens with y'all way before a man looks anywhere. Like, for example, you have a huge tattoo on your chest. Respectfully, I'm gonna be looking in your chest area because what am I gonna be looking for? Could I be looking at the tattoo? Could I be looking for a titty? I don't know. But everything you do revolves around sexualizing yourself. Let me tell you something. With the given freedom that quote unquote women have always had that they complain that they never did, women over sexualize themselves in a more fucked up way and way worse than any man ever could. Real talk. Themselves. Because even when a man sexualizes a woman, he still puts her on a goddess pedestal. Still puts her on a goddess pedestal. They really defile and deface themselves with surgeries and all kinds of shit. And they used to blame it on men, but you know, with the wash don't catch, you know what the rinse gonna do. All right, let's get it.
You know what I'm saying, touchy-feely, if you all over her, if you telling her she beautiful constantly throughout the date or the encounter.
And they like this, by the way, too, because they'll complain when they don't get a man goosing over them and shit. But let's go.
She got you. She got you. So she knows that all she gotta do is give you a little bit of something and she can get a whole lot of something out of you consistently. Now, if you want to be a trick, if you trying to be a paymaster, then this video is not for you. This video is for my men that's tired of running across the...
Now, let me tell you something, too, why women like this make this type of videos. Because I know hoes. My favorite subject. A lot of these women, they get let down by a lot of guys. There's a guy that she likes, and not even a guy, several guys that she liked. And they just gave up. They just gave up. And it's a shame, too. Good man, you know, perfectly good person. But it's like, oh, this nigga pulling out money. Damn. Every hoe will tell you there's a guy that she was like, no, we were just vibing and kicking it. And then all of a sudden, he just started acting weird. And talking about paying and stuff like that. Even a square bitch, no matter how much they sell sex, will look down on you if they find out you paying for pussy. Even if she bad, let your girl find out you've been hanging on Fig with that pig. Got your paycheck balling. Got your paycheck this week balling. Nothing but net on Bissonnette. Y'all ain't ready for this game. Support the show, y'all. Y'all ain't ready for this. Y'all ain't ready for this game, bro. Nothing but net on Bissonnette. Let's go.
304's that's tired of getting tricked into paying for everything, that's tired of getting tricked into being paymasters. And it's really, really simple. When a woman feels or sees that confidence in you, and confidence has a lot to do with it as well. Your confidence is what's gonna speak to her. Your confidence is what's gonna neutralize her arrogance. So if you're dealing with a real beautiful, arrogant ass woman, you just be confident in your own skin. And
sometimes a bitch don't give a fuck about none of that shit, to tell you the truth. You gotta be on her radar before all of this shit. Listen. Even I'm gonna tell you, you gotta be on her radar before all of this attraction and shit takes place. Attraction has no choice. Okay? First of all, confidence is developed too, respectfully. And it's demonstrated. Because sometimes she ain't attracted to you until the moment she realizes you don't give a fuck. And then she'll sit there the whole time trying to make you give a fuck. Oh, this not an act. This nigga really don't give a fuck. Sometimes you know, she'll win a battle but lose the war. Sometimes, you know, she not gonna get on your program till she see you bring other bitches around. That's when your demeanor really be on the thou wow. Yeah, you ain't think I could pull some shit like this, nigga. Yeah, paymaster is disgusting work. But shout outs to the sister, you know what I'm saying? I see you. I gotta figure out, I'm gonna see if I can tag her. You know. Y'all support her show, subscribe. Y'all know y'all gonna support her more than me. You know? She gonna turn y'all into a paymaster, you know what I'm saying? Not really telling y'all nothing that I haven't said, but hey. Respect the jokes, I guess.
in yourself, you be confident. That's how you combat a beautiful, arrogant ass woman. You treat her like, I'm not saying treat her like she's nothing. Treat her like
she don't even hear herself.
She's not something that's rare.
A beautiful, arrogant ass woman.
Treat her like this is your everyday type of woman. Every woman that you have encountered has been beautiful as her. Or
imagine when that arrogance don't make you beautiful anymore, and none of this applies. But let's go.
More beautiful than her. Don't let these women trick you into being in these trick boxes and like, you know, sucking you dry basically. Let these women know, yeah, you beautiful once or twice, and leave it at that. Because after
I ain't gonna see y'all for like a year. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna see y'all for like a year. When she break your little fucked up heart though, Mr. Dang Pal said he needs some job. Listen, y'all. When she break your little heart though, and y'all try to come back around and soak up this game, what you should have did the first place, hey, don't say I ain't tell you.
Understand that you are infatuated. The game is on. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, y'all.
Y'all niggas was getting broken for your money, but was over here trying to tell me that the game ain't real. Game doesn't exist. And it's like, okay, well, what are you gonna do? I don't know. Niggas always go all the way around the world to turn around and pay.
What's up, y'all?
That's
It's
the
the relationship
grandiose
girl,
idea.
and I'm back with
They
another
end up
video.
paying.
So let's just dive right into the topic. We ain't gonna waste no time. Today, I'm gonna give y'all 5 signs to pay attention to that's gonna let you know that you may possibly be dealing with a 304. Because no matter where you go, you could be in America, you can be in Brazil, you could be in Colombia,
All right, she's stuck on this passport.
the DR, and it's for my passport bros too, because y'all be getting got too. So no matter where you go, they all come packed.
And what she's doing, and I'm pretty sure she knows this, she's gonna get tired of this too, is she's telling dudes that are willingly wanting to trick to not trick. Oh no, baby, them niggas left the trick. They left the trick. You did? But shout outs to her. They left the trick. But what she's realizing, and what a lot of other women are realizing or have probably came to realize, is that those are the guys that got the careers in the black community. You know, people talk about the jobs are gone and everything and shit like that. Well, yeah, those are the guys that got the careers. Those are the guys that will marry or has the means to marry. But I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be a tough thing to parlay, because once them guys really see the world, all them little antics that y'all play in the West, that shit don't. It's like a rubber band, you know. It's not even a rubber band. It's just not even elastic anymore. This ain't even a pussy joke, but it's stretched beyond belief. It'll never go back to its original shape. Let's go.
Packaged pretty much the same. Some may not be as fake as others, but they all kind of come packaged pretty much the same. So this gonna say
what she's telling us to a certain degree, if she picks up on it or not, because you know she kind of, you know, she's off about certain things, but yeah, she, you know, some of the advice is respectfully kind of generic. I don't know if she really got into the game just yet, but shout outs to her. I'm gonna say this: she's just explaining to you a woman's nature, like things that like women do, not necessarily 304's. You know, certain things hoes do that women don't do, and there's certain things that women do that all women do. Some just might happen to be a hoe. That's kind of really how that goes. All right, but let's go.
In trouble. So just follow me right quick. So the first sign that you're gonna pay attention to that's gonna let you know that you're possibly dealing with a 304 is plastic surgery. Plastic surgery. That means Botox.
This is obvious.
If she walking around wearing those fillers in her lips,
she look like a Bug's Life. Her booty don't match her legs.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
If her butt got a whole different temperature than her anemic ass body,
if she got a boob job, if she done had liposuction, and she got a BBL or anything like that, that's gonna be your first sign to let you know that this is a 304. So unless you ready to be on some tricking type status with her, unless you okay with being a paymaster, you really want to avoid the girl with the plastic surgery, the girl with the BBL. They all be coming packaged pretty much the same. That's your telltale sign that she a 304. So save yourself the trouble.
you even got women saying we're all the same.
And pay attention to this and really just keep it moving. Just keep it moving. The second thing that you're going to pay attention to, that's a telltale sign, this is a dead giveaway, is those lace fronts. if she got a lace
crazy.
front, and not just a lace fronts, because I ain't gonna front. Some lace fronts, they be cute. But this is how you gonna know that she a 304. If she got the lace front and she got them long ass, dramatic ass baby hairs popping off with the lace front, run. Run as fast as you can. That's a 304. The third thing you're gonna pay attention to is if her conversation, she just talking about bills. She wants you to hear about how much debt she in, and she talking about what needs.
She wants you to bring some time. She want to take advantage of the superhero-ness in you. Oh my God, my world is so chaotic. Bring some order, daddy, please. Show me you can bring some order.
To be paid, run the other way. This is a 304 that's trying to put you on the hook. You ain't trying to do nothing with no female that's on the phone with you or conversating with you at, on a dinner date or wherever y'all at, and she talking about bills. Run the other way. 4, if you have to pay the babysitter just to get a visit
y'all
out of her
already
ass,
know these.
she's a 304. You shouldn't have to pay the babysitter every single time just to get a visit.
They don't hear themselves. You shouldn't have to pay the babysitter at all. It's 2026. You need somebody to come on here and tell you them is not your kids.
Visit with her. If she making you pay every time, you calling her and she like, let me see, if I can get a babysitter, I'm gonna need you to do this. Because one thing about a girl that's serious about you, if she gotta pay that babysitter, she gonna pay that babysitter. If she really trying to, mess with you like that, if she really into you like that, you're gonna be able to tell, because she ain't gonna always ask you for it. She ain't gonna always expect you to inconvenience yourself to see her. She may be okay with inconveniencing herself sometimes just to see you, because she like you like that. So if you gotta pay for the babysitter every single time just to get a visit up out of her, you're dealing with a 304. The last one, 5. If she emphasizes that she likes to travel, if you ask her what you like to do, what you into, blase, if she starting off with, oh, I like to travel, if that's the first thing that she says, if she's emphasizing this travel, I like to travel, you might be dealing with a 304. I hope that this video was helpful. It was short and cute, but very much needed. Y'all pay attention to these 5 signs, and I promise you would save yourself a lot of trouble, and you would definitely be able to vet out these 304s from real women that's actually interested in you. Don't forget.
All right, she of service, y'all. She's giving you some game. She got the chalkboard. I'm trying to see if she got the Coogee sweater. I'm telling you, they be having a kid, be having a son. When they come to these realizations, let's get it.
What's up, y'all? It's the relationship girl. I am back with another video. We ain't gonna waste no time. We gonna never waste no time here. We just gonna jump right into it. So I want to just be straight up with y'all. I'ma be like, ain't no chaser. Ain't no chaser here. So just listen up. There is no real long-term benefit in paying for a woman, tricking with a woman. I see a lot of y'all enjoy tricking. A lot of y'all like to trick. I had one person in my comment section say, we go to the DR with every intention to trick. So ain't nothing wrong with that. But let me get you together right quick. Understand, there's a dark side to tricking. There's a dark side to paying for her time. And just understand this. There is no real long-term benefit in paying for her time and paying for her sex.
Mm.
None at all. All you're actually doing, being okay with this.
All right, so this woman either grew up with brothers or somebody close to her, or she got a son or something. She probably beefing with some bitches down on Bissonnette herself, this is a conscious effort. All right. Now listen, if they were to quote unquote legalize, the tuition, there will be a group of women on the other side against it, even though they will operate and act the same way. Women that, that want to be married. To a certain degree, at the height of everything, to a certain degree, people dirty Mac. You dig what I'm saying? They dirty Mac. They dirty Mac. But in reality, some bitches are smarter than other ones because they're like, listen, why would I smash every dude and try to get all of these trinkets and stuff from multiple dudes when I can get one dude to give me the whole thing? One nigga can get me the whole thing. I don't need to be dealing with everybody. Some women, they know how to do that. Go look at, I think I was scrolling down my timeline the other day. Go look at, early today. Yesterday, I'm up 3:24 a.m. giving y'all this game. Please support the show. I'll be up at all kinds of obtuse hours giving y'all flowers, all right? Please support the show, y'all. An hour and 42 minutes into the madness. Definitely got to get the support up. Let's get the support up, y'all. Let's get at least 2 to 3 more contributors. Listen. She-Ra7 literally came out with a video not too long ago saying how to get him to like you. And what have I been telling you has been the biggest problems in the black community and just anything with dating. Like you're like men, and even She-Ra7 is literally asking women to be decent human beings. She-Ra7, a motherfucker teaching you how to finesse and giving you methods, literally has to sit there and tell you, hey, listen, bro, for any of this shit to happen, you got to be at least a decent human being. Look, even for a pimp to be an effective pimp, he got to be a man at his core. Even for a player to be a player, he got to be a man at his core. Hoes never, I'm going to tell you the truth, hoes never really used to be a quote-unquote bad thing or a nuisance to the actual world. They actually had a role in society, courtesans. They played neighborhood watch. Police didn't have to go hunt down witnesses. All they got to do is go talk to the hoes that was out there that saw something. You have an eye, they'll turn their eye. You know how that works. They don't even say marriage is prostitution. If marriage was prostitution, they would love marriage. They say marriage is slavery. That's the funny part. You said, because she know there's no retard badge on these profiles. A lot of these people ain't switched classes when the belt... Hey, yeah, that's that. Esau. 1000% party. She saw Esau. Some niggas are stuck on the seesaw. You dig? Let's get it.
Process is putting yourself at risk. And God forbid that you have other partners that trust you, because you're also putting them at risk as well. You're exposing yourself.
Shout outs to Larry Legend dropping the Q. $2 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. Good to see you, broski, as always. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please be like Larry. Support the show.
Bust all in there.
Let's get it.
To diseases, let's just get that clear. Understand this. You exposing yourself to diseases.
Shout outs to Insane One in the building. Larry Legend, Insane One in the building. Good to see you guys. Real players in the house. Let's get it.
And whoever else you're having sexual intercourse with that trust you, you are exposing them to diseases as well. And why? Why are we exposing ourselves to diseases? I'm gonna tell you why.
It's a part of sex. It's a part of sex. The fucked up part is that you can still expose yourself to diseases while you're married. Let's get it.
It's because when you pay for it, their relationship is transactional. It's not.
Let me tell you, there's going to be a lot of Manosphere Muses and pick me women flooding the space, if that's what you want to call this young lady. Because you know that's on the way. I came up with the term Manosphere Muse, but this is the thing. The game has spit up, chewed up, and spit out a lot of women. The game has chewed up and spit out a lot of women. So a lot of them are going to different areas. OnlyFans is kind of on the decline. Shout outs to Party. Hold on. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. All right. I'm going to drop some more game. You know, we getting some traction. Thank you for supporting the show as always, bro. NPC gang. NPC gang. But like I said, you know, some of these girls are getting spit out by the game.
Try your final card, Yugi.
Shout outs to Party. Let's go.
3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It's over. It's not done yet, guys.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, and mash up the blood clot. All right, let's get it.
Exclusive just to you, my friend. So understand this, since some of y'all say this is what y'all like to do. This is not a situation that is just exclusive to only you. You're not the only one. You're not the only one. That same woman is dealing
Some of these girls
with
too.
whoever else is willing to pay.
They seen their dad go down a tricking rabbit hole too. Keep that in mind.
And he don't even have to be paying more than you.
Tricking will ruin
So
the
this
family
is not
sometimes.
exclusive at all. So if that's what you like to do, you gotta start looking at the situation for what it really is, because a lot of guys that like to trick get caught up in the fantasy.
Now let me tell you how a lot of women can pretend and fake and tell you not to trick. Even though women trick too, but not in the way that it pertains to you. They're not gonna see no reason into tricking. I mean, it's funny that she tells you guys not to trick because, you know, women are always going to put themselves in a position to benefit. Women are opportunists. They really come born with a business mindset. Real player shit. Thank you guys for supporting the show. I'm going to drop some gems. Shouts to And1 Play 5. Shouts to Larry Legend. Shouts to Party. You want to know why? I'm about to say some slick shit to y'all. Y'all got this some mental chewing gum I'm about to throw out there. This one, let this soak into your brain fabric. Niggas come out the coochie and spend all this time trying to get back in one. Why the fuck are you paying for her pussy when she didn't? I'm not paying for that pussy. You didn't pay for it. Why should I? Now, a lot of women, they feel like they're cursed with coochie. Because to a certain degree, you're kind of cursed. Niggas don't really have the luxury to think of it like this, but you're kind of cursed. You understand what I'm saying? You're born with your value kind of, to a certain degree, you're born with your initial value attached to you. Then you got to learn how to fucking use it or maneuver with it. See how that works? It's a daunting thing. And then it's sad because some of y'all don't even have personalities. A nigga probably never will in your lifetime, which is fucked up, but it's a part of the game. A nigga in a woman's lifetime will probably never like her for her. Then she not even safe when it comes to other women because other women will lie to her because they want to fuck too. How about them apples? It's like what Bill Burr say. They'll go their whole life not knowing anything about themselves because everybody and everything wants to fuck. And they want to fuck too. Put on UFO. Good to see you, man. All right, let's get it. It's player talk.
And believing that the fantasy is some reality. So I'm going to help you not blur these lines. These girls should be viewed like items at a...
They're born with fixed value, but it makes them lousy opportunists. Women are lousy opportunists. The thing is that a lot of them can, and some of them will change. You know, you damn near got to pull their teeth for them to change. They know this. It's not to offend them or anything. It's just a part of their nature. But the thing is that, you know, if they want to be stubborn, they don't have to change. That's why a lot of women, even though the answer and the truth could be looking them right in the face, and a lot of them won't change. You know, sometimes to get them to change, you have to scare it into them. And sometimes serious things, again, it goes back to them inviting chaos. They don't really not invite chaos. They invite chaos into their lives. Because they don't really suffer from the consequences of it like men do. Or would. Women can invite a robber in their house, and for some reason they can do that because they know the robber ain't gonna shoot them. Ain't that crazy? A woman can invite a robber into her house, and she's like, "Oh, I'm okay. I'm a woman. He ain't gonna shoot me. He gonna shoot you though, because you supposed to stand up for me if anything." Real talk. But the thing is that like they're lousy opportunists, because even if she doesn't want to change, whatever that means to her, you know, because what we deem as change and what they deem as change is something completely different. They can still say you can either shit or get off the pot at the end of the day. They can still have that mentality. I remember one time, and this was funny. I got turned down by a girl because I, quote unquote, to her, spoke too proper. Them bitches just be fishing for shit. What the fuck does that? I still hit, but what the fuck does that mean? I don't even speak proper sometimes, or for the most part. I get what she was saying, but nah. But let me tell y'all something. Because you got people sitting here repeating our talking points and don't know what they're talking about. I had to argue with some people the other day about quote unquote hypergamy. And they still got to go look in the dictionary and go look up these words because they don't know what the fuck they talking about. I got whole new words that I done came up with. I got whole new theories that build off of them and philosophies and stuff like that. Brilliant shit, genius shit. I'm one of the persons that reworked that word back into modern society. Brought that word back into the sphere around 2017. Women are not practicing no fucking hypergamy. A lot of times they practice hypogamy. Y'all don't even know what that is for the most part. Ain't that funny? They're not practicing hypergamy. A lot of them are practicing hopergamy. Yeah, they're practicing hopergamy. Homie hopping. Doing all kinds of stuff. Dating sideways. Born in the days. They're not always trying to upgrade themselves. They want what they want, and that's what they want. It's not even about no goddamn upgrade. They're not always trying to better themselves. They don't even look at success the same way a man does. Even though a lot of them build themselves around trying to achieve success, because you know they compare, you know, their version of success to like how a man would. You know, they use men as a muse to be independent because men can only truly be independent. And that's kind of what you guys have been seeing so much in the space. We have to sit here and tell you that men aren't going through no damn loneliness epidemic. Men aren't going through no damn loneliness epidemic. Men are not lonely. We're liberated. We want peace anyway. There's so many times with myself, with my players, in general, in theory, in pickup, in everything, cold approach, everything. Where I've seen women turn down men that were better than them in all aspects, greater than them. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, bitch, you asked for it, here it is right there, and they ain't ready for it. The same way a guy folds when he asks for a certain type of woman, and he's like, damn, I want a baddie, but damn, I never really dealt with dimes before. I'm not ready for the reality of having to put up with the stuff that she got going on in her world without me feeling insecure. Some dudes, they don't even think about it and have to deal with it, and it turns them into a hot mess. And some women will stay with those type of dudes because they're okay. They kind of enjoy that their world pisses him off. Solidifies that she's better than you. See, a lot of women, the reason why you let them down, fellas, is a lot of times they would be attracted to you or are attracted to you. But they have a constant movie playing in their head, directed by them, starred by them, produced by them. They're not really thinking about you. It's about them. Good, bad, right, or wrong. That's the world they live in. How are you gonna try to change somebody and all you do is talk about the accountability that they don't take, and you're not sitting there and it just doesn't hit you, even logically. Niggas should come to this conclusion. That's why I had to argue with them cats. I'm like, bro, you're using too much logic to talk about the situation at the capacity you want to talk about it. You don't understand women. You're trying to psychoanalyze them, and you're spinning your wheels, and you don't got that much tire. You don't got that much tread on your tire, bro. Women are lousy opportunists. They could tell a man that they should be conforming to. He can either shit or get up or get off the pot. They can tell a man that they can't afford to tell that. And that guy would have to know, even if she knows, oh man, damn, I got to save her from her own damn self. Are you willing to do that? But then if you're willing to do that, then were you really better than her? Are you bending the knee? There's women, like I said, that they will reject a man that's better than them or that's for them, because a lot of them, they're not looking at relationships as something to learn from. They're not looking at it like that. Me, Party, and Dusty was talking about Shy Money XL and Points on the Record. How we was like, even his lawyer was like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Take the point. He's like, no, I'm fixed on the 50,000. And 50's like, look, I don't got that right now, but as soon as the money come in, because we about to make a fuckload of money, you would make 2, 3, 4, 5 million, even more. Even now, Get Rich or Die Trying still plays. Take the point. That's generational wealth. Fuck a 50K. But he was stuck on that number, and now look. That's kind of how a woman is. That's why when I re-put that word back into space and it started catching fire, it was a couple of us talking about it. Me, Immortal Minds. There was a couple people talking about it, but we put the word back into space because we were using the word hypergamy to explain suddenly why a lot of these guys lose women, or women quote unquote upgrade or whatever. That it don't even be an upgrade half the time. And a lot of guys, that's what they fear. They fear they don't have that type of confidence to be like, look, I don't even give a damn if I'm her best choice. If I say I'm her damn best choice, then guess what the fuck I'm gonna be? Her best goddamn choice. Y'all niggas more scared of hypergamy than the bitch. Y'all don't have enough confidence to say, man, she was hypergamous when she chose me. Now what? Oh, somebody that got something better than you could come along. Who gives a fuck? Because guess what? As truthful as that may be, a lot of women still won't leave. And a lot of them, they ruin their own hypergamy. If you want to do anything for your confidence, ask yourself, was she practicing hypergamy when she got with you? And is she still practicing hypergamy? Unless you don't plan to marry her. If you don't plan to marry her, then she not practicing hypergamy, player. Marry that girl. Marry that girl. Goofy ass song. I'm gonna marry her anyway.
Bust all in there.
Marry that girl.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Party said the thought of them upgrading themselves is yeah, bro. They go bankrupt trying to upgrade themselves, man. Women ain't even thinking about hypergamy. And let me tell you why they don't practice hypergamy too. If your goofy ass as a man know about hypergamy and they know that's what you want them to do, they won't do it. They'll lock up like a North Star engine, bro. They'll lock up like a North Star engine, bro. Because you want them to do it. That's why they're not going to do it. Because at that point, that'll be patriarchy. Marry that girl. Party said the only reason many dudes are dangerous is because they don't know what to do with the. Speaking of Spirit, y'all see what's going on with Spirit Airlines? I keep telling y'all, if y'all take Spirit, you're gonna turn into one. Them niggas put duct tape on their wings and shit.
Auction. These girls that only want you for your money and that are for sale, their time is for sale, should be viewed like items at an auction. They go to the highest bidder. Nothing is exclusive about them. I don't know why guys seem to think because she's bad and she beautiful.
Now this young lady, she got to learn that if she's gonna be writing on a chalkboard and doing stuff, I'm gonna see if I can get her on the show and chop it up with her. You know, she doing her thing. She hustling, doing her thing. But when you're gonna be writing on it, let me give y'all some game. You know, if Kevin Samuels soaked up the game, y'all can soak it up too. Rest in peace to him because it's the anniversary of his death today. And I remember exactly where I was and what happened on this day. Fasting actually told me Kevin died. Ain't that crazy? Shout outs to Fasting is Life. I kind of felt something, and then I got a you ever get a message and you reach in your pocket to grab your phone and look, and you have a bad feeling while you're reaching for your phone? That's exactly what happened. But let me tell y'all something, man. What was I about to say? When you are presenting something on the screen or something, or you're writing or something, you have to mirror your camera. Whatever camera that you're looking at, you have to mirror it. Mirror the screen. Which it makes it look like somebody's looking at you head on. With the lens, you got to mirror your screen so that they can actually see the words written on the chalkboard and it's not backwards. Hey, you don't have to listen to me though. You said, is that the same chick that used to wear dresses and hold the pointer stick? I don't know. I'm just now getting acquainted with her. You know, she seemed cool though.
If you got the money to pay, like y'all think that just because she bad and she beautiful that she exclusive?
But she's stuck on looks, which women are. They are absolutely stuck on looks. Men are stuck on looks too, but usually, like I said, you know, I kick it with players. I talk about player shit. So after a while, quickly we're gonna get past the looks, because I get it. Men are stuck on looks, but women are obsessed with looks, more than the men. All right, let's get it.
This is an exclusive experience? No, it is not. Whoever is willing to pay is going. Whoever can afford access to her is going to get access to her, and that is dangerous.
You need a teleprompter.
That's dangerous. You need to understand the danger in this. If a woman only values your money, that means, for one, you cannot trust her. If she only...
I mean, some dudes ain't got anything else. Just like looks, some women ain't got anything else.
Values your money, that's just that. That's just what it is. So don't expect nothing else from her. And a lot of guys that's saying they okay with tricking don't understand this. You pay for a fantasy with her, and then after a few times you done slept with her or had sex with her, now you telling her you in love with her. Now you saying you want to marry her. So you done took this fantasy, now you trying to trick yourself. Nope.
They all
Stop
look
it
the
right
same,
there. You're doing too much. If she only values your money, that means you cannot trust her. And in today's world, any woman that you're giving your time to needs, this not a want thing. This is a need thing. Any woman you giving
you even got the subject telling y'all tripping. The subject is telling y'all are tripping. This is how bad men are tripping.
Time to needs to be someone that you can trust, you know, it needs to be someone you can trust with your life. Period. Especially in 2026. You need to be able to trust her with your life.
Cause see, they start talking to the men because they can't talk to the women. Women ain't gonna listen to this shit. They want to scam.
That means that you need to be comfortable knowing she's protecting you from diseases that can harm you or even kill you. You need to know this for sure. You need to be able to go out in public with her and not worry about another man lurking around looking for her somewhere. You need to know this for certain, because that happens too, even in these other countries. You need to know that she's not on the phone with another man dropping your location so you can get set up and robbed. Because passport bros, this happened in the DR too. This happened in Colombia too. This happened in Brazil. Everywhere. This happens everywhere. Passport bros. So keep this in mind. This happens all over the world. This is not just happening in one place. This is not just American women. This all women everywhere are capable of doing this. Women set up men every single day who come out there looking to be paymasters and looking to be tricks. Mr. I like to go to the DR and trick. Crazy. Some men like to trick, but they don't realize the danger they're putting themselves in. And here is the truth. A lot of y'all, this is the truth that a lot of y'all don't want to hear. Women have absolutely no respect for men who are just tricks. I'm going to say it again. Women have absolutely...
Now, that's capped to a certain degree, but to a certain degree, it's not capped because a lot of times they will scam and do stuff to you because it's like they feel like they're dealing with a sex offender. That's the funny part. They feel like if you're a trick in a lot of cases, depending if you flat foot tricking, and I see fantastic, and a lot of people try to take my little sayings and stuff and using them out of pocket. If you stomp down flat foot tricking, right? Some of them are going to be under the incentive that they're doing the right thing, no matter how much coochie they done sold. No matter how much coochie they done sold. They be trying to pretend like they neighborhood watch. You don't know if they working with the police or not. All right. 2 hours and 17 minutes into the madness. Are you guys enjoying the show? If so, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. I enjoy bringing you guys the game. If you guys are soaking up the game with no shame, please support the show.
Absolutely no respect for men who are just tricks. Why do you think most pretty women don't go for the guy they can control? Women are turned off by men that they can control. Okay? She may finesse you and make you feel like, you know,
Some women aren't turned off though. Don't always think that, all right? Some women aren't always turned off by men they can control. Because to be able to control certain people, especially certain men, there's perks that come with it. There's perks that come with it. Okay?
Respect you and all of that, but if she is in control of the situation, trust me, she don't like you like that. She turned off by you and she don't respect you.
If she's in control of the situation for the most part, she's gonna be like, then why are you there? What's the point of having you around? All right.
All the pretty girls are with women that can control how they move.
Christy.
Just pay attention. Pay attention to what's going on around you. They always go for the men that they know they have to respect. So they may be only with you when you have money, but they with that other dude all the time. That's who they going to bed with.
Now, that's not true. Women be around guys that they happen to respect. They happen to respect them. They don't necessarily go after the guy that they respect that's going to bring discipline and structure to their lives. Their respect is subjective, okay?
At night, they with the man that they know they have to respect. So this should tell you everything. You should not want to be a trick. You shouldn't be going nowhere, my passport bros. Y'all shouldn't be going nowhere.
She's using female logic in this. Because what she's leaving out is society and what society and feminism and stuff does to men that cornholes them into believing like, okay, well, look, I'll just pay. Yeah, stomp down. Yeah. It's like a nigga just take a bankroll and just slams it on the table. I remember Birdman did that one time, bruh. gotta find that video. Me and my friend used to laugh at that. That nigga Birdman slammed a big ass stack of money on the table one time like it was dominoes. He pointed at the camera. He said, "Look, you see?" And he pulled out a big ass wad of money. He was like, "Bam!" and slammed it on the table. It had rubber bands on it and everything. And the niggas, it was like on a breakfast table, and the niggas fork and spoon and fell off the table. Yeah, that stomp down tricking is crazy, you know. But I mean, that's that, you know, when your feet in the street for the dirty meat, that's what happens, man. Let's get it.
With the intention.
How much quotables can I throw at y'all in this show? When you got your cleats in the street for the dirty meat, don't be surprised. All right, let's get it.
Of tricking. Women are naturally attracted to the man that demands respect. And you can, to my passport bros, y'all can go out.
And listen, any man that's respectful doesn't demand respect. He commands respect. All right? It ain't no demand. Demand meaning that at some point I got to negotiate it. No, you going to respect this. He commands respect. Real talk. Let's get it. Shout out to the sister kicking some knowledge. This type of knowledge you can learn in college, though.
The country and come back with a wife if you don't go out there on some trick and paymaster type of time. So don't limit yourself. Don't limit yourself. Women are naturally attracted to the man that demands respect. Tricks don't demand respect. They rent it. They pay for it. It's temporary. That respect disappears the moment the money runs out. You want a woman that's going to love you and respect you with the money and without the money. Because guess what? Life happens. You might need her to step up. You know what I'm saying? You might need her to take over for a little short period of time. Situations change. And if money is the only thing holding that situationship, relationship, or whatever you want to call it, if money is the only thing holding that together, then you never had anything with that woman in the first place. Now, when you pay for access, you remove the need for effort, character, standards. And it might feel convenient to you at the moment, but I'm telling you, this is not what you want. So I want y'all to take away, what I want y'all to take away from this video is that it's a dark side to tricking. And if you like tricking, just understand the dark side. There's no long-term benefit. There is no real respect there. There is no loyalty there. There is no protection there at all. You're putting yourself out there on the line, and it's a very dangerous situation. So pay attention to these things. Thank you guys for watching my videos. I would love to hear what you got.
I can read people really well. Something happened, and she's taking it upon herself to do this, you know. I don't know. I think she's going at it nobly. All right, y'all, please hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I do want to do I got some pre-records that I have not yet put up, and days have passed already. It's a fucked up game, y'all. I wanted to do an album listening party to Isaiah Rashad's It Was Awful album over on Rumble. So if you guys would like to come kick it over on Rumble and definitely take a listen to the whole album and talk about music and, you know, Kendrick and all kinds of stuff, you know, let me know if that's what y'all are into, you know, real DJ shit. All right. I really like this. This is the album of the year for me. It's defining my summer right now, you know. Y'all go over to my music page. I got some slowed versions and slowed songs and tracks from the album already out. So I have been working. Man on the mission, but go back and forth. Man on the mission, but the go back and forth. You said I think her heart. Yeah, I think her heart in the right place. I don't think she. I mean, she hustling, but I think she's being genuine. You know. Man on a mission, but it's taking me back and forth. Man on a mission, but it's taking me back and forth.
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Man on the mission, but it's taking me back and forth. Hold on.
Whatever else.
All right, let's see why Nice Guys finished last real quick.
What's up, y'all? It's the relationship girl, and I am back with
Now, she telling you don't go after hoes, but she's sure on here with no clothes. She is hustling now. Man on the mission, but it's taking me back and forth. Baby.
Another video. This video is for my men.
Who else is it gonna be for? Who else is it gonna be for? All right, let's get into it.
This video is strictly for my men. Let's just get right into it. So, to all my guys that are struggling.
You said, hold on. Ain't Isaiah Rashad? Listen, Larry. God damn it. I'll be trying to separate the person from the music. I did not want to see that. I just, he ain't gonna never live that down. And as a fan, I ain't gonna never live that down too. I just like his music. I just, listen to it with a grain of salt these days, but hey.
With this dating situation, with this dating thing, with this relationship thing, if you are struggling to really find that girl.
I still listen to Rick James. I still listen to R. Kelly. I still, shit. There's a little bit of copium there.
And not just the girl that does it for you, but the girl who respects you, the girl who values your opinion. If you are still struggling to find her, this video is definitely for you. Now, I'm going to tell you why most of these girls are always choosing the bad guy.
Okay. Now, I'm telling you, and I've said it, and she might say it too. A lot of the talking points are everywhere. Y'all can't tell the real from the fake, respectfully. Half the people don't even give a damn. They go after the guy that has an edge. Okay? An edge. Not the wrestler. The lifestyle. All right.
And how this actually affects you. Now, if you a good guy, which in the girl community,
and even good guy has a caveat that comes with it, but okay.
We call the good guys the lames. Now, a lame is not a person that is considered to be like a bad person, so to speak. But a lame in the girl community.
So now she telling y'all about the educated lame and the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Let's go. This is like the black birds and the bees.
Is a person
Are you an EL or a PR?
a man that does not know who he is. He goes for anything. He's indecisive. So, you know, he don't know what he wants. He's unsure about what it is that he even actually wants in his life. It is the man that lacks direction. He don't know which way he going. One day he going this way, one day he going that way. He all over the place. He don't have a clue. He don't know if he going up or if he going down.
And he's chasing women that are doing the same thing. Water seeps its own level. I swear it does. The irony is crazy how water seeps its own level.
These are all of the things that women look down upon when she is actually vetting out men or somebody that she's considering to date, have sex with, you know, or get serious with. Like, she's looking at all of these things. So a woman like...
I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's cap. Women are not looking at all of those things. Women don't think really long term. They may think a week ahead, maybe. Probably a week, like a nice week. But they're not thinking long term. Oh, can this man provide for me for 7 years? And then I'd be hypergamous within those 7 years and jump to the next guy? They're not thinking like that.
It's a man that is unapologetically himself. So that means that ain't no changing me. You know, ain't no changing me. I'm giving you, you know, raw, uncut, you know, of who I am, the whole raw, uncut truth of who I am. And they have the option at that point to choose if you're doing it for them, if they like what you giving. You know what I'm saying? If they like what you putting out. But one thing I can tell you is that if you are a lame and you have no sense of direction, if you are all over the place, you don't know what you need, you don't know what's good for you, you don't know what's bad for you, that's what a lame really is. Somebody that's green
naive
and don't know what they supposed to be doing. So you going for anything. That is what being the lame is. I'm here to tell you that being the good guy will not get you anywhere with.
No, it will. Eventually. But it's not saying that you have to be the bad guy.
If it's too low, then no one's gonna think I'm...
Okay, thank you, love. They're not saying that you're going to be the bad guy. I mean, I'm not telling you to be the bad guy. You just got to have an edge. Go sell some weed or some shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. See, y'all kind of have to have... well, you know, we have a whole philosophy and words behind what y'all are trying to explain. You know what I'm saying? We have a whole philosophy and everything built behind what y'all are trying to explain. So you gotta have an edge. What's going on, Dollar Washer? What's going on, Detroit? Good to see you, bro. Two hours and 35 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. She's trying to say that and it's true. Sometimes it is. You know, some of those guys don't have a backbone. But if they trying to be lovey-dovey, why the fuck would they have a backbone? Right, party. Oh my God, I don't like this nigga. He don't sound like he kill people. He don't sound like he kill people. He don't sound like he kill people. Ah. Yeah, straight up ask about skeletons in your closet. Yeah. Yeah, if you ain't into no fucked up activity, they don't want to be around you. I litmus test all of this shit. I've literally taken women to neighborhoods where it's fucking dangerous. I haven't had them in good neighborhoods and I told them it was dangerous, so they'll be on point. But then they'll feel safe because they with me. You know? That's what you gotta do, fellas. You gotta lie to them a little bit. Be like, yo, we in a dangerous neighborhood. So look, just stick beside me and you good. Whoop-de-whoop. Whole T, you in a gated community. You know what I'm saying? That's a female. He killed people. All right, let's... What is wrong with me? All right, let's go.
Most of these modern day women. Being a good guy is going to get you hurt, traumatized, and left behind. So don't get caught up in being a people pleaser, this next level type of people pleaser, because people do not respect your niceness.
They'll walk all over.
People don't respect your niceness. Now, girls that are looking to use you and abuse you, girls who are looking to dominate you, these are the type of women that are operating outside of their femininity. These type of women do exist, so we gonna talk about them too. These are the type of women that will actually stick around with you. They'll stick it out with a lame that don't know which way he going or what he doing. He don't know if he up or if he down. The woman that's trying to dominate the lane will stick around because that's what she looking for. She looking for somebody who she can run over. She looking for somebody that she can dominate. She looking to run the relationship. But the women that are operating within their femininity are not operating on this level. They're not looking to dominate you in that way. So those women will stick it out with you, and you playing this nice guy role, and allows them to run the show because you're not going to speak up for yourself. You're not going to speak up. If you do speak up for yourself, you won't speak up for what's needed.
Some women like you because you're the good guy. I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you. Some women like you because you are the good guy. You know what I'm saying? Some women will like you because you are the good guy. The thing is that they're not planning on screwing you over. Not every woman is planning on screwing over every good guy. But like I said, it's not grounds to say, hey, don't be a good guy because you'll get screwed over. What's going on, Misha?
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Toya! Oh my God, the beautiful playettes. There you go. There they go. Good to see you guys. So yeah, you can be a good guy, but in so many words, women are telling you to be tactful, honestly. Because even in the Manosphere, they'll say, hey, don't be a good guy. Hey, a nice guy gets this and gets stepped on. What are you going to do? You going to go sell weed? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So what she's trying to say is what a lot of people will say. Hey, you know, you gotta have a backbone. Which you do. You do have to have a backbone. That's you know. But it's not even about a damn backbone. It's about having an edge. You gotta have an edge. Okay, you gotta have an edge. Meaning you gotta have a life. You gotta have shit going on. Don't pull her. You can't really pull her into nothing. You know, any woman, if they feel that they're what they got going in their life trumps what you got going on in your life, of course they're gonna act a certain type of way. Some women too, they're gonna be competing with you. You dig? Some women, they're gonna be competing with you. All right, let's get it. It's player talk.
What needs to happen, what doesn't need to happen. Like, I'm not gonna tell you no lie. Me and my husband communicate about huge purchase.
Oh shit, she got a husband. What the hell?
Bust all in there.
Y'all ain't gonna like that. Especially upon discovering her. You gotta lie in the beginning, baby. You gotta lie to these men. A lot of these guys, they want an honest hoe, but not that honest. God damn, you gotta listen. How many times I tell you, if you got shout outs to Dusty. What's going on, Dust? You can't be sitting up here offering up steak. You gotta sell the sizzle, baby. Don't say that too loud. Husband. Them niggas gonna get mad.
Bust all in there.
All right, let's get it.
And stuff like that. You know, we coordinate things and we implement things, you know, and we have certain seasons where we like, okay, we ain't making no big purchase right now. It's stacking time, stuff like that. But if you are with...
See, and this is, I gotta say this too. Like I said, women that talk like this, they got men around them. They up under instructions. Husband probably a really solid dude, giving her game. You can tell when a woman around some good game, all right? Women are mirrors. They reflect what is given to them. Women and mirrors have a lot in common. All right, let's go.
You can't speak up for what...
Okay, we should be back. Hold on. All right, y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show. Yep, Dust. Shouts to Dusty, man. Give me 1 second. I'll drop the link, guys. Let's get it.
We like, okay, we ain't making no big purchase right now. It's stacking time, stuff like that. But if you are with the kind of woman that wants to dominate you, you can't speak up for what... You know, you can't lead that situation. And, you know, a lot of times, you may have a lot of women that are impulsive shoppers.
Now, some women don't mind being the backbone. Some women, they don't mind being the backbone. Some women that, that's when they shine. You got some dudes that, they play the back a little bit, but some women don't mind being the backbone. But make sure you do kick in, because when some shit happens and she don't want to take accountability for it, oh yeah, she definitely gonna blame your ass. What's going on, Spawn? Good to see you, Spawn, as always. Spawn said you got to be the sun to her moon. You can be the earth to her moon. You can be the earth. She got to be on your gravitational pull.
Whether they have a little money or whether they have a lot of money, there's a lot of women out there that are impulsive shoppers. And so that may mean that they emotionally spend money and they may not do what's best at that time. If you, as the leader, as the man of the house, and you supposed to be leading, you ain't got a voice. So you can't step up and say, hey, look, baby, this is what we doing right now. We focusing on this. This is the direction we going in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't have that. You can't implement that type of order in a relationship with a woman that's trying to dominate you. And women can only dominate lanes. That's it. But what I'm going to tell you is, you can be the nice guy all you want to. You play this lame role all you want to, and you will be hurt.
Oh, the nice guy shame. Uh-oh. Okay.
And empty at the end of it. Now, being the nice guy and being, the yes man may keep the woman around. It may keep her around for a long time because she can dominate you. So that's beneficial to her. She may keep you around for a long time, but trust and believe that she got that raw, uncut, that ninja in the background somewhere that she getting her rocks off with. So she dominating you. You ain't got a voice in your relationship. You ain't got a voice in your house. You can't lead nothing. You may have a ton of great ideas, but you can't implement none of them because you have her being the man, wearing the pants. She dominating the situation. She dominating the situation. And this is not what you want. Don't be the lame. Don't be the nice guy. The nice guys finish last. And the thing is, what's funny, most women love the bad guy. And the bad guy is not someone that is.
Now, this is cap too, because a lot of people that use our talking points, women and beta males actually go together more than you think. What's going on, D Chicago? Women and beta males go together way more than you think. And get along. And it's not that like it's not like it's not because the person is beta neither. It's not even that. That beta is not necessarily bad. But a lot of alphas, they're loners. They're usually alone. A lot of alphas are usually alone. All right. Give me 1 second. What's going on, Des? Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, there you go. What's going on?
Man, just sitting here getting me a haircut, listening to this girl talk. It's like
It's the Bob that's doing it for me, bro. Like
Yeah, she bringing back the '90s, so
we
they
can't
say.
trust nothing she say, bro.
Oh damn.
She got the black woman version of an Edgar. We can't trust her.
Wait, so you cool with Jamila, but we can't trust this one?
Can't trust that one. She talk too sweet, bro. You like it's like you got to put the natural meanness that's in your voice, and then I believe you.
Well, I mean, she's giving off game. It's kind of like the generic stuff, but I mean, then again, you know, you got to walk people down. I mean, people are still stuck on page one, you know?
Bro, we've been around here for too long, bro. You guys ain't you guys can't recognize the grift.
No, I understand it. That's why I'm building a show around it. This is not the first time that it's the first time, but she seems a little sincere. You know, she seemed like a life event happened, or she's taking it upon herself to kind of, you know, here's what it is.
I think she's trying to supplement her income.
Nah, man, the Manosphere already gonna supplement her income. These niggas, the Manosphere is pro-women. So, you know, I mean, that's the easiest thing to do. I mean, if all else fails, you know, just start a podcast in the Manosphere as a woman, and dudes are gonna be like, hey, aren't you supposed to be on their side? I'm so glad you on our side. That's what the new cats do. That's what the new cats do. The new cats will be on a whole... They got mad at me because Angry Man was on my fucking show. Now they're watching every single show that Angry Man's on. Shout outs to Angry Man, but I'm like, okay. It'll be Angry Man or somebody that's in the Manosphere featured on the show, and then some random woman they found behind a dumpster. Her opinion has more weight than Angry Man's opinion. They'll cut Angry Man off and hold on, cut this. Shut up, Angry Man. The woman is speaking. Let's see what she got to say. So, random women, not even scholarly women, or women that's familiar or in the space that can actually teach and preach and reach, they get the green light. A woman that's gonna say shit we've already heard. It's because you got people that's repeating our talking points that haven't heard all of this shit. They want to hear it again. They ran out of material. 4 years now, Dusty, we lost Kevin Samuels. So now they're gonna have to be a content creator, not a repeater. So
I mean, I don't know what to say about that, man. Like,
anybody can be a relationship coach now. You just stamp it. It's like you're self-approved. It's like you could jump in the street and give yourself a nickname.
It's like the girl that got exposed for not being a doctor. Like, how long y'all gonna listen to this shit?
Yeah, but nobody cares. I mean, if you're pretty, you can call yourself whatever.
We can't be that dumb.
There's no integrity. Like, people want to check people's credentials. What are you going to, how are you going to check somebody's credentials? Somebody going to present a paper to you with some goofy notary on it. Do you have a machine or a jeweler's lens or some shit to say, hey man, this ain't legit? You got to go to somebody else that's guessing also if it's legit. You don't got no machine to say if this person's real or not. Nobody cares. And then again, let me tell you something. When you are real, nobody still gives a fuck, because then they'll find another way to hate on you or not listen to you. So people want a sense of authority than the actual authority, you know? That's what I was talking about. I brought up our conversation on the last show with Shaw Money XL and the points, right? Like I said, a lot of women are lousy opportunists. They will know they should take the point, but they wanna, you know, say, no, I want the 50. You know, no, I want the 50. Just they stuck on that number for some reason, because it's not the at this point, it's not common sense, it's the principle in their mind.
Well, with Shaw Money, I think the choice with him was 20,000 and a point, and then 50,000 without a point.
Dumbass nigga, man.
And the lawyer was like, bruh, I will give you the 30. Let me buy the point for 30,000.
Yeah, the lawyer was like, give me the point.
I got 30 bands, okay?
The lawyer said he will give him the money. Yeah. You know?
I got 30 bands.
So by the time 50 gave him his 50 racks, 50 was like, yeah, I ain't doing business with you no more.
I mean, you're not invested in me no more. You'd have been paid out. It's like, all right, if you invest in
Yeah,
a
you
company,
cashed
right?
out. Yeah.
You cashed out. It ain't no more
Yeah.
investment. What we building?
Yeah, I paid you for your services.
Right? So go about your business. And that's why 50 ain't rock with him after that.
Yeah.
And 50 would have took care of her. We see taking care of Yayo.
Bruh, 50 was paying Lloyd Banks and Yayo's bills.
Man.
He
Shout out to
paid their
Phil.
bills and was buying them Bentley.
Had him coming home to a house and he owned a home. And you know how Tony Yayo talking, had me out here eating roast duck in Romania, over here eating caviar pancakes in Milan.
That shit is crazy. Even Young Buck done got gifted Bentleys and all kinds of stuff, man. So, hey.
Some people just trick their money off, man. They don't know no better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they deserve to suffer.
A lollipop gets licked, man. You know, I guess, you know.
But what's your thoughts about this young lady with the T-Boz wig on?
Well, a lot of people say she's bringing it back. She's one of the new up and coming quote unquote red pill queens.
Oh,
you know,
God.
the newer group of people here.
It's another draft pick. Another draft class.
They're back to the work. Is back to the plantation. They're back to the woman worship.
You know what I don't want to see come back from the 90s?
What's that?
The ponytail. That's like the diagonal ponytail with the back out.
Oh yeah. I don't want to see the finger waves come back. I leave the finger waves. I'm good on the finger waves.
Nah, finger waves is gas. Nah, baby, don't listen to him.
A lot of those girls are fucking up their hair. You know, they had the just for me, and then they went bald, and then the finger waves.
Man, finger waves is gas if they get it done right. Shout out to the
they do it right. Yeah. I mean, the baby hairs. That's technically a finger wave, but they're using a toothbrush. You know.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I think finger waves is the top tier hairstyle, especially she got a little peanut head on her.
You gotta have the head for it. If you have a tennis ball head, it's not gonna work. Like if you have a tennis ball head, or if you got an acorn head or an apple head. Yeah, if you got a tennis ball head, an acorn head, or an apple head, that shit ain't gonna work.
Yeah, somebody gave it to me. I've been using it ever since.
All right.
It's destructive or a maniac. We ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the bad guy that's super confident. He's super alpha. He operating and he.
All right, so she's still kind of stuck on the kindergarten manosphere stuff, but a lot of guys are stuck on the kindergarten manosphere shit.
Right there on the back of the thing.
Alphas and betas. All right.
To switch this up.
These are overrated terms to describe men. Alphas and betas. Let's go.
Clicking high on all levels. He's clicking on all levels. That's the bad guy that I'm talking about. I'm talking about the guy that
it is not the bad guy. Yeah, Tony Yayo eating a sea urchin is crazy.
Take risk. He's fearless. He ain't cracking under pressure.
The nice
he
guys
ain't cracking under
too,
pressure.
Don't be...
Women are attracted to that type of masculinity, and so if you allow your
and that's not it. The guys that I wrote about it in my book. The guys that take first of all, they're not really attracted to guys that take calculated risks. You know what I'm saying? They're not really attracted to those guys. They're attracted to the reckless dudes. The reckless dudes come off as if they took all of these calculated risks. To them. Okay? Because even if you was to put a calculated risk in front of them, they feel some type of way about that. You know, a calculated risk. They like recklessness. Like I said, women love chaos because chaos to women ain't the same what it is to men. Okay, it is not the same. They have a healthy dose of chaos in their life. Chaos in a woman's life, for the most part, is controlled because she knows she's safe. Okay? Chaos in a man's life is coming after you. Bitches get spared. They'll have all the chaos in their life and don't get touched. And go fuck up somebody else's life. All right, let's go.
Woman, your girlfriend, who you dating, if you allow that woman to dominate you, then that means you're not operating in your masculinity, which goes against your nature. And in the end, all you can do is get hurt by doing this. You get no benefit from this. You may get sex from time to time, but you get no real benefit in this, because when a woman realizes that she can dominate you and she can take your voice from you, she lose respect for you. So if she acting like she respecting you, is fake. Trust me, she fake.
But see, just the fact that women can think about shit like this in a relationship is crazy.
I know, right?
You know, like, man, we up there, we're not even thinking about no shit like this. Ooh, let me see if I can take this nigga voice away from him today. Nigga.
No,
Bitch, I'm trying to
Kuda,
pay this light bill, huh?
you need to value their autonomy, Kuda.
But that's what it is. It's a luxury to be in a relationship talking about, so let me take his voice away from him today. Let me see if he's gonna be masculine while he's upset about something. And then I'm gonna turtle up into a baby when he yells at me.
Gonna shriek.
Huh?
You're gonna shriek.
Right. All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 3 hours
Let
and
me
15
recoil.
seconds into the madness. Yeah, let's get it.
Respect you. And if she haven't showed you yet, it's coming. She gonna show you how much. She gonna show you how much she don't care. She gonna show you how much respect she don't have
Because
for you.
sometimes at the end of the day, and like I said, what she's doing, you know, I get it. It's noble. But it's like at the end of the day, you're telling a man to get to on it backdoorish. You're telling a man to get on her level. Because first of all, a man shouldn't even be respecting or really dealing with a woman that'll do some shit like that. Oh, I know he angry about something, but I want attention. So let me make him mad about something and see what he gonna do when he got something else on his head. But let's go.
You don't let these women take your voice from you, and don't believe that just because you haven't made it to where you're trying to get to yet, that you deserve to be disrespected.
Right.
Broke or not, money or
Bro,
not,
she like to fight
don't let
niggas,
no
bro.
woman dominate you. Don't let no woman steal your voice from you. There's no benefit.
But see, this shit sounds good to them and empowering. And listen, this is stuff that I would say to you guys also. But let me tell you something. A nigga ain't trying to be in fight mode when he get around his broad.
Bro, she like to fight niggas.
I wouldn't
can
say
hear
this
it in her
woman likes to
voice.
fight niggas, but I mean, probably maybe
Shit.
once upon a time.
Bro,
Maybe
I can
once
see
upon a
it.
time.
Bro,
say you
she'll
can see
fire
it.
on you. She'll fire on you. She
But
gonna
nah,
steal
look.
off on you.
This is the thing though. You know, men ain't trying to come around no broad with no damn 4-ounce gloves and shin guards and shit, you know? Like we
4-ounce
you
gloves?
know,
Damn. This nigga, bruh.
no, because it's like they you out there quote unquote fighting the world. Why do I gotta come home and get into a psychological verbal sparring match with you now?
That's a
You know?
4-ounce gloves, bro. That's diabolical.
Shit get wicked, man. All right, let's get it.
and being a yes man. There's no benefit of having no voice in your relationship with your woman in your house.
But what she's basically saying is that you have to have a backbone. And this is very true. You have to have a backbone. I'm not telling you to be Joe Jackson or Ike, but they are great examples. Keep a bitch on her toes. You said, nah, she likes to rip an ass on niggas' paws. Look, man. I think she being genuine. All right, let's get it.
There's absolutely no benefit. And remember, the nice guys finish last.
Now, a lot of nice guys eventually they get back into first. It just takes a while for the table to turn. All right, let's see what else she got.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the channel. If you are new here, welcome, welcome, welcome. I am the relationship girl. Here on the relationship girl, we talk about everything relationships, everything love, attraction, dating. We dive all into it. So let's just get
now, but listen, especially all of y'all that's coming out and y'all using the talking points, the slang and the verbiage. When y'all say that we dive into stuff,
like Akon said, go buy a bird.
You said go buy a bird.
He just said song.
But nah, if y'all are saying that we're gonna dive into something, like go deep into it. You know what I'm saying? Pause. You know,
Bust all in there.
like let's go past the surface level conversation. So let's see if we can get past surface level stuff here.
right into it. So I may say some things that might hurt your feelings, but the truth hurts.
What I tell you?
As
What
we
I
all
tell
know,
you?
it is
Well, she got a husband, so she can go ham. She can go Rob Van Ham on any man. So, you know.
completely out of love. And I need for the people that this video is for to embody what I'm saying. Feel what I'm saying. Now, understand this.
Imagine that. You have to have tough skin to help people.
If you're still 35, 40 plus, and you have not figured out this dating situation, this love thing, or how to attract what it is that you need, what it is that you desire, what you need to understand is you're not just dating.
Yeah, you know what? We gotta come out with some shirts, party. Instead of like Mike, it's gonna be like Ike. You know, take the M off. Better to be like Ike than Mike. Like Griffith ain't do nothing wrong, Ike didn't either.
In the wrong people. You're dating at the wrong level. And the reason that I say this is because I'm on the outside watching just like everyone else is. And I'm watching the dating shows. I'm watching Pop the Balloon. I'm seeing what's going on.
These aren't real shows. These aren't even real, like, these are money grab shows. They're there for shock value. None of that shit is real. You're not, Jesus Christ.
What disturbs me the most is that I see women that are 40 plus years old, standing in these lineups on these dating shows where the younger people.
It shouldn't surprise you. I mean, if you're telling guys to watch out for these hoes, come on now. We got a lot of reckless, renegade madams out here. Let's get it.
These women are standing in lineups with 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25-year-old women. Yeah. Now, they can get a pass if they haven't figured out the dating situation or this love thing yet, because they are a lot younger.
But actually, women bloom a lot earlier. So a lot of women in their like late to early 20s and 30s and stuff like that, they're 40-year, they age like dogs in the dating game. I hate to say it like that, but it's the truth. Especially if you were running around at 16, 17 and stuff like that. Men start to open up around 30, 35, honestly.
All right, we'll make a country rap song.
Yeah. So we start to open up a little bit later.
It's not the hairstyle, Kuda. It's the blonde for me.
I mean, people are
It
saying
look,
she's bringing back the 90s, you know?
bruh, it looked
You
like
kind of
it
said the
looked like
T-Boz.
copper wire.
I like T-Boz. I like Chili out of all of them. Chili actually, Chili can sing her ass off. Y'all ever listen? The album y'all need to go listen to is Crazy Sexy Cool. I love Crazy Sexy Cool. Woo wee. Go listen to Let's Take Our Time.
Bust all in there. Bust all over the net.
All right, let's go.
35, if you pushing 40 or you 40 plus years old and you haven't figured this thing out.
And that's the thing about the internet. You know what the internet did that a lot of people ain't talking about? This is why it's kind of funny to bring up age. The internet eliminated age. Yes, the internet eliminated age. An old nigga will tell you something and a nigga won't believe him because he got Google. For real. The old nigga be trying to put you on some game. Yo, I lived through it, young blood. It's not coming up on Google. And what's making it worse now is ChatGPT, and ChatGPT be confidently wrong. Y'all had to argue with ChatGPT the other day. Y'all switch over to Claude, Perplexity, or Gemini. Shit. Anyway.
I'm finna help you out. You're not just dating the wrong people, you're dating at the wrong level. And I'm gonna give you an example of exactly what I mean by this.
And see, this is the thing. You can date whatever you want as an older man. You don't really peak until 35 as a man, to tell you the truth. Your peak is in your 40s and your 50s.
Yeah.
And that's where everything opened up. So honestly, dating at your level in your 40s and 50s as a man is completely different than quote unquote dating at your level. You know what I'm saying? Than dating at your level in your 20s. Okay? It's like the older we get as men, the tape comes from off of your mouth. And if you've been fucking up as a young lady in the dating game, the older you get, the tape starts to tighten around your mouth. In a lot of cases.
That's why Carlos is trying to get them little legs figured.
So shout outs to my seasoned sisters that's having fun in the game. Cause I know you around a lot of women that got tape in their mouth. And they try to convince you got tape in yours when you don't. So
a lot of women that I see on these dating shows are in these lineups, and you may have a nice guy, nice looking guy that walks in, you know, dressed clean, you know, got things going for himself. He may have his own business. I think on one show I seen a guy that was a plumber. You know, like a lot of women will look at a guy, and what I have observed is these women on these shows know that they 40 plus years old and they need to go ahead and figure this thing out.
They don't give a damn. They coochie have a second heartbeat and everything. They don't give a shit. They don't give a damn. That's why dudes look at their history. Your history is a good indicator of your future.
Cause they running out of time. But you will still have these same women that are struggling to find love, will tell you that they cannot find any good men, but will get on a show like Pop the Balloon or.
And then the crazy part with them is that it's not even about if they have kids or not. Because when people say women are running out of time, we're usually saying to have kids. Because now the internet has showed you guys that you can date at any age now. That's what the internet is showing y'all. Y'all can date at any age now. Nobody cares. So you're not running out of time. The thing is the type of guys that they want to get and the type of guys that they want to date, they want that woman to have a baby for them at some point. She can't offer him a baby. And then we're coming off of an age and era where they're pushing inconsequential sex.
I might. Don't they have the red light there? The red light camera?
What do you think all this
That's what.
this gimmicky stuff is? All right, but let's get it.
The other dating show and say, I don't like your shoes.
Like he
I
can't
don't like
change
your
shoes.
shoes. I don't like your outfit. You know, your haircut look a little, nah, I'll pass.
For sure won't let you out.
And that right there is bothersome because if a man have established himself financially and he have created some discipline and structure and peace within his own life, wouldn't that be enough for a woman that's 35, pushing 40 or 40 plus years old to consider him as...
But see, now you're asking women to think with logic. And this is the part where you're going to lose a lot of women. Women think with logic, psychologic, but not regular logic. All right?
A dating partner or someone that she can potentially get to know, someone that may potentially be good for her.
She's not thinking about someone she can get to know. She done got to know damn near everybody she's gonna know. A woman in her 40s and in 50s and shit like that, she not worried about getting to know someone. She damn near know everybody. That's the problem. See, it used to be that you guys can go and talk to the older generation of women. You can't even really talk to the older generation of women. They done killed off the mammy class. So you got these young women that's trying to be madams themselves, and they don't have that game. They don't have that. They don't have access to that type of knowledge.
So that is a little disturbing to me. Date your caliber, date your speed. And this is the issue with why so many women, not just young women, but older women too, are single, because they don't want to date their speed.
They don't. What I wanted to say was they don't want to get to know another man. At that age, everything again is like they're psychologically stuck in a 16-year-old's mind that's been aged in the workforce and in life and with adult trinkets like alcohol and kids and bills and shit. By the time you run into them at that age, it's about them, not you. It's about them. They're like, it's about me. All right, y'all fellas soak up this game. All right, it's a good topic. All right, she in the right ballpark. But at that age, they not giving a man get to know who. He better get to know me and these bills and all the other shit I got going on. It's about them. It ain't about you. Let's get it.
I see a lot of matches on these dating shows, but you have these women that feel as though they are so much mightier and they are so much higher than these men that are on these dating shows. They feel like they too good for these men. When I have seen on plenty of episodes, very great matches. But
what does that mean though?
Y'all too good. Y'all too good for these men. Date your caliber, date your speed, and there wouldn't be so many single women. There are so many single women because
women are going to be single. If every woman got a man, there'll still be like 2 million, 3, 4, 5 million women that's still single. That's why polygamy is a conversation outside of sex. But let's get it.
Every woman is looking for a high value man. And when I say high value, I'm not just talking about finances, because for you to be labeled as a high value man, it means much more than money.
Right.
Money is extra, But when you a high value man, we talking about character.
Strong and
we talking about your discipline, structure, and order, and peace. So it is not just money that makes a high value man. There's much more to that. Date your caliber, date your speed. Stop trying to date out of your lane. Stay in your lane, and you won't be single. You won't be single. You would have been found love if you would just date in your lane. If you would just date your speed, your caliber of man, you would have been rolled off into the sunset with somebody.
This is not necessarily true though, because when people get what they want, a lot of times they become something different.
Logan, the construction worker?
People become something different when they get what they want. You know what I'm saying? When you get what you want, sometimes you become a whole tyrant.
Construction workers better?
Doesn't always work. What's going on? What's going on, Shaka Nulu? Some women, when they're properly loved, they turn into bitches. They become unbearable. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Where have you been? Oh my Lord. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Good to see you. I was just mentioning you the other show when we were talking about FD Signifier. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu in the building. Good to see you, love. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna bring back them video game streams. Are you still playing Hitman? Oh my God. Shout out to everybody here.
When I make a beat, I kind of got artists that I'm dealing with already in mind. I just send it to them. Yeah.
What'd you say?
But I also have. Oh my bad. I'm sorry. I'm talking to somebody about something else. I'm sorry. Hold up.
It's all good. All right.
A lot of people say that they want this high value man. They want this high level type of love, but they're still moving at a low level themselves. You still got low level habits that you need to break.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of women, they're not looking at relationships as a growth tool. You know what I'm saying? They're not looking at relationships as a growth tool. They will happen to grow from relationships, but they're not necessarily looking at, hey, is this relationship gonna make me a better woman? You know, is this relationship gonna make me a better person? It can happen to make you a better person. You know? But it doesn't necessarily make you a better person. Okay? Oh my goodness. Shout outs to New coming in guns blazing. Dropping the
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there.
And sponsoring today's show, dropping a huge $20 on the Cash App. Let's go.
Now you gotta break the game down a little bit more.
Cause after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It's over. It's not done yet, guys.
All right. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu.
Thank you, girl.
It's time.
It's time.
The Most High not pleased.
The Most High not pleased.
Shout outs to
The Most High not pleased.
Oh my God. I got you, New. It's player. Let me put it in the chat. Hold on. I got some stuff to run by you too. I saw some Ecamm stuff that I wanted to grab up, and I said, damn, I wonder what I can do with these. And I was like, I'm gonna send these to New. I'm doing like it's a lot of stuff I gotta explain to you. I'm doing like voice work, and they sending us some Ecamm stuff, but I don't use Ecamm. My computer is gonna have an aneurysm if I download Ecamm all over again. Like if I download Ecamm, it's over for my goddamn computer, man. Oh my goodness. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna put this in the chat. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Hold on. Thank you so much, love. I enjoy you guys when you guys support the show. Thank you so much. Absolutely. I gotta catch up. On what you said in the chat. But hold on, you know where we at. You know where we going. Hold on, y'all. Let's get it. Hold up. Okay. Shout outs to Antisocial. Let's get it.
What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside.
Hold on, we got running back for Anti. Hold up.
We going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your bin and the paper, cause I'm at what the what?
What?
Bro, this
what
is the funniest video in the fucking
Where
world,
the money
bro.
reside? Where the money reside? Where the money reside?
Before y'all know what I do, I give all these good deals and everything else.
Shout out to y'all
because I do all that all the time.
All the time, and that's on who? Mary had a little lamb.
Okay.
Shout outs to Player Talk Radio. We got punks hopping out the trunk. Shit. Let me stop. Shout outs to Dusty in the building. Anti says, brother sick and under the weather. You said, brother sick and under the weather, had to step back, but I'll be watching for time. That's good. Yeah. I hope you get better. You know, I was sick the other day. And I'm still kind of under the weather, but honestly, I've been drinking tea. Tea is good when you can get it, because sometimes you know we adults we independent and by ourselves. You ever died 3 times in the house and woke up one day and just be like, damn.
How does that work?
Damn, I need to get that Future clip where he's like, I need a motherfucking wife. But nah, man. Sometimes you gotta stay single, y'all. Shit.
Appreciate that.
Sometimes other people be the reason why you sick. Your girl ever caught a cold and then you caught it? Shit. But nah, I got up.
Ready to knock.
I got up, made myself some tea, and tea really works. You know, tea really works. But the type of tea I'm drinking, I don't know. I don't know. You know, they'll arrest you for that shit in America. I get kratom tea out here. Y'all know what that's kratom. It's a workout supplement in the States, but it's something completely different here. You know. But it is what it is. It's Player Talk Radio. It's chicken legs. You said you have an M1 like me. Ecamm is stable as fuck. Man, I've been using y'all know I don't use DAWs. I've been using a Reaper. I was just talking to Dusty about this. I was using Reaper. That shit crashed the other day. I had to go back and reconfigure stuff because I did an ebook over the weekend. I was finishing up on an ebook that I did. I did an ebook called The Man to Gain, and by an author named Dante Coleman, and it's about like 2 preachers, you know what I'm saying, in this church. It's in Cincinnati. It was a really good read, you know. It was a pretty good book, you know. What's a man to gain? He hammered in, you know, what's a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? And a really dope book. I'm gonna ask him if he need me to advertise it, because I definitely, you know, sometimes when you narrate books, you walk away with a great, you know, you're basically reading the book, you know. And sometimes I try to read the book before I narrate it, but yeah, you walk away with good stories. But man, I had to re-download Reaper. Well, I didn't re-download Reaper. I'm using an old version of Reaper. And that shit froze up on me. And man, look,
Bro,
I lost like 2 chapters.
I got Cubase for you, and I got an old version of Fruity Loop for you.
Yeah, I had Cubase, and I got a old version of Fruity Loops laying somewhere on some keychain jump drive that I gotta find. But hell yeah, I'll definitely try Cubase. Cubase might be good for voice work and record. I mean, obviously it's good for recording and voice work. Obviously, if you can record music with it, but I got this dope ass workflow on Reaper. You know, I'm gonna start doing content about this shit, but on another channel. You know?
Somebody was referring me to check out Reaper, but I didn't get with it because they don't allow you to use third-party VSTs.
They do. I was using, actually I brought up NPC plugins in Reaper. The Jura, not the Jura, but the Mini D and stuff.
Really?
That shit, yeah, all of those plugins come up in Reaper.
I wasn't aware.
Yeah, and it came up in the old. I got an old version. Like I haven't updated Reaper since like 2020, maybe 2021.
With this haircut.
Oh yeah, you get chopped up. I ain't gonna lie, you feel like $1 million when you get out that chair.
Yeah, like I'm about to take a nigga bitch with this haircut.
Yeah.
Although I don't engage in such activities.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can send this eCam stuff to you, new. But it's like based on voice work though. You know, it's based on voice work. So, but listen, I'm telling you guys, especially when you get older, y'all can be book raters and book narrators and voiceover artists. You just kind of gotta want it. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, everybody got the voice.
Everybody got the voice. AI ain't killed that yet?
Hell no, I'm taking AI's job. AI sounds too robotic. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. You can actually price yourself a little bit more because guess what? Everybody's using AI. And the fucked up part is that everybody's books and everything is sounding the same. You know? Because they use the same voices and everything. Where you can go, let me tell you how you can use your voice. You can go on Speechify and use your own voice. You can go on 11 Labs. Use your own voice. You know? But
the juices and the berries, nigga.
Yeah, you got to use your own voice. And, you know, people that got regular voices, they good. I told James, shout out to my brother James, wherever he is. Bro, you got a whole New York accent. I'd be fucking the book markets up. I'd fuck the book markets up so bad. You know how much urban fiction books I'd knock out?
Hey, you know what I think a New York nigga should do? They need to keep up with them Dragon Ball Z shits.
What do you mean?
Man, I came across this shit where it's like if Dragon Ball Z was New York niggas.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They need to keep that shit going.
Yeah. I mean, you can always capitalize on the accent, you know. It's just, you know. But the thing is that voice work, it requires regular people, you know. It's like, you know, not everybody's gonna be the star in Hollywood, but you can be a highly paid extra. You know, they call the same extras back, you know, so extras get a lot of work, you know. But people say, oh well, if you're not the person, you know what I'm saying, you know, if you're not the man, you know, then, you know, like Antisocial Socialite Podcast, she has a really good voice, you know. And shit, if you have an accent, even better. You know.
I mean, look,
it makes you niche.
Look at your old London friend. I think it was the accent by itself.
Oh yeah, because they never been anywhere. You know, they never been anywhere. So I'm not gonna lie though, I got a British buddy out here. I'm like, bro, everything y'all say sounds matter of fact, which is hilarious. You know,
why don't they say they tease? Well, a matter of fact.
Water.
Let me drink some water.
Shout outs to Brickstone. You know. But nah, I mean, you know, it is what it is, you know. It's just I'm gonna tell you the truth. By the time you're adult, you're sitting on a gold mine and you don't even know it. The good piece of your life is just to find it. You know, I mean, number one, I think a man dies, or a person in general dies when they stop learning. You know what I'm saying? You always got to be a student of the game, and you always got to learn. You know what I'm saying? There's always something out there that you don't know. But one of the fucked up part about getting older is that you will learn lessons in places that you don't think you should have learned them in. You know, and miss the whole lesson. And what you don't complete, you will repeat. You know, so you know, y'all can soak up this game or not, or have to go, you know, pay for it somewhere else, you know. And that's another fucked up thing, you know. Free knowledge, for some reason, no matter how potent it is, people want to pay for it. And it's like, bro, some of this knowledge you cannot pay for. You will not survive it, you know, to even understand what you've been through. You know, so sometimes you got to listen when other people is giving you some game, because they'll impart some knowledge on you. And it's like, damn, you know. That's why I tell you, as men and just human beings, if you're a profound human being, you have to write a book. Don't rely on your kids to share your legacy. They got their own life, and they're gonna do whatever the hell they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So, and they will sell everything you worked hard for a Hellcat. Okay, I'm steady on that. All right. And you're not even gonna get a chance to drive it, because they're gonna wrap it around the tree before you even get a chance to yell at them about it. All right, these niggas will fucking sell your whole business that you destroying yourself to keep going this day for a fucking scat pack. It will sell your whole business for a Tesla when they could have met Elon Musk. Okay, I gotta check my email, New. I got you, bro.
You know, man, you know, over there in Asia, man, this nigga got Singular Wireless over there, man.
Yeah, I think he's doing the phone lines in Venezuela.
Oh, Nulu, the country?
What, New? No, New's in Nevada.
Oh, you
Nevada.
over there in Venezuela?
No, I'm in Thailand, damn near.
Damn near. What country near Thailand?
I'm in Southeast Asia. I'm all over. I'm in the jungles. I'm in the rodeo.
This nigga over here in Laos.
Yeah. I'm in the rodeo.
Yeah.
I'm in between Vietnam, Laos, Thailand. I want to go to Myanmar.
Myanmar?
Yeah. Burma.
Yeah.
You know?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I can go back there from Asia, I gotta go back to Singapore.
Oh, it was your birthday yesterday, New? What the fuck? Oh, hell yeah. Y'all put birthday cakes in the chat for New. Oh, man. New up there. Dang. You mean to tell me Kevin Samuels croaked on your birthday? God damn. That's crazy. Yeah, Kevin Samuels, his anniversary was yesterday. That's crazy. Happy birthday, New, man, as always, you dig? I don't know, New, man. And New said, I got gray hair. New said, I got gray hair. I said, man, listen. One gray hair show up on me, Dusty, bro. I'm gonna lose my shit.
Bro, I found my first gray last week, nigga.
Oh man.
I found my very first one. I've been saying I'm waiting on it. That motherfucker finally came. I got like one gray hair on my right taper.
I was about to say, is it in the beard? Because sometimes it attack the head first.
Nah, it's on the taper.
Oh, okay.
So it was just like, I said, I've been talking shit. Like, nigga, you better hope you look this young at 39, nigga. I said nigga like Stink Neener on Boondocks.
Nigga.
Yeah, I looked at my shit. It was a big old bright ass one too. That motherfucker.
Man, y'all put some birthday cakes in the chat. He said new old. You said croak the day after. Okay. Shout outs to new, man. New 51. Yes, sir. Yeah, Dusty up here, new. Dusty on camera too.
Why don't you bring your ugly ass up here? You're
Dusty on cam.
Yeah, boy. I just got my hair cut. About to take a nigga bitch with this haircut.
Oh my goodness. See? He did you justice, man.
About to buy a new whip with this haircut. This nigga said Spawn.
Right. Yeah, Spawn said new old. All right. Now listen, guys. Speaking of health, you know health is wealth. All right. I need you guys to do me a huge favor and head over to hemp4fitness.com. That is hemp4fitness.com, okay? Make sure you guys head over to hemp4fitness.com. Get the CBD to protect you and me, all right? Make sure you head over there. They got everything over there, okay? If you vaping, you know what I'm saying? Hey, they got everything, all right? If you back in the gym, head over to hemp4fitness.com. If you want to eat better, head over to hemp4fitness.com. If you need something to do, get yourself in shape, head over to hemp4fitness.com. That is hemp4fitness.com. And when you use coupon code T-Tube10, you get 10% off your order. And when you mention CUDA, you get 2 free gifts. You can't beat that with a goddamn wiffle bat, all right? Shout outs to LT, man.
Hey, you know who owe you some money, Cuda?
Huh?
You know who owe you some money?
Oh, shit. Who that?
Louis.
Oh, yeah. Yes, they do. Road 2. You know how much shit we done sold? Man.
I got two Louis now, and I never even knew who they was before you.
Yeah, well, you know, when I was talking about it, Louis was a brand new company. Like it was only out for like a year or two. We were talking about it, you know. And a lot of people wasn't choosing them over Neumann's. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I still love Neumann's, trust me, but I will get a Louis before Neumann.
Nah, I don't know about that. I could do more with a.
I'll get a 540 Sub-Zero before I get a TLM 103.
I mean, I've been looking for that Bumblebee.
I got it. I got mine's here.
Man,
I just
you ain't
used
trying
it
to
for this
sell
book.
it?
The Neat King B. If I could find another one, I'll sell this one. I had 2 of them. Bro. I got them for 100 a piece. You know they were like 400 at one point. Huh?
I want a stereo pair.
Oh man. Yeah, they got that and they got the King B. Yeah. I mean the not the King B, the Worker B, the smaller version.
Nah, I want the King B, but I want that. I want the one. You know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah, the OG one. I got that one, the yellow and black one. That thing, it has a really warm tone. It's pretty quiet. Like it's really quiet for a condenser mic. When you don't have any processing on it, it's really quiet. And it has like a warm tone. You know, I just did an audiobook with it. The same book I was just telling y'all about. I did it with the King B, and I used the 540 Sub-Zero.
You told me I was gonna regret not getting it, and I do regret not getting it.
A lot of people did. Nicer got one. She got a worker bee. Those are good too, but those are good for like kick drums. But they're good too for voice too.
I use the SM7. I use the SM7 for the kick drum.
Kick drums, yeah. Cause it got the humbucking coil. That thing is dope. But no, Dusty, you know the King B and stuff like that. They got bought by Blue. The same people that make the Yeti, yeah. Blue bought them out.
No, Blue make the baby bottle.
They did make the baby bottle, but which is similar to that, but they Blue bought Neat. So they're making there's a new King B that came out. It's darker though, but it's not as good as the original. The original got a cult following. The cult following is even the same as like the Rode NT1A following.
I don't think I've ever used that one.
NT1As are pretty good, but they're bright. But they are quiet though, condensers.
So what? All right. So what's your favorite signal chain to go with like a vocal signal chain?
I use a lot of the processing on the Rodecaster, bro. Honestly, I use the big bottom. I'm using the MV7 right now. Let me turn off the processing, and you'll hear the difference. It's just brighter with the processing but I'm about to switch it over, and I got it in like the RE20 mode. Hold on. All right, this is it without the processing. So you know,
it's thinner.
Yeah, it's like it's in the mid. It's no bottom. It's just in the mid.
It is kind of RE20-ish.
If I change it, yeah, because the RE20 has a nice muffle to it. But it's not bad. It's just, but when I put my chain on it, now it's more rich. Now you get more of a bottom end, like SM7B, and stuff like that. So, But I would never go. See, a lot of people, just because it looks like the SM7B, the MV7 is completely different from an SM7B. You know what I'm saying? I was telling them that when I did the review for it, and put that mic in this space. The SM58 is more closer to a SM7B than a damn MV7.
I don't think I have an SM7B. I have an MV7, I think.
You have an SM7?
Whoa.
But those are different.
You know what
That's
I mean?
The SM7 is the mic Michael Jackson used. People will be like, "Oh, you use the SM7B." Nope, use the SM7.
Oh, I definitely want a stereo pair of them old school, bumblebees though, bro. That's probably that. Well, I want a Telefunken too.
That was the mic that I was asking you if you had that blue one that you had in that picture, if it was a Telefunken.
Nah, I wish it was. It's not a Telefunken. It's a
Telefunkens are awesome. You don't got any ribbons?
Oh yeah, I got several ribbons. I got what is it, a 414? And then I got a no, not the 414. The ribbon is a I'm looking right at the mic right now. It's a Aventone mic.
Oh, Aventone. Okay, yeah, you did mention that you have Aventone.
It's an Aventone, but the ribbon mic, I use that to record like horns and stuff like that.
Oh, it makes the horns silky.
Bruh, I'm talking about magic. So what you do is you run that through a Neve and then run that through a C1B.
You do what Kanye does. You need to get somebody that knows how to play an instrument and just go in there and practice, and then you take all of that, the practice riffs, and just like loop them and turn it into a beat pack. Just sell that shit. Oh, I just gave them the game. But you already know this stuff.
I mean, that's how loop makers get their money. They just do work for hire contracts with the musicians.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a bad.
Have all your mics running or mic them up.
Bro, I can mic up a whole choir, bro. You see I can do
Yeah,
a whole
yeah,
choir.
bro. Yeah. You got a lot of ice cream sandwich ones too.
Bro,
That's what
what
the
you didn't
Lewitt
see,
was. The Lewitt's ice cream sandwich.
what you didn't see was my was on my drum mics, bro. The Sennheiser EO3s, bruh.
I saw the other SM. What's the other SM you got without the pop? Without the filter, the little small one.
I don't know what the name of that one is, but I got a bunch of 57s and 58s though.
Yeah, those the 57s. Those are good with
But
drums too.
that Shure one that you're talking about, the black one, I got a stereo pair of those, and I use those for overheads.
Oh, okay. So you shotgun those.
Right you put those overhead, pan one hard left, pan the other one hard right, and then you
Mm-hmm.
absolutely never put compression on overheads.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta shotgun those sometimes too.
I shotgun the whatever I put. I do that whenever I mic up when you mic up the piano. What you do is you put the mic in there and then you cover the piano with a bunch of with blankets,
Mm-hmm.
and it keeps the sound isolated inside the piano.
And it doesn't muffle it out. It just bounces the sound around in the piano.
Right, but that's where the mic is. So it's like you all right, and it keeps the piano quiet for like, let's say you're recording in a live room or something like that. You could like put a gobo between that and the drum set, or between that and some horns, and you can get a relic. Because if you look at what I mic up, it's majority dynamic mics, bro. Like
Yeah.
90% is dynamic.
Dynamic mics are the best.
You know what I'm saying? Like for vocals, of course, condensers have their place, but like when you're recording big rooms and you're live, or you're recording
And loud bangs and pops, dynamic mics are just.
Bro, you gotta have a dynamic because of the cardioid pattern. It's only gonna pick up what's in front of it, not what's surrounding it.
Right.
So that picture is like a bunch of dynamic mics, but I'm gonna be sending you another one that's gonna show the mic closet with all the condensers in it.
I mean, condenser mics are really good. I got a lot of favorite condenser mics. I'm a dynamic mic guy. Obviously, I do radio, but the thing is, it's like, sometimes as an engineer, if you're trying to get that damn sound, if a sound is baked in, it's like it's a bitch trying to get it out, or
That's why I like tubes. That's why I like tubes, because like if we're gonna color it with something that makes it better without changing what it is. Like if you go tube, that's the best way to go about it. Or if you don't go tube mic, go tube input.
On like a plugin or something?
No, like a real tube, like a Neve or API, something like that. Like an actual mic input with a tube in it.
Yeah, man. I'm starting to get back into ribbon mics. But to get them things fixed,
it's sensitive, man. Like it's easy to mess it up
and stretch them out. Yeah.
Man, what's up with T-Boz, man?
What's going on? Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna get back into it. All right, let's get back into what she's talking about. Shout outs to this sister. I think her name is Antelita Estelle. Hopefully I didn't say it wrong.
You want a disciplined man, you want a consistent man, but you don't have no discipline in your own life. You're inconsistent in your own life. You're inconsistent with yourself. You want to live this soft life.
Hold up.
But you're living in chaos in your own personal life.
See?
You want the loyalty, you want the structure, you want the peace. But a lot of you have not even acquired peace with yourself. And this is a huge mistake that a lot of women make. You living in chaos. There is no order. There is no discipline. There is no structure. There is no peace. And you think that...
See, this is the thing, though. A lot of women do talk like this when they get into a relationship, They talk like this when they get into a relationship, But this is the thing, though. Because like I said, as a man, you give a woman 2 seeds. You know, your physical seed and your mental seed. You know,
Oh,
so
esoteric head
sometimes,
ass.
I mean, respectfully, sometimes you might not be listening to her. You might be listening to her husband through her. Yeah, it be like that. When you with the listen, when you influential and you with the right woman, your girl gonna start repeating you. She gonna start copying you. When you got influence over your lady, she gonna sound just like you. Some of y'all ain't even dating the woman y'all think y'all dating. Y'all dating her ex. No homo.
Man, do she got any videos without the gold top?
Huh?
Do all her videos got the gold top in it?
I don't know. I'm just diving into her catalog. You know, I guess she's up and coming in the space. She says that she has I think she has a Passport Bro following. You know what I'm
Man,
saying? No, them dudes
these,
gonna argue with her.
man, these
Them
niggas
dudes were
is
never leaving
man.
anyway, though. Talking to them niggas is asinine. You know?
Motherfuckers is grifters, bro, and they just allow it. Like y'all ain't learned from the last 3 grifters we had.
Oh, this ain't y'all. They cursed me out. Original Manospherian. These people ain't even Manosphere. Who are these people?
You're just a hater, Kuda.
Right. You just want to keep you not gonna let us go. You know, why are you telling us that we don't need to be out here tricking? And it's like, okay,
But don't trick.
yeah, go trick. Let's see what happens. Good luck.
Hey,
You
good
know,
luck.
right? They flat foot tricking. If you in the street for the dirty meat, well, hey, don't be surprised. You did. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu in the building. In the building, jump in, bro. Are you surprised? We got some new Manosphere Muses. We got some I guess people will I know the Pick Me Brigade gonna come after her, man. Hey.
I only came up for a hot second, man. I gotta go to sleep.
Happy birthday, man. Okay, I got you. I got
What
you.
up, Shaka?
Bro, they say keep having birthdays and you get older.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, did you read the email?
No, I gotta check it. I gotta check it as soon as
Okay.
I get off air. Yeah, because I gotta pull it up on my computer instead of my phone.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
man.
nigga can't even check pictures on his motherfucking Asian
Bro,
internet.
man, listen, and I missed a couple of voiceover work. I got bombarded with some emails. Like I signed up for Voice 123 and Voices, and they be sending me auditions, and I missed 3 of them. You know. What you listening to, New? You listening to Angry Man? Sound like Angry Man in the background.
No, that was a channel called it's like an old black cooking channel.
What's going on, War Master? An old black cooking channel.
Yeah, hold on. It's when they talk about old recipes, black people used to cook.
Okay. What you cooking?
Nothing. I'm getting ready. No, it's called the Hungry Historian.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
War Master said
they just
vertical
talk
is
about
always
shit.
weird. I got the horizontal too, War Master. We double casting.
Hey, you going live this weekend?
Absolutely. What you want to talk about?
I don't know. I was gonna go. I was gonna go live because I've been gone for like a week.
Okay. What you got? What you got? We can do something. What you got planned?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. When you read the email, you'll see.
Okay.
So
okay.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, this Klay Thompson and Meg Thee Stallion thing, thank God that shit is wrapping up. You know, I got a couple of pre-records I got to do for the algorithm. And yeah, I'm just glad that shit is wrapping up. People are running out of topics. You know, I got hella topics, you know.
Yeah,
but
I don't talk about that stuff, so.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. You chime in on it though. That shit be funny as hell, huh?
I got the topic of my first show. It's gonna be what is it called? Toxic positivity.
Okay. I kind of can have an idea where you might be going with that one.
Yeah, but hey, I just want to chime in real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yes, sir.
this restream be making my fucking phone hot as hell.
Yeah.
So this is about to be a hot brick right now in my hand. But yeah, I'll probably do something this weekend, and unless you do something, then I'll hop on.
Okay. This weekend, as in Friday or Saturday. War Master just popped on the stream, and he said this shit making my phone hot as hell, huh?
You're a day ahead, right?
Yeah. I'm 11 hours. Yeah, I'm 11 hours now after daylight saving time. I'm 11 hours. So on the East Coast, it's 6:44 p.m. Where you are is probably
3:44.
Okay.
3:44.
Okay.
So, yeah, I get off Friday at 6:30 in the morning.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll check y'all out, sometime this weekend. But read the email, what I'm saying, and hit me up.
Okay. I got you. All right, dude. Be safe, all right, bro. Happy birthday, man.
Take it easy, big new.
Yes, sir. All right, Simon, what's going on, man? What's going on, player? Okay, I think Simon's probably on mute.
Oh, shut up.
Okay.
Talk about me like what? No, don't do
What's
that.
going on, man?
Nah, I'm cool, bro. Don't don't do that though. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, that's crazy.
I was like, what's going on, player? You good?
Nah, I ain't your player, nigga. God damn.
You know what? You know what's funny, Dusty? I was on a live stream not too long ago with Simon, and we started cursing each other out for a little bit.
Simon, is that the same Simon? Is that the same Simon that was cussing me out the other day?
Yeah, Simon be drunk. Simon be drunk as hell.
I ain't drunk.
What you be drinking, Simon?
Dinner juice.
Nah, that's Jesus juice. That's Jesus juice.
That was the same Simon that was getting at me over there at Witch Doctors.
And Simon be off the Jesus juice.
Nah, it's cool though. He said later on that he actually liked me, so I was like,
Yeah. Nah, somebody like I kind of people got me hip to Simon. Simon cool. Ain't no hard feelings. You know what's funny? I was hanging out with this girl one time out here. She looked like Doja Cat, right? And it was funny. we were drinking and walking, right? And she, you know what she called it? You know what she called the alcohol while we were walking? She called it journey juice. I said, what the fuck? Journey juice? Dog. Journey juice.
You try to go off my lines, bro. Like, that's a straight up, nah, can't do that. Like, that's my lines. That's my lines, bro.
You call it journey juice too?
I could tell. Look, yeah, bro, real comedians over here. You know what I'm saying? You going off my lines, bro. I heard that. I heard that for real.
Yeah, wow. Journey juice. That's what she called it.
Damn.
All right, let's get back into
journeys.
Yeah, journey juice. You gotta sip it and go. All right.
I don't know about that.
You gotta walk
too much
stuff.
That sounds too much like the old Four Loko days.
Swig and jig. I'm surprised I survived the Four Loko era, bro. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here, honestly. I should not be here.
We didn't know until like last year that Four Loko you were supposed to split with 4 people.
What? Wait a minute. What are you talking about, bro?
I kind of figured that because a quarter into the can into the can I was twisted. So
no, the guy came out and was like, it was designed with Four Loko to split it with 3 other people.
Man, I used to drink 3 of them bitches.
You niggas are crazy,
bruh. And then you remember you had the other one that came out after it, Juice, with Joose.
I ain't messing with you.
Yeah, I can't do that. The taurine and stuff like that, bro.
Yes, that's kind of like funky. The taurine shit, that's funky as hell, man.
You playing with your heart rate at that point. You know? Yeah, you're gonna be in the ER, heart beating out your chest, man. I can't do that.
Ooh, that's the line. That's for. Ooh, That's for the 1920s.
I'll stick to the fucking Taylor Port for all of that shit. I'll stick to the damn Manny Schwitz or Manny Chavez or whatever you call it.
Cooter, you too grown to be drinking Taylor Port, man.
Bro, I used to teleport off the Taylor Port. Little old
Bro, you
niggas drink the Taylor Port. Glorilla like Taylor Port.
Bro,
you don't gotta spend
Glorilla.
all that much money on the wine, but Glorilla got an old soul, so.
Bro, I can't drink no Taylor Port. It's not going down. If it's like a I seen this one video on Instagram where it was like a dude he brought some ladies over.
I tried to I'm sorry.
And when he brought them over, they had a bottle of E&J, they had Black and Miles, they had all this stuff.
Yeah, they had the Unk special. Listen, y'all, if y'all ever catch me drinking a Bud Ice, I am not all right, okay? Not okay, all right?
But
if y'all catch me drinking a Bud Ice, something is... I mean, I like beers for the culture, but if y'all catch me drinking a Bud Ice, I am not okay. This is not a drill. All right? Shout outs to War Master. War Master says probably has a crapple phone. I was just about to say, I was telling New. I was like, as soon as you got in the building, he's talking about his phone overheating. I'm like, damn.
I got an Apple phone and I got an Android.
Nah, Apple do be overheating though. And then it cut off for the temperature warning and it's like, fuck.
I mean, it's better than it messing it up.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see what's up with T. Like, let's see what, like, bro, I can't believe y'all niggas still falling for the grift, bro. I can't believe.
Well, I mean, I think it's a little bit different with her. At first, I was thinking, okay, she grifting over to the space. I mean, everybody's grifting, even dudes. I think just the other day, Angry Man called out Ace Metaphor. I'm like, man, y'all late as hell on Ace. He running the Manosphere platform now. He get up like there's ants in his pants anytime Trip Fontaine says something that's we heard a billion times in the Manosphere. like he said something phenomenal and shit, so
damn.
All right, let's take a listen, man. Hold on.
A relationship or dating is top priority. And it shouldn't be, because all you would attract at this point is what you are. But you don't want what you are. You want something high value.
But this is the thing, though. Women get high value men. They just fuck them up. That's about it. Like, they get high value men. They just fuck it up.
That's big facts. Big facts.
Yeah, I mean, I've been telling people try to tell me some shit I put out here. I've been telling people, I'm like, bro, women, you don't have to worry about no bitch practicing no goddamn hypergamy. They'll fuck up their own hypergamy. They'll squander their own whatever is good for them. Some of them, they've been doing that their whole life.
Damn.
It's just that when they get older now, they don't got that much chances to do that shit. That's the problem. That shit start to slow down and stuff like that. So, it's like, okay, I gotta, they gotta kind of clean up their act. But then again, some of them don't need to do it. Some women, when they get older, they wall proof. Some of them catch a second prime too. So.
Man, y'all be believing that bullshit.
No, I mean,
a lot of the new cats
speaking straight off. I never heard this shit in like 10 years, nigga. Like, yo, facts.
Well, the thing is, a lot of the new cats, when they come in, they go off of what they heard in the Manosphere, and like really, a lot of that stuff was supposed to be a precursor. It wasn't necessarily supposed to be law, because Manosphere law would say, "Why are you listening to a woman? Tell you about a woman." You know what I'm saying? And you got panels out here dedicated to them, SBEing, shame, blaming, explaining, and trying to get women to explain womanhood or psychoanalyzing women. And it's like, these dudes are coming in breaking the original Manosphere rules. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
facts.
So it's crazy because, like I said, it's like rest in peace to my brother Patrice O'Neal. What he said was, when you listen to when women are giving advice, especially to men, especially as their base, is basically you just got in the water and told a shark how to eat you. You know, you're trying to tell a shark how to devour you when a shark is going to devour you any way he wants. You know, it's really up to the men, to tell you the truth. Now, obviously, if men purport themselves a certain way versus how women purport themselves, yeah, you're gonna leave a lot of coochie on the table. But guess what? It probably will steer you to the ones that's on your program. You know, but you got but women have always purported themselves as the masters of the dating game and the dating world and stuff like that. It's men that always had to read fucking 800 books in the art of war and the art of seduction and all these manuscripts and shit like that about dating before they had to have a profound thought about it. You know, players been doing that for years. You know, but
you know what, Cooter? You right, man. Because I was just thinking about what you're saying, and like right now, like I'm pushing 40, right? Man, a fat girl, like let's just say an average looking girl could probably get me.
Fat girls are winning, bro. You know Aaron the plumber. You know Aaron the plumber. You were here for that arc, right? A fat girl.
I've seen him around.
A fat girl can easily get Aaron the plumber. A fat girl can get a specimen. A fat girl can get a basketball player. Easy.
I be really like an average looking girl could win me over if she fixed my lunch every day.
Shut up.
Absolutely.
Wait a minute.
Like it's like now listen, if she fixed my lunch every day and put the hot sauce in a small Tupperware and put my ranch sauce in a small Tupperware,
bro, she do it up like you like it. She do it up like you like it. Hell yeah.
I understand that. Why wouldn't you win? You know?
Like she might could be the bad bitch. For me. She might could be the bad bitch for me.
Well,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm like players, we do have weird tastes. I remember, and I can talk about it now because now it's kind of funny. I can laugh at it. I remember one year I went after. I just wanted to go after girls that ain't have no ass, but like a little booty. I don't know why. I know I sound like Kevin Gates. It sound like some Kevin Gates shit, little booty. I remember one year. I was just chasing after girls. I'm like, you know what? I want a girl with no ass. Like no.
I think that's a new trend. I think that's a new trend.
Like just slim. Like just.
You can't tell. This is the thing. Like I think that's a new trend. I'd rather have a flat ass girl, like that's natural, rather than someone that's pumping some shit into their booty.
All right. Let me ask y'all this. No. Let me ask y'all this, right? Would y'all rather have no buns, but she packing in the cat, or would you have average?
Yeah, what they lack in the back, they do pack in the cat. Yeah, what they do lack in the back, they pack in the cat.
Shit.
I mean,
they do that.
I like boobs over buns, but it is weird if a woman is shaped like a pea. So.
I saw this old lady. She was like, I swear she was like 60, 70 years old, and she got some buns. And I was like, where do you get them from? You know,
I'm not gonna lie. Old women with a big ass is weird to me. Old women with big asses is they're weird to me. It's like, damn. It's like an old elegant lady, but she got big ass. It's like, goddamn.
Man, y'all need to stop, man. Y'all need to stop. On some real,
this is some real shit.
Would you rather have the buns, but she got average cat, or would you have you rather have the big buns, average cat, or the no back, but packing in the cat?
I like the no back packing in the cat.
Yeah, I agree with you, sir. I agree with that shit.
And it's diabolical if you walk out with your girl in public and she look bad, and niggas gonna be looking and shit like that. It's like it makes no sense looking. ain't nothing back there. It ain't nothing there. Turn around for no reason. Turn your ass back around. My girl ain't got no ass. I can send her to 7-Eleven at 4 a.m. I mean at 2 a.m. She'll be all right.
Bro, you ever got fooled with a real hippie type of person? They be real hippie, and you look, and then they be real hippie, and then when they pass you, it ain't really no weight on it, like some more.
Yeah. Yeah.
That matters. That matters. You know what I'm saying? Because like, as I said, all that fucking funky shit that they be pumping on their fucking butt cheeks. Like at the end of the day, I don't want to do that shit in the sky. I don't want to do that shit in the sky.
I mean, I've been with the girl with the asses. I've actually dated girls that had, you know, that hydrogel shit. I dated a couple strippers, man. You know, not something that I'm gonna wear on as a badge.
It's entertainment, though. You know what I mean? It's just like, you know, they want to get on the pole and do that shit. Yeah, yo, you got some talent over there, but it's just like, yo,
man.
Will Master roasted me. He said, "Old women with no backside is what Kuda be looking for." And but look, Will Master, there's an explanation about it though, because if you get an old woman with a bigger backside and you stay with her for a long time, it depends. That diaper is gonna be big as hell. You know what I'm saying? That diaper is gonna be huge. So,
man, see, this the thing, man. All y'all be talking, y'all just assume y'all gonna be fucking in y'all 60s.
Oh, I'm gonna be going to town in my 60s.
Y'all motherfuckers assume that y'all gonna be fucking. Y'all niggas over here drinking energy drinks and motherfucking.
Some people.
I mean, the only thing I'm really banking on is that technology is good. You know, at that point.
I don't give a fuck about technology. My girl, she got some rev. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like every day is like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, and she plus 50. So I don't know what you guys are talking about, bro.
Well, I mean, the diet where, you know, y'all got a better diet there. Like, that shit is horrible in America.
Bro, our food is banned over there. Y'all motherfuckers.
Yeah, our food is like poison. Our food is poison compared to theirs. So
y'all don't get no MSG in your noodles.
Right.
I like a lot. Yo, like when
we got MSG in our McDonald's and shit.
I like a plus 50 girl.
I like the McDonald's in Asia. Them shits, them niggas serve chicken and shit and give you shit in a plate. Like,
yo, man, they got
oh my god, dude, what the hell?
They got some different
New just sent me some wild shit. We might need to talk about that. New strange. Sometimes dudes go after strange women. You know. I mean, no ass don't mean like she's super flat, but you know. She just.
I go after strange women. I like women that are unusually tall.
I go after women that are unusually tall also.
I would love a bitch that's
I
like
like a short chick.
I like an Angel Reese, but they're clumsy though.
Yeah.
Tall women are clumsy. They break shit and knock shit
I
over.
Yeah, they do. Of course they do. That's why they want you in their house.
Man, the first time I was with a chick that was 6'2", that motherfucker put that leg to make me her body pillow, and that motherfucker reached all the way to my other shoulder.
They're the best body pillow. Hell yeah.
That motherfucking that motherfucking kneecap reached all the way to my shoulder, nigga.
What?
But they lanky though. Usually when I date a woman that's small, she got long legs. She got long legs. I've dated one that got like a nice midsection that was proportioned, but she was just tall. Because you know, usually when people are tall, it's usually they got long legs or a long midsection. It's not usually a blend of the two. You know.
Some crazy shit.
Yeah, I climb trees, bro. He said the so-called Manosphere ain't the only place where it says that. The whole fish analogy. Yeah. No, I was only bringing that up new because Patrice O'Neal. You know, but when Patrice O'Neal was there was an episode on the beige. She was trying to tell men how to attract women and stuff like that, and he was pissed off. He was like, "You know what you did? You just got in the water and told a shark how to eat you." It's the truth. It's the truth. You know, the analogy is perfect. You know.
Yeah,
It bothers me when women try to come up here on YouTube and try to talk to us. Like, why don't you talk to other bitches?
They're too coward to do that because they're gonna have to fight, and then again, they know bitches don't listen.
And we do. I mean, well, you right. All these niggas is listening. Let me shut up.
Yeah, they listen. Niggas listen.
It's like hypnosis. Like, yeah, we love you. You're so strong, and you smell.
Yeah, it's the siren effect. You know, it's the siren effect.
It's like how we do this. We just be like, yeah.
I mean, look. Anytime where a woman is talking some real shit, it sound like they singing, and that's what the siren effect. You know.
So what's that? That's a cash out. That's like fuel the conversation. Salute.
Yeah, you can
$10.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's like a topic change. You can change the topic or throw in a topic or something. It's a bounty I had for like almost half a year, almost 2. Actually, damn, 2 years. Jesus Christ, I have no sense of time, y'all. You said we used to have a bony chick in high school named Ebony. Yeah, Ebony. Yeah, Ebony. Yeah. We had a bony chick named Ebony too. You dig? Warmaster said, the more I learn about Kuda, the weird he sounds. Old heifers that are tall as fuck with no...
I know where you going with this shit, nigga.
It's a shapely woman. I'll take a shapely lady. I'll take a shapely lady.
I don't believe.
I ain't gonna lie, I've been in Asia for too long. Like like what they call like slender now.
You been in Asia for too long? What?
Yeah. It's kind of grown. It's kind of grown on me. Nah, for real. No, for real. Because when I got to Thailand, I was like, okay, people look like people, but like they look weird for a while, like for a good minute, and then you start to see, okay, these are their dimes, and these are the ones that's popping, and these are the ones that's kind of like, okay, these are their fives, and these are their, the numbers kind of, even out.
When you went to Thailand, did you ride an elephant?
I'm in the land of elephants now, but no, I didn't ride the elephant. I saw, actually, I got to put that footage up. I went on a trip on my board the other day. Shout outs to Warmaster, the one wheel, and I actually saw an elephant walking around. I didn't get close to him though. Hell no.
When you say hell no about the question, so you won't ride one. You just like, I see.
Yeah, he had like I'll show y'all in the video. He had like a little cart on top of him for somebody to ride him. But nah, he was in the bushes trying to eat something. And I'm like, all right, let me not fuck with him. He's gonna end up eating me. Yeah, I definitely ain't gonna play with no damn elephants. Hell no. Fuck no. I am black. Nope.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The scariest I ever been in my life is when I ran into a moose. Now I know a moose ain't as big as an elephant.
Them shits are big as fuck, bro. I'm from Maryland, bro. Them caribous are huge, bro. Them joints are big.
That was the scariest I've ever been in my life is when I ran into a moose. And I imagine it'd be worse if it was the elephant.
Go to Colorado. And this elephant, it looked a little bit smaller in person than I remember. Maybe it was small. I don't know, but I know it was one of them optical illusions where you get closer to it, it got bigger. I'm good on the elephant. I'm good on the elephant, bro. I'm half Jamaican. The only elephant I'm finna go to is the Elephant Man concert.
You off Jamaica?
Yeah.
Really? All right. What part?
Kingston. My family's from Kingston, but everybody says Kingston, so I just don't even,
you ain't
Mandeville. I got Gully guy. I got family in the Gaza though.
I'm for like what?
You got people from Portmore?
Spanish Town, Mandeville,
I believe
Portmore, yeah. I forgot the other place, but
Nah, I believe you now.
we got family all
Man.
over, man. We I don't even know. I gotta ask my grandmother. We have a mansion in the hills, and I just remember being a little kid there, and there was a maid there. I don't know. I gotta ask my family what's going on with that. You know. But anyway.
Cool. That's really nice to hear that, actually.
Yeah, I got a uncle in Maryland, because most of my family's in Florida, but I got an uncle in Maryland, and he has a goat farm, and that was crazy.
Go ahead and curry the goat.
Yeah, he actually killed one of them motherfuckers. He was like,
Yeah.
I'm like, shit.
Like when you're not, you need to know how to slaughter animals. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know.
Yeah, they can't pet them because they'll right. If they pet them, they can't kill them. So yeah, bro, I'm telling you, War Master, them Muses are good, man.
Bro.
Yeah, let it go. Butt me hard enough. We're gonna be having curry tonight.
Oh yeah.
Most of these motherfuckers don't know what you just spoke about. Like I worked on the farm for 2 years. My dad was a butcher. I was slaughtering.
Yeah.
I'll skin you. I'll drew you up. I'll make that blood like sit out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they hang them upside down and then they be falling out. I said, oh nah, bro, y'all. I'll wait.
We don't play like that.
Yeah.
You ever got butted? You ever got butted by a goat before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, it's a control thing. You need to know how to like hook onto the ram.
Yeah, you gotta steer their head or jump over them. Yeah, you gotta steer them.
You gotta get them on their back.
Bro, if you get them on their back, that shit is funny.
Bro, they be wriggling and jiggling, right?
You get them on their back. I'm telling
like
you,
they're in the club or some shit. They're like, oh.
Right. No, but that's the thing, because they're gonna keep coming at you. Like you gotta make them accept defeat. You gotta make them undoubtedly like, all right, bro, you got it.
You gotta treat a billy goat like you treat a rooster. If you don't dominate a rooster, they're gonna start being overly aggressive. You gotta do the same with a billy.
Like or emu or something. Same thing with a pit bull.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you let them know that they running shit, then they're like, okay, well, I'm gonna run this shit.
Right. And you try to butt me if you want to, I'm gonna dip you. I'm gonna grab you by the.
Say, bro, you gonna dip down?
Man, you grab them by the horn. You like you say, you turn their head down to the ground, and I'm gonna dip you. Your back gonna be on the ground. I remember one time
but one day though, if you are around them, and everybody will tell you, one day they will catch you off guard.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be picking up a bag of food or something, and they're gonna butt you.
Yeah. And you know what? And the funny thing is that y'all be thinking they need that big ass head start. No, they can do a little charge. It's them little joke charges they be doing. Them little joke joints. Them things ain't no joke.
About your business and all of a sudden you get around.
You forget they got 4 legs, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Them joke charges is no joke, bro.
Man, I remember one time I flipped one on his back and I looked at him and the motherfucker was smiling from ear to ear, bro, like hella mischievous. Like he was loving it.
He wanted to tickle. He wanted to tickle, right?
But that's how men are though. We've conquered everything. Like the fact that we can get a horse, a fucking horse to do what we want to do is crazy. Totally right. We put him in a stable, we feed him. We have a horse. Think about it. We have another animal run up on another animal. And the animal looking at the other animal like, dog, what are you doing?
Nah,
animals.
Bro, he ain't lying because we used to use a horse to go, like, let's say a bull got out of something like that. You might, not a bull, but let's say like a little
you use a horse to chase it down.
Right, and then you jump off the horse and you jump onto the cow and then you wrestle it down.
You killing me too much. Jesus,
that's how it's done. That's how it's done.
Lord of mercy.
That's how it's done. So one day, man, watch next time I come up. I'm gonna come up with my cowboy hat, show y'all niggas what's up.
Yeah. No, they don't know. They don't know you listen to country music and paid for it too.
Nah, for real. I do listen to country music.
And you paid for it.
I sure did.
I said, damn, Dusty. I said, see, that's some weird shit. Like, The one time a nigga go to a Garth Brooks concert and some book, I know you was like, man, I'm never doing this shit ever again.
God damn.
Nah, I actually did do it again, man. I went to go see.
You ain't learned.
I went to go, man.
Nigga, if what happened to you happened, I'm going to the next Garth Brooks concert like Trump. I'm going in there with a bulletproof vest. I'm like Boosie. I'm showing up like Boosie.
Nah, listen, bro. I came across.
I'm going there with my niggas.
I came across a girl named Lainey Wilson, bro. Look her up.
Okay.
You ain't got to show her picture, but look up Lainey Wilson, bro. I said
like Lene. But Lainey, L-A-N-E-Y?
L-A-N-I-E.
Okay.
What you wouldn't do that for? What?
I was like, she brought me, bro. And I stayed for her voice.
Saying look her up, like what? Like
you got to see what I'm talking about, young man. I'm trying to tell you.
All right, I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
She got
them country girls, bro. I'm not gonna lie, the country will do something to you. I like the country.
Did you see the photos?
No, I'm trying to look her up now.
She is dragging a wagon.
What's her last name?
Wilson.
Bro, there's some baddie country girls too, but they want to twerk also.
No, this girl, bro, I'm talking about dragging a wagon. And then I didn't know,
she's cold. Yeah, she's cold.
But when you hear her sing, the motherfucker sang, like she sang.
I like girls that play instruments.
I like girls
and is musically trained.
Play instruments as well. I love that shit. I love a
I like a woman that
just play guitar or some shit in front of
See, Simon.
See,
Simon. I think you. I know. I don't think girls is your thing, but I think you definitely taking down Lainey Wilson. You taking her down, bro. Don't even be up here lying.
Yeah, she cold.
You taking her down.
All right,
you gonna be straight. You gonna be straight for a day. I'm telling you, she cold.
All right, you can say.
Yeah, she the type of country girl.
Don't let me go at you. And you gonna be crying in your pantyhose, nigga. Like I swear to God.
My bad. I wasn't trying to offend you, but I'm telling you, she cold.
This the thing, though. You know, the country man.
He looking at hey, she got you mesmerized too, huh? I'm trying.
She good. I mean, you know, she got them Levi's on. You know, I have them Levi's on. I need a cowboy hat too.
Man, it's a circumference for me, man. The circumference.
I thought that's kind of interesting when you said that, but go ahead, sir.
My Levi's be dope, man. My neck on man. Pulling all your hoes, man. My Levi's be dope, man. G Nikes be cocaine. My neck on souls, man. Pulling all your hoes, man. All right, let's play real quick.
Man, it's a rodeo coming out here next week, man. I'm gonna put on the cowboy boots. Motherfucker, I'm gonna put on the.
You should have seen it. Remember I played that show for you? Fantastic's dumbass was talking about some black people ain't cowboys. I'm like, bro, nigga don't know what he's talking about.
Dumb motherfucker. Like this motherfucker, he's good at boxing. I'll give him that.
No, he's not good at boxing. That just happened.
That's a dumbass nigga, bro.
I'm not about to be boxing in my 40s. You are. If somebody played me in my 40s, I'm sorry, you are getting shot. I'm not about to be boxing.
Nah, let me tell you something. Out here in California, and this is California, we have what's called the Black Rodeo, to where it's like all black people in the rodeo.
He claims to be the authority of the South because he's from Macon, Georgia, and it's like, bro, I don't know what's up.
The only thing you can tell me about Macon is James Brown. That's the only thing you can tell me about is James Brown.
I mean, it's on the outskirts of Atlanta. You know, it's like, bro,
you gotta watch them Atlanta niggas, man.
I get it because I don't really fuck with him like that, but it's just like, yo, like he reached out. He knocked the motherfucker out, like for real. He knocked the motherfucker out, like, and like he's good with his arms and shit. you know. But
I mean, he had to come back. I mean, he's a big dude. What big dudes are gonna do is they're gonna try to hold you still and clobber you, and that's kind of.
No, I think he's tall. He's just tall. He got a long arm reach, and that's why he's just like
man, nigga, that shit don't mean nothing. I just seen plenty of tall niggas get beat the fuck up by
Bruh,
niggas.
tall niggas get crushed, bro. When I was a bouncer at a couple of the nightclubs that I was at, bro, tall niggas is getting crushed. That's more body to get hit. So you know, you can't Ken Norton. You cannot Ken Norton your way out of getting hit by some of these cats, bro.
Bro, hey, let me fight a tall nigga, bro. A couple of inside leg kicks, maybe one goes up a little too high.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, all you really got to do is practice leg kicks. You can destroy a nigga with leg kicks and then play with them.
You can tell when someone's a veteran versus like someone just like being some amateur shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, but when you're tall like that, you gotta know what you're doing, and you have to have a good command of your center of gravity, because I swear to God, it will work against you.
I'm telling you, like me, I'm a shorter guy. I'm like 5'10"-ish, but I'm like also 210, 215. So like if I get up underneath you, bro, you don't have more leverage than me.
Yeah, if you get on the inside and stuff like that,
it's over with.
I had to learn that real quickly with Muay Thai. Because even tall dudes, they when they clinch, bro, they can keep you at a distance and hit you with knees and stuff like that.
I know that so they got all types of problems that they want to know about. Like you don't get tall dudes that are tall dudes. At the end of the day, the thing is, what happens is like, you know, like they have issues, like, and you know, as long as you could like actually tap into that shit, it's just like okay, like move to the side, like because we're a bunch of average motherfuckers, and yo, like you try to act like you're on the outside, like you're tall, you could like throw me around for 2 seconds and see what the fuck happens, bro.
Man, all I gotta. Man, I remember one time this tall dude who was like an amateur Muay Thai guy. He tried to kick me, and I caught the kick, nigga, and kicked his other foot.
Yeah, you sweep him. Yeah, you sweep him. Yeah, yeah. But I used to sweep the shit out of niggas. I got swept too, though. I didn't really give a damn about sweeping until somebody got me good. They swept the shit out of my ass. I said, damn. I felt the breeze behind the back of my neck, and then I felt the ground. I said, oh, okay, I'm learning this shit.
See, I don't really kick too high unless I'm fainting low. I'll faint low and then kick high. I don't just come in kicking high, bro, because that's how your ass end up on your backside.
If I kick, I'll go for somebody's ribs. Like I'll get up under their ribs.
Bro,
I don't play. I'm deep. I'll kick you in the balls and I'll punch you in the fucking face. Like I don't care.
You from a place where I expect them to fight dirty.
I don't care. Like I'll kick you in the balls. Punch you in the face.
Niggas will grab your throat.
That shit.
Like, nigga, are you grabbing my throat? And it's like,
yes.
I don't know.
Yes.
I'm a dirty fighter. I'll gouge your eyes out. I'll do all that, nigga.
Ric Flair.
Nigga, I will gouge your shit, nigga. Like, man, I would stick my finger in your
too many
eye.
commercials. Yeah, YouTube been profiting off this channel for a long time. They just making it. You know what it is, War Master? They just making it super obvious. You know, they've been profiting. Man, I've been working free for YouTube for the longest time, so I'm still surprised I got monetization.
Let's make some real money. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm gonna be honest, Todd, I don't gonna lie, bro. Between me and you, I'd have probably, I mean, outside of the ring, I probably ran about maybe 50, 60 fades in my life. Bro,
I'm gonna tell you something though. If you're a tall cat, the person, especially if you do Muay Thai, the person you need to model your game after is Anderson Silva. But you have to be lanky. So that's
I'm a shorter cat, right?
Like tall dudes ain't necessarily lanky. Because Anderson Silva, for a tall cat, he had good control over his gravity. You know, that's why they call him a spider.
See, I model my game after Uriah Faber.
I started before I got out. I started modeling after, and it's funny. I got on my Fighting Academy shirt on today too. I started modeling my shit after BJ Penn.
BJ Penn, that dude is an animal, bro. Like I actually seen that dude beat up a bouncer before.
Mm-hmm.
We was somewhere, I think it was in Vegas or something like that, and like the bouncer was kind of getting disrespectful with Buddy. and Buddy just choked the shit out the bouncer, bro. Like, choked the
Bro,
shit out of him.
there's a little. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get him on camera one day because y'all don't know. Y'all not gonna believe me if I tell you. There's a little dude out here named Spider-Man. We call him Spider-Man, bro. This nigga's a beast. He's like a kid, but he's like built. And he walk around with a chain and brass knuckles and some handcuffs and shit like that. We call him Spider-Man. He be at the club. I gotta get my bro Fabio on here to tell y'all about Spider-Man because y'all ain't gonna believe me. Y'all will not believe me if I tell y'all about Spider-Man.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just gotta show y'all. I gotta get him on camera one day. You know, he be at the club. Yeah, but I seen him in action. I'm like, yeah, I don't want no parts. No parts, bro. Shout outs to War Master. What War Master said, what I know War Master is going to say. Get a gun. Right. Just you know, nowadays
get a gun, what caliber? What bullets? Like what section? What I mean, people talk about guns like it's just like, oh, it's normal. You don't even know how to fire that shit without getting some pullback, bro. Like,
Simon at they get surgical. They got blades and shit. Like they having adjustable knives.
I'm gonna tell you something, Simon. You have no idea how many guns people have over here, bro.
In America, bro, it's gun city.
You have no idea, bro. Like
it's not even how many, the types of guns they can get their hands on.
Like, bro, like I know somebody with a rocket launcher.
But how dare you, Big Bear, turn around and like say I don't know. Like I know.
Well, I mean, look, I know you over there. I think only the police got guns, and I think only they got them on like raids.
I work in a different type of level that you really understand. Like, I do guns all day long. You know what I'm saying? I know how many guns you got, but if you want to turn around and say, "Oh, you got so many guns," no, you don't. It's just we don't advertise it.
In America, there's a lot of exotic guns rolling around in America.
All you do is you don't advertise it. You know what I'm saying? Period.
Man,
they advertise it.
It's people that ride around with it.
Video shoot.
They ride around with it. Like they ride around with big old Dracos in the car, AR-15 in the car.
Yeah, 223s. They got ARPs.
And it's legal. Everything. They have it. Like let's say you in Texas.
No one's talking about who's rolling with guns in their car, bro. No one's talking about that. I'm just saying, like, as a citizen, like, you don't know what guns is. If someone rolled up in your damn house in the middle of the night, what are you gonna do? Like, what's the point of even having guns?
We live in cities where the people that's gonna break into your house, they have an ARP. That's the thing. It's like, okay, yeah, you got a shotgun. You might have something to protect the household, but they came in with an ARP too. So now it's who shoots first.
I ain't saying shit.
But the good thing about somebody breaking in your house is that they're trying to wiggle a lock or do something so their hands are tied.
Well,
so you can get the up on somebody.
I think the funny thing is like, I don't think most people can stunt these days. Like we know the tricks of the trade. Like, you want to try and break into my house, I'm gonna be laughing at you. You know what I mean?
Well, I say y'all are more graphic in the UK because honestly, after a while,
they will chop your ass with a machete.
Yeah, bro, like, they get surgical, bro.
Like, bro, I'm like these motherfuckers will hit you with a bayonet.
Okay, listen, my ex-wife was swinging a machete in front of my face. Ain't no motherfucker turn around breaking into my shit and trying to intimidate me. That's crazy.
It's like I gotta stab this nigga and his blood gonna be all over me.
No. On the real though, Simon, I'd rather get shot than to get hit with a machete.
Yeah, I'd rather get stabbed. I'd rather get
shot. If someone's gonna shoot me, they're gonna shoot me in the proper way. You know what I'm saying? Shoot my toenails off or some shit. Like, you ain't just shooting randomly in the air like, ooh, I got a gun. I'm like, nigga, I'll slap the fuck out of you and send you back to your mama. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
No, you know what? If there's people out here shooting in the air, the gangsters gonna get at them first. Like, nah, bro, we ain't with that. That could come down and hit some baby in the head.
Like how? Come on, we ain't taking niggas to the gun range and go, okay, let's try and figure out how you can like actually shoot and like you gonna hit this target. You know what?
War Master dropping that game in the chat. He said there's 400 million guns that we know about in America.
So they ain't talking about the 3D printed ones.
Right, they're not talking about the ghost guns. They're not talking about the
the pistol braces.
Yeah.
It's all type of like, man, especially like where I'm at, like where it's a man. And you would think
Party
California
said,
have like,
yeah, that's another thing. Party. That's I'm like, it's graphic. Like stabbing is way more intimate. That's like some barbarian prison shit. Like, that's like a Mayan priest type shit. Like what? Like if you gonna stab somebody, what you gonna do? Pull their heart out and just have it beaten in your head?
God, nigga.
That's on some Braveheart shit. I don't know. I can't be up there poking niggas like that. Hell no.
Yeah, because it's telling. So it's not like, oh, I'm doing it from a distance. I'm doing it in front of your face. And
Yeah, but to get to that mindset, that shit is graphic.
No,
like shooting somebody ain't really that graphic, depending
I'm gonna
on
tell
how you do it.
I think it depends on where you at. Cause think about it. If you in a place like, let's say London, where it ain't, where I mean, where it's not as many guns. Like, if you want to go do something, you gonna swing that machete.
Yeah, but if you
it don't take a machete. Like,
but if you slang an iron, right? Unless it's like a dirty kill, some kills with the gun is dirty. You know, it's a dirty kill.
Most crime. Let me tell you something about most crime. Most crime goes on between people that know each other.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
for
saying?
sure.
So it's like, why am I gonna try and take a machete to you? I'm gonna slit you up and cut you up with a slow knife. You know what I'm saying? Like, just on purpose.
This
like
got
you
dangerous.
understand. No,
Yeah,
I'm just saying, just like you understand. You know
No, because he was a butcher, so he already know where to go for. I'm good, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I seen a video that traumatized me, and I guess it was like some funk season in London, and it wasn't like they was taping it. It was like security footage. You could see it was security footage, and it was these two dudes like coming out of a store or something like that, and this van pulled up, and like 4-5 niggas came out the van, and they was just chopping the shit up. These niggas, bro, changed my life.
Yeah, man's not hot.
Bro, like I would hate to get chopped to death, bro. Like shoot me, bro. Like,
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. When you getting stabbed like that, all you could do is scream and just play into it.
Let me tell you something. Like we know where it is already. So like you could be stabbed and you still be walking. Like it depends where you're being stabbed, right?
Yeah.
So it's just like, yo, if you stab me in my fucking like thigh or some shit,
artery.
We're in a fight, right? I'm gonna fucking gauge that shit. I'll pull the knife out of my damn thighs. I'll put it in your fucking eyeballs, bro. Like,
That's another thing. Out there, you could fight them niggas, and then you walk away from the fight, and you like, all right, yeah, told that nigga off, right? The next minute you get dizzy, and you like, oh shit.
You know how respectful we are. You know how respectful we are. I'll call his parents. I'll be like, yo, your son's here. Like, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna try and dispose of his body.
I'm somewhere fainted by a trash can because this nigga done stabbed me. The way I hit a nigga, you gonna have to stab me. I'm not gonna fight out there, bro. Hell no.
Bro, I don't even want to fight, bro, unless we agree to get in the ring or something like that. I don't even want to fight in there. I'm too, because there's nothing I'm scared to fight. I'm scared of what's gonna happen after the fight when I beat y'all.
Yeah, I know. They will shoot you. Yeah. Hell yeah.
It ain't worth it.
Like, being in the ring.
I look at fights the same way I look at dice games the way in the hood. I mean, I look at fights the same way I look at dice games in the hood. If they know you won if they know you won, good luck getting back to your car. You know what I'm saying? If your bros ain't with you.
Yeah, but,
you know.
I mean, how many just how
you clean everybody up on craps, and they know you just put a couple racks in your pocket. Oh man, good luck getting back to your car.
But see, the niggas that get blocked, the niggas that get robbed, that's because they don't know no better. Let's say if you hit for some racks and you break every nigga off 100 that you broke. All right, just so they have something that's you not getting robbed because you broke off 100. You just broke 4 niggas for 5 racks, bro. Break them off $100 on the way back.
They don't care. They want the whole table.
I hear you, but I mean, but it's hard to rob somebody when you didn't give them $100. Like, look, I gotta go. I give you a chance to. I give you a chance to win your money back. Like, look, if you want to shoot, you can shoot for the whole thing, double or nothing.
I'm from Dusty. That's inviting it. Like, come on, man, I gave you $100 and you can give me 100 more.
But see, this is the thing where I come from. If you break some niggas on the dice game, if you don't give them a chance to win their money back, but you out of pocket. You got to give them a chance to win their money back.
Yeah. It's fairness. Yeah, you got to play for their ego. Yeah, you gotta pay
Right.
for their ego. Yeah,
So,
yeah.
so if let's say you give them a chance to hit back and you still hit, right? Just break them off a Honda, and that way they ain't going home broke. And then that should win you enough goodwill to make it to your car.
Yeah, you just bought yourself like 10 seconds to get to your car.
Get to your car.
That's how you make money. That's how you make money.
Niggas be at the hood dice game talking about some house always wins, and my name is House. You know? Shit,
man, I done seen them up, man. I don't play dice just because I know how bad it can go left, bro.
Yeah, I don't gamble, but I used to hang out, and you know, actually I'm lying. I did gamble when I got out here a little bit, but it was with some like loud kids. They you know, Bloods and Crips out here too. So
wait.
Don't ask. Don't
Get
ask.
the fuck
bro.
out of here.
Don't ask. Yeah, there's some P stones. There's some P stones out here.
Get the fuck. I told you I seen a gang called the Americans in South Africa.
Yeah. I can't. I got a whole story about gang banging out here. You know, I'm good. I'm telling you, bro. Like I'm tapped in, bro. If you can get to if you to a certain degree, if you can get to me in the capital, bro, you go hard. Cause
you over there in the trenches?
I'm in the jungles. But I'm cool with everybody. I'll talk to the locals and stuff like that. I'm a local. You know, at this point, wherever I
speak
go.
the language now?
Hell nah. I know it though. I know like the modern, you know, getting around language. I know a little bit of Thai. I know a little bit of Lao, and I'm learning a little bit of Mandarin and Vietnamese. I really wanted to learn something that I can, because I actually do want to pick up another language, but I'm like, it's niche. Like I might as well learn Thai, but I was like, I might as well just learn Mandarin. You know, because they don't really do Cantonese anymore. That's like an old school language that they speak in certain places. They speak Mandarin. So I might learn a little bit of Mandarin. But I do got some, I was learning Thai and Lao, but Lao is like backwards Thai. So I was just like, I might as well learn Thai because Lao people understand Thai anyway. It's just another dialect. Yeah, selling that dope, giving up hope, gang banging. You said, imagine an arrow hitting that quad in that hammy. That's what I'm saying. When I was back in the USA, I had a crossbow. I don't know where it's at now, but I had a crossbow, a little, but it wasn't a big one. I wanted a big one. Nail a nigga to the cross. Don't go commie, bro. It's everywhere out here, man. It's everywhere out here. They got all the Union Jack stuff. Okay. Oh damn. Okay. What you call it? Simon drop. Shout outs to Simon. Rich be dropping people too, man. All right. War Master said, "I'm too pretty to fight." Man, I know that's right, bro. I do not got no time to be dancing with no idiot. You know. That shit is goofy. Okay, I think Simon is back. Hold on. Oh, Dusty is back. Okay, Dusty's on another device. All right, let's see what she has to say. I know she probably came over here and was like, "These niggas are just talking." All right, 1 second. Hold on, y'all.
If you haven't built all of these things that you desire in a man within yourself first, it's time to reel it on back in.
Now, this is cap a little bit, or a lot of it, because a woman doesn't need to build all the things that she wants in a man in herself. All of that shit is really to humble herself, because a man don't give a damn what a woman is lacking. You know, that's why I used to go after medium dumb bitches. I like dating dumb women. I like dating slightly dumb broads. You know, when you dated enough beautiful women, because you can teach them something. I mean, I'm always teaching any woman I'm dealing with something, but I don't know. I like medium dumb bitches. I don't know why. Pretty girls don't have to be smart. You know, I'd rather the girl be like goofy. I like goofy women. I like women that have their own personality. I don't like a woman that I know that's copying other women. Yeah, she got the Beverly. She got the Beverly War Master. Not a mushroom though. That's funny as hell. You know, they say she bringing the '90s back. I dig it.
I'm not feeling the hair, bro.
It's different. It gives auntie. It gives, you know. I dig it. I shovel. You know, I like it.
I wish it was a black mushroom and not a blonde one.
Psilocybin. You said after my wife, I can't deal with dumb bitches. Before her, I could make the exception. No, I mean I like smart women too. But unfortunately, education for women, for the most part, I like a woman that happened to be smart. I like a woman that, you know, got your back. You know, there's different ways that women can, quote unquote, you know, pitch in and contribute. You know, not just being smart is a thing for me. You know. But I do like women that have, you know, personality. You dig? Not homie Braxton. Homie Raxton. Tamar Raxton. You dig? But yeah, man. You said medium dumb broads that are tall as fuck with no ass. Oh, man. You describing one of my girlfriends, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I like them tall, man. Let me look. I want to look up to my next girl.
I mean, tall girls be having ass by default. I mean, they be thick. They be having thick thighs. Thick thighs save lives, y'all. Don't forget that.
I want one that I like one when you see her with me, but like, what is she doing with that nigga?
Yeah, I mean, they a stallion. Hopefully we back. Okay, we back. Okay, we went out for a minute. I was like, yeah, you know, yeah, you take them to the Derby. You did?
I'm about to try to find me something at the. I'm about to try to find me something at the rodeo next week, man.
Oh yeah, you definitely gonna find you a little horsey out there.
I ain't gonna lie, I seen the biggest booty Becky I've ever seen in my life last week.
Bruh, they are plentiful now. You know?
Bill, just like Lainey Wilson, you feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. You said I saw a Glacier Amazon the other day. Nah, man, you gotta stick with the Athena party. You gotta stick with the Athena. You dig?
Well, I can go. I don't care if she's 6'4", 6'5". I'm going. Like I said, I like odd chicks too, so I feel you.
Yeah. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on, I'm back.
Simone.
Okay, I guess. You said thick thighs save lives. Flat ass chick ain't getting no dick. No, flat ass chick ain't getting no dick. Oh my God.
Man, I want a big old giant watermelon booty.
What she lacking the back, War Master, she packing the cat, man. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. 5 hours into the game. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. All right, let's get back on topic. We boys being boys. Now, this young lady positioned herself as the 304. You know, I don't know why she did that. She got a husband, I think she said. You know, so I don't know. Shout outs to her. You know, but a lot of married women, they coming online and they relationships experts, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. married people in a lot of cases, there's some really good examples of married couples in the space, like LT Man. There's a couple people that I give, you know, them their props. But married people fucked up the manosphere bad.
No, I agree with you because it's like
I think
no, I agree with you because I can't hear you, Kuda. This nigga Kuda kicked himself off. Can y'all hear me or just Kuda? Oh, it's just me up here. Shout out, y'all. If she lacking the back, she got to get back. Both of y'all went out. Can y'all hear me right now, party?
I had to go out and come back in. All right, my bad. All right, my bad, Dust. But no, I was saying, what were you saying? You was saying something about the married people?
I think married people messed up the game in this space because they speaking on stuff that
they're not participating in.
Right. It's like if you've been married for 15, 25 years, why the fuck is you up here talking about motherfucking what our generation is doing? Like, nigga, you ain't even out here.
Yeah. Yeah,
You're not even out here.
I kind of, you know, there was stuff that I was trying to explain to them, and I'm like, bro, if you were in the game, you would know this.
It's like you know, talking to people and they be arguing with you so loud about what they think. Like, no, you have no idea what you're talking about. You're moving the goalposts and all this bullshit. And it's like, nigga, you've been married for 10 years. You don't know shit.
But we do got some good married people here. It's just that they're not content creators.
Oh,
and it is a purple pill space.
If you married, don't talk about married shit. Don't be out here talking about shit you're not participating in.
Yeah, I mean, there is a limitation to it. Like, there should be like there should be topics where the married people be like, listen, I ain't out here. This ain't my topic. I'm gonna fall back and let you guys have it, or chime in on what, you know, because a lot of the stuff that I say, and I tell a lot of the married players, I said, listen, when you see shit like this, go home, kiss your wife, and hug your kids.
Come on, man.
Because the stuff that go on in man, look.
It's like you want to argue with me about shit, but I've been single like 5 years. Like 5 years.
Yeah, whole pergamy. Yep. Shout outs to Link. Link knows whole pergamy. Yep.
Wow.
Whole pergamy. Yep. Bro, whole pergamy. I got the whole pergamy shirts, y'all. Y'all gotta head over to the store, man. Cop y'all some merch. All right.
You need to get that like Ike.
That's I'm gonna do the like Ike joint. I'm definitely gonna do the like Ike. You know, I just gotta get a silhouette of Ike, which I can find from the movie. Stencil that and get that on the shirt. You know. I was gonna say, Dusty. I can show you where the you should get you a clothing store also. Have you seen my clothing store?
No, I haven't.
All right, I'll show it to you before we close out. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Let's get it. Let's go.
Let's do our inner work with ourselves. How about let's become all of those things that we want to attract? And guess what? Once you become...
See, this is the thing. Women can attract all of those things without becoming it. Becoming it for a woman is more so a humbling experience, which is what I think she's talking about. You know?
Those things, you're going to attract that. See, another gem I'm going to give you guys is this. People think when they're out in the world and they cross paths with someone And if you have a man that say, oh, let me get your number, you know, y'all cross paths and now he asking for your number. Oh, you feel like, oh, he seen me. He liked what I had on. He liked how I looked. He liked my body. Partially true, maybe. But what people fail to realize is that when you cross
party, like but I don't know, you know,
cross paths with someone that catches your attention or you catch their attention, they recognize and feel frequency before any of this on the outside. So if you cross paths with someone and they all of a sudden want your number, they want to get to know you, it's because not just because he liked what he's seen, it's because you got the same, y'all on the same frequency. He just crossed paths with.
Nah, man, somebody want to fuck. Somebody trying to fuck.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, this is the grip that I'm talking about. It's like the stuff that she's saying, like, you ain't picking up like the hints of like, it's like a hint of like mommyism in there.
Well, I was saying that she's probably saying this because she has a son, but she has a husband, so it kind of makes sense. She has men around her, or she got brothers.
It's a little sprinkle of like mommyism, like, well, you should and getting your, you know, what you should. It's just like, yeah, it's like kind of naggy energy a little bit.
But women wouldn't know how to navigate the game as a man, like, cause they can't conceptualize that everything that makes them a woman is gone for a completely different set of cards. They can't theorize that as we can. You know? Like, it's hard for them to do that.
Man, this hair is really fucking bothering me, bro. I'm sorry. Like, she's a pretty ass girl, bro.
She's gorgeous.
But the 80s is done. Like, I can't do this, bro.
No, it's coming back.
Someone that he recognizes on the same frequency as him. Now, a lot of people can't discern this.
Hit that mushroom till she butt.
Hey, she got that before you walk out of my life haircut.
Right. I only want to make things right.
She got the Monifa.
Got roasted
if you
for them
really want to
shoes.
touch it. Oh yeah, she had the church shoes that my daughter had on when she was like 9.
I'll make you surrender to my loving baby. Shit. She said, I'm gonna make you scream my name, boy. I wonder what type of pussy they was singing in the 90s, man. Shit.
Hey, why Party says she look.
I ain't never screamed a woman's name.
Why Party say she look like Baby Kid's mama?
Oh, nah, baby. Oh, damn. Bro, she ain't never gonna come over here. Y'all roasting her. She look cute.
I think she's cute. It's the gold. If it was a black wig, I wouldn't feel that way.
I mean,
The motherfucker look like copper.
I mean, she will stand out amongst the women. You know?
It's the copper wire for me.
It's the color. It's too bright. I mean, she couldn't go platinum. Bro. She couldn't do the Cisco.
I don't, like, to be honest, like, it. Well, the mushroom don't look bad, but it's like it's dated, and then it's the wrong kind of, like, it's not like gold. It's like coppery.
She ain't never gonna come over here and fuck with me, y'all. Goddamn. Party said she fine. She got to change her hair before she come over here.
Look, I think she cute, man. I like the red. Like, she really is giving 90s, and she don't even look like she fat. I see collarbones and everything. But it's like, the grip is obvious, okay? The grip is obvious, bro.
She's kind of noble, though. If she refers to herself as a 304, you know, a 304 always gonna be hustling.
She did that?
She's trying to teach you how to not get played by 304. I'm gonna show you her other videos. Let's get through this one real quick, and then we'll go to another one. I got another one queued up. All right, because we're supposed to go down her catalog. So she probably. Whoo-wee. She in the chat. She gonna.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Don't even know. If it was Burgundy, it would hit.
Yeah, Burgundy would hit.
Burgundy would hit. I
Red
ain't
would
gonna
hit
lie.
too, but women kind of wore the red out. So
Nah, burgundy would hit. That's like OG, like the cellophane rinse.
yeah, if she wore red, it'll kind of give Rihanna sort of, you know.
That frequency has everything to do with who you are attracting, who's asking for your number, who attracted to you, and all of that. So that man asked for your number because y'all operating on the same frequency. When you're operating on
I mean, niggas still out here asking for numbers. Just give me the Instagram.
No, I asked for numbers. Stop playing, nigga. I'm an old nigga.
See, that's like, let me get your Morse code. Get that Morse code, girl.
Look, when you handsome, bro, you supposed to walk up and ask for the number.
I don't care if I get a bitch number or not. I meet so many women, I forget. I got dead numbers in my phone. I mean, I don't even got dead numbers in my phone. I can always, I'm a player. I can always resurrect dead numbers if that person still got that number. But I'll just get your social media.
I don't even be on that shit. This on social media I really be on, bro. I had an Instagram.
I know,
that
me
motherfucker
too.
got clipped.
Yeah, Instagram is kind of
I roasted somebody on the live and they clipped me, bro. So I was like, I'm gonna just not have a page for a while.
yeah, YouTube allows them to stalk you and do all kinds of shit, and then you can't do nothing back. You know,
I can't roast nobody on Instagram.
Well, that's the thing. And I know this as a Capricorn, bro. Like, when we say something back, something's wrong. Niggas can say whatever the hell, but by the time you start, it's like, okay. By the time you want to start to play, now when I'm playing, something's wrong. You know? Niggas can play all day, but then when when you decide to respond, oh, Kudo, oh, you went too far. Oh, Kudo, you didn't have to do that.
Hey, I'm about to come back on a different device real quick.
Okay. We running through devices, man. Restream is burning up phones, y'all.
No, it ain't that. My iPhone is about to die. I'm about to put on a charger and pull out my Android.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right. War Master said, I used to mix up chicks' numbers. Yeah, like, you can't mix up the social media. Especially if you don't say, oh, nigga. If you don't save their number in your phone, oh, Jesus. You know how much time iPhone has saved me where it's like, oh, here's an unknown number calling you. It could be Keisha. Oh, okay. Cool. You know. Say no.
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
High level frequency, lower level frequency people don't even see you, or you don't even see them. You're gonna only recognize people that's operating on that high level the same way that you are.
All right, she's using a little too much logic now.
What a lot of people fail to realize is that your caliber, when you hear somebody say date your caliber, date your speed, your caliber is your standard. It's your standard. Because
most people, they don't date to their standards. Most people are not living up to their standards. First of all, most people have no standards. They're just showing up places and waiting to see what happens.
It's who you are when nobody's watching. So whoever you are when nobody is watching.
And who you are when nobody's watching is integrity. Let's get it.
Is your standard. So if you desire to be with somebody on a much higher level, then you need to practice becoming just that. You need to practice becoming everything that you desire in your dream man. Everything that you want that dream gotta be, you need to become. And once you do it, you'll notice that the dudes that's hollering at you, it ain't the same dudes that was hollering at you last year. This a total different caliber of men that's hollering now.
I gotta check. Shout outs to the War Master. I already know. Hold on. I know I'm probably getting roasted. Oh, shoot. Hold on, guys. Shout outs to hold up. Yeah, my crapple is not working. I don't know what's going on with my signal, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Hasn't came through yet. I don't know what's going on with my signal. Here's the link in the chat, Dust. And you said she bugging. You said folks gonna holler at anybody they think is attractive. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, Dusty's back. Okay. Shout outs to War Master. It hasn't posted yet. I don't know what's going on with my signal, y'all. Shout outs to Dusty. Okay, Dusty's back. All right.
You're.
All right, you in the car now. Uh-oh.
Oh, man, I'm rolling up a blunt real quick. Hopefully y'all don't mind.
No, you good. Moving locations. All right. Let's get back into it. Shout outs to War Master. I know War Master probably roasted my ass. I can't see it yet. I be forgetting. Stand closer to the Wi-Fi. I don't know what's going on with my phone. Shout outs to War Master. I'll let you know when it comes through, so I can read it. War Master in the building. Shout outs to War Master as always, coming through, always supporting the show. I'll let you know when it comes up. I can't. There's something wrong with my phone. Let me restart my phone, I guess. Lord have mercy. All I said, I hollered at plenty of women I thought was attractive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The woman doesn't necessarily have to become what she wants in her man. You know what I'm saying? But to know what her man had to go through or do to get to that certain point is good to know, because guess what? It's humbling. You know? All right, we got to be decent human beings, but let's get it.
And at the corner store and all of that, oh, they done. They ain't hollering at you. They don't even see you. And when they do see you, they looking at you like, oh, damn, I know I can't get her number. I know I can't fuck with her. You know what I'm saying? They already know, so they don't even try. They'll size you up. They'll feel that frequency that you emanating. Once they feel that frequency that's emanating from you, they already know.
It's a grapple. That's what's wrong with your phone. It probably is.
See, I'm gonna tell you something. I like that barbecue sauce on the lip.
She's beautiful. I mean, you know.
She's a nice looking natural girl. I'm gonna be honest, man. A lot of girls nowadays can't even pull what she pulling off.
Yeah, the hairstyle and everything. That's why I think she does it. I mean, it's crazy that we live in a day and age where you got to be natural to stand out. Like being natural makes you stand out. Cause everybody goes to the barber shop or to Dr. Miami and like, let me get the number 7. Let me look like the gingerbread girl. Let me get the fucking nutcracker body. You know, they get the Nicki Minaj. Yeah, she does have nice lips. Don't say DSLs, y'all. Come on now, man. Trying to be nice.
I said she got that barbecue sauce.
Yeah, he said barbecue sauce.
She got that barbecue sauce on her lip.
All right, let's get it.
My league. They already know she's out of my league, and this is what you want low frequency individuals to feel and to embody when you walk by them.
There's no such thing as out of my league nowadays with the internet. It's what a lot of women aren't realizing. The playing field is like beyond leveled.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like when you get to a certain place in life, I feel like I'm pretty. Like,
crazy,
and I ain't. And I'm not even trying to be like cocky and nothing like that, but really, like, I feel like I'm prettier than the average pretty girl.
Yeah, that's some light skin shit. I felt that way before too. After I got my hair retwisted.
Why I gotta be light skinned? Like, I'm talking about on an esoteric level.
Well,
Like,
man,
I
a lot
felt
of women nowadays, they're kind of like dudes. They smell like blunts. They drink hard liquor. They got tattoos on their knuckles.
bitch have wooden knuckles. bitch have wooden knuckles. Bitch got gnarled fingers.
Gnarled. Gnarled is crazy because there's a GN. Gnarled. He said, "Won't you come rub one of your gnarled fingers?" Rest in peace. You know she passed away.
Who?
Wanda.
Really?
Yeah, the lady from the radio station that got into it with Cat Williams.
I ain't know she died. That's sad.
Yeah.
She wasn't even
away.
old.
Oh no, she hid her age well, but yeah, she wasn't that old.
She's maybe pushing 60.
If you know, I think she was younger. I would say she was probably in her 50s, maybe. But yeah.
Push play, man.
Yeah.
She
Yeah, I
gonna
don't know
make
what's
it.
wrong with my phone, man. Shout outs to War Master as always. War Master always support the show. I appreciate you, bro.
Man, after
He said
listening
there's a
to this,
lot of
bro, she
things-
gonna make it.
Huh?
She gonna make it in the space.
Yeah, I think you know, if I think she's more pure, but
Don't fall for it, Kuda. We didn't. Don't fall for it.
I'm saying she's gonna get corrupted. That's what's gonna happen. She's gonna get corrupted. Once Bomb Cherry and all them other broads. She ain't gonna stand it.
She was already corrupted. What you mean?
She gonna have to stay in her own lane, man. This is true. This is true what War Master is saying. Out of my league means a man so wealthy he could date a woman and her friend at the same time, mind you. And she gotta shut the hell up. She damn near can't say nothing about it.
Man, I know broke niggas living like that.
Right. There's a lot of things you can be strong in, fellas.
Dudes that's hanging out and ain't got nothing going on. You know what I'm saying? Stop.
Yeah, modern women nowadays got the Gucci Man lips. They got the crust in the side, and they got the famous Dex lips. You know?
Hey man, bitches is popping perks now.
Right. These hoes are zombies nowadays, you know?
They smoking backwoods. They wrote this. Like,
They
like
talk
if a
about
girl
they're the
roll a
pearl
backwood,
queen. They'll pearl.
she roll a backwood too good. I ain't going.
Yeah, just you go ahead and wrap it up, homie. You don't wife that up. You know.
Ooh.
Yeah, them Bugs Life's chicks. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And getting in your space, asking you for your number, trying to take up your time and stuff like that. You don't want that. So when you actually become what it is that you want to attract, you will see the shift. You will feel the shift. You will recognize the shift. You will recognize the shift. You will start to accumulate better friends, better homegirls, and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Low-level people will not recognize you. And if they do, like I said, they know you out of their league.
There's no
they
such
already
thing as
know
out of
that
the
you're
league.
out of their league.
No, Kuda,
keep this
I
in
agree with
mind.
her. That does happen, bro.
Keep this in mind that
Shout outs to War Master. Hold on, it came through. War Master said countdown to Xbox. Hold on. Oh Lord. Hold on. Gotcha. Hold up. Let's see if it'll work. Oh shit, are we back? Okay, my bad. It actually did a countdown. We back,
Man,
Dust?
y'all, yeah, I'm here, bro. I
Okay,
like,
you were
I
saying
see
you
it.
said you agree with her about the out of the league. Listen, when people like how I take it nowadays, when people say that someone is out of your league, more so is that you personally don't mesh. Like if someone's out of my league, it's like, nah, you're not out of my league. I just don't get along with you, or you do shit I don't, fuck
I
around
mean,
with.
I mean, I've had like, I'm gonna be honest. Like with me, it's kind of happened that way. Like especially when I logged off of YouTube for a while, and then like I just started like kind of doing different things in my life. Man, I started noticing that women would like they would disqualify themselves. Like, look, man,
Yeah.
bro. Let me tell you how one girl did me, bro. She told me I was like a Ferrari. I thought she was complimenting me. And I was like, yeah, Ferrari Testarossa on a bit. She was like, yeah, I
You too
rent those
fast.
for the weekend and take it back on Sunday.
Oh, that's like, oh, that's good with me. Shit. Hell
I
yeah,
was like,
Toro, baby.
why is that? She was like, well, it take too much maintenance to make you do the same shit that every other nigga want to do for me. Like
That her man would do, yeah.
I gotta do all this extra shit. I gotta shut up and cook and make you breakfast and do all this extra shit just to make you stop, just like a Toyota. But I don't gotta do shit for the Toyota to stop, nigga. He gonna do shit he gonna engineer him. He gonna maintenance himself. Like, damn.
It gets deep because do you know that simping to a certain degree, which is why it turns a lot of women off, simping is a self thing. You know what I'm saying? Like what I mean by it's a self thing is that a guy is gonna do what he wants, and the girl's like, no, do what I want. I don't want you liking me because you like me. I want you liking me because like I'm making, you know what I'm saying? They want it to be because of them. They want it to be on their accord, not on his accord.
I don't know, man.
Like
I'm thinking
what a simp has in store for them. What a simp has in store for them is not really what they're like. Nah, I don't like that. You know, or they would like that. They would like that, but they would like it from somebody else, not a guy that's simping for them.
Think about how much more game that girl had to have to reject me like that, bro. Like that was game. Like that bitch rejected me and had me feeling like I was the shit.
I would have played dumb and act like I misconstrued it. It's like, yeah, you know, you can use me and send me back. Send me back.
Now
I'm only good for the weekend.
See me, I don't have to smash. Like when you get up here, like just knowing that I could is enough. Like I don't need like I get satisfaction.
Right.
Just
I spared a bunch of bitches. I spared them. Mind you, spared them. You know. Yeah, you got spared.
I don't feel like I have to.
You don't have to hit anything. When you can actually hit everything, you won't hit everything.
It's like you've been on tour, right? It's like when you first go out on tour, the hotel is the spot. You want to have your room popping, right? But after you kind of realize, like, damn, I'm that nigga, you don't bring nobody to the room after that. You have a whole different room.
Yeah, you can't just bring anybody back to the room. You got to get a burner room.
You feel what I'm saying? And that's because you started to look at yourself in the proper way.
More.
Yep.
Wendy?
Definitely got to get a burner room.
We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, maybe get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to War Master.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
She was saying Paymaster earlier. That's a crazy thing to call a simp. Uh-oh, Dusty dropped, y'all. Damn. All right, hold on. Dust might be back. All right, hold on, y'all. Let's get it.
You will definitely
please support the show, guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Party said, out of my league is not feeling you. Is not feeling like you have to smash. Yeah, I mean, there's really no such. The internet got rid of the classism. You know, the internet got rid of the classism. So what I'm saying is this. Like, I got a video coming out about the Lori Harvey thing, and what I was saying. Remember, you used to have Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie, and you used to have all of those girls And you're like, who is this person? What does she actually do? And then they're a mix between a Nepo baby. You know what I'm saying? Oh, she's somebody's famous's daughter. And she's in Malibu buying Bentleys and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or some goofy shit. It's like, Lori Harvey's like one of the last of the urban socialites, because guess what? Now everybody's rich. If you have a social media, you know, now everybody's living the glam and glitz and stuff like that. Used to be celebrities make you feel bad for the trinkets and shit that they got and shit like that. Now the nigga down the street with the new Corvette. Now it's like, oh man. Oh man. You know? Shout outs to War Master. If you get a new one wheel and you post it on TikTok one day, you better know what time it is. It's like, damn, why don't y'all go after the celebrities? I ain't gonna hold you. I'll shoot somebody over my one wheel. I know War Master will too. Shit. Hey, that's some fly shit though, War Master. If your gun matches your one wheel, okay, we got the XR today, baby blue. We got the baby blue, baby 9. You know. You said being a dum-dum isn't even funny anymore. Listen, I said it with a lot of these new content creators. I'm like, bro, going on air and looking dumb is crazy. Or even sounding dumb. People don't have a people that's doing these podcasts and stuff that y'all are listening to, they don't have a journalistic bone in them. And this is why a lot of them are getting sued, you know? Like, stuff that Tasha K did, she know better. You know? Speaking of Lori Harvey, I heard Lori Harvey suing somebody also. I heard Lori Harvey suing somebody also. Maybe Tasha K. You never know. You dig? No, the real out of my league is mental. That's what I'm saying. Like, if your personalities don't mix, it's like, I ain't fucking with it. You know, you're not out of my league. I just don't fuck with what you're doing. So let me go stand over here or go sit down over here, you know? You said, bring the peace before it be a crash out summer on YouTube. Facts plus tax. Hola. You said parents told you to keep good company. It's common sense, right? You can't let anybody in the spirits. That's what Dusty was talking about, you know? Gotta get you a burner hotel. You can't just let anybody in your crib. That's why when these dudes was talking about traveling and talking about women and shit, I'm like, oh, so y'all just be fucking anybody. You know, when you can fuck anybody, you don't just fuck anybody. When you're fucking just anybody, that's out of being desperate. Real talk. What these new cats and the newer young ladies coming in here with the game is missing, though, is depth. They're missing depth. We already got theories and content for all of the stuff that they talking about. You know? So, I don't know. Let's get it.
Attract what you are. You're going to attract what you tolerate. And all of that. So if you don't like who you are when nobody is watching, that is the first place that you need to start at. All of those parts, inner parts of you that you don't like when nobody is paying attention is the main shit that you need to work on to higher your frequency and to get these low-level ninjas out your inbox, out your DM.
All I said, folks act rich until you see their kitchen and bathroom. That's funny. That's true, but funny, yo. Yeah, till you see behind that damn toilet, nigga, what the fuck is that on the ground? We could tell who didn't watch MTV Cribs. Redman was like, you know, Redman was talking about how on MTV Cribs, the rappers rent the houses. You could tell they rented those houses though, because the houses be like too clean. They probably been staying in it for a weekend, you know, on MTV Cribs. And then it's like niggas open up the refrigerator. They don't even have like actual food in the damn refrigerator. It's like bottles of champagne. It's like, see? Oh shit, I heard Stephon Diggs won his case. He need to countersue nigga. Shit, fuck that. Nigga. Let me win a fucking case. I'm countersuing like a motherfucker. That's why they're not letting Tory out. They're like, fuck, we are cooked. She wants you to still take her through there after seeing the crust on their toilet. Yeah, like, nigga, you got a flaky toilet seat. Toilet seat about to cut your ass up. You said drive-bys on the one wheel is wild. You know what? I thought about it. I actually thought about it. I was like, if niggas start, that's why I didn't really want to push one wheels in my neighborhoods. I'm like, cause niggas gonna start doing drive-bys on a one wheel. You can get away with doing a drive-by on the one wheel.
And to stop them from harassing you every time you go.
As long as they can't describe the vehicle you were in, you know.
To the store. This is how you do it. You gotta evolve yourself to get rid of that problem, to get rid of that issue. Your speed is how fast you growing, how fast you're evolving, how fast you're maturing. Let's get that going. Let's get some discipline in our life. Let's get some structure in our life. Let's get some peace in our life. You can't be a chaotic woman and have absolutely no peace within your
own. Toilet seat doing 360s and shit. Bitches got the gas station toilet. Like, god damn. Okay, shit.
Own self, no happiness within your own self, and then think you're gonna attract Mr. Right or Mr. Perfect. He ain't coming. He's not coming, and if he do come, he's only there to stay for a short period of time. He will very quickly pick up on the low vibrational frequency, and he gonna exit left. He gonna exit left. Now, the truth that a lot of people don't like, I feel like this is facts, what I'm saying, but a lot of the truth that people try to avoid, a lot of the truth that people hate to hear is that you're never going to attract what you desire. You're never going to really just attract what you want.
But that's the thing though, War Master, you do got to pick up little habits in your youth that will help you when you get older. You know, it seems like a lot of the women, when they transition into being older, they're having a hard time kind of really like taking care of themselves. You know what I'm saying? But if you were going to parties and smoking blunts and stuff like that, like back in the day, women used to have to tell, you know, niggas, hey, you know, put lotion on. Hey, put cocoa butter on your skin, you know, and take care of your hygiene and stuff like that, you know. Now it's the other way around. Bitches calling niggas gay for moisturizing and shit. You know, nigga, do you moisturize? You don't even moisturize, bro. You don't even moisturize. Shout outs to everybody here. Look, if I made you laugh, you owe me a like, man. Hit the like button. If I made you laugh, you owe me a hype. Hype the show. You already know. It's Player Talk Radio. These girls be smelling like blunts. Smelling like cookies. Not the type of cookies that you eat. The smoke. Weed. Yeah. What sport do you play for a living? Niggas. What sport do you play for a living? Niggas.
Get out of here, you damn nigga! You're gonna attract what you are. You're gonna attract
Rumble got
a like mind.
Different.
Somebody that you got some things in common with. And if you want to change that, reconstruct yourself.
All right, fellas, her body can make you beautiful kids. Her body can give you some amazing sex. But it's that mindset that's going to raise them kids, all right? Real talk, all right?
Get out of here, you damn nigga! Don't let your past define who you are today.
Your past
Don't be
will define who
afraid
you are
to reinvent yourself. Who cares if people know you for this or know you for that? It don't fucking matter. It does not matter. Reinvent yourself. Recreate yourself all over again, no matter how old you are. No matter how young, no matter how old you are. Reinvent the wheel, baby. Switch it up.
That's the problem.
Reinvent yourself so that you...
That's the problem. The irony of reinventing the wheel. Oh, my God. Oh, bless everybody's soul. The irony of reinventing the wheel. When we say reinvent the wheel, we're highlighting the irony of it. Because the wheel don't need to be reinvented. You dig what I'm saying?
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to that.
The wheel don't need to be reinvented. That's the irony of saying you don't need to reinvent the wheel. Listen, the you don't need to reinvent the wheel quote is just the same as if it's broke, don't fix it. The wheel didn't need to be reinvented. The wheel was brilliant in and of itself. That's what men do. We try to say, oh, God got it wrong. Women do this too with their eyebrows and all kinds of shit. Oh, God got it wrong. And then they fried, dyed, petrified, laid to the side. They eyebrows. And then realize later on, God got it right. And by the time that happens, it's like, damn. Yeah, that's a life skill right there, War Master. You done said it, bro. If she can't hook up a steak, and mind you, War Master drives trucks. He didn't say a trailer. He not even saying if she can't hook up a trailer. If she can't hook up a steak, the War Master could have easily snuck in trailer. But yeah, if she can't hook up a steak, she Dunsky. Jadunsky. Shout outs to Link. He said, kind of like these new Manosphere ninjas, man. I'm telling you, they running out of topics, man. Older women will massage your feet. I ain't even gonna lie. But they like to pick at your face. Like, ugh. You ever had a girl that like to pick your face? I think she creating more blackheads and spots on your damn face so she can pick your face. Ugh. Them Caribbean girls like to do that shit. Insane One, no. Shout outs to Insane One. He'll tell you.
Can attract what it is that you truly desire. You're not going to attract what you want. You're not going to attract what you desire. You're going to attract what you are. You're going to attract what you are tolerating.
No, a lot of people, though, attract what they're not. A lot of people absolutely 1,000% attract what they're not. You just not going to keep that motherfucker. Right? It ain't about attracting them. Attracting... Nah, they don't need to wax the mustaches. Even though I have heard the girls with the mustache got the best punani. I wouldn't know. But if you wax the mustaches, nope. That's going to be the beginning of the end. You teach that mustache how to grow back thicker. Ladies, laser that shit off or something. I don't know, but you know, leave that mustache alone. She waxed that mustache off, Chris G. She gonna come back. One morning you gonna wake up, and one morning she gonna wake up, and she gonna look like Dominique Mysterio. I'm telling you. Give you some game. Like, damn, my bitch look like Dominique Mysterio.
If you're constantly meeting people who waste your time, they always playing games with you, they lack direction, that ain't no bad luck.
Ladies, you listen to this young lady, you gonna realize it was me the whole time. It was me.
And it's not because you're an awful person, but the truth is that you are just attracting your reflection. You are attracting your reflection, and that is the change that we have to make. You got to change that. You got to change that. You got to evolve, recreate, reinvent. Don't be afraid to reinvent yourself. Don't be afraid. This is going to be the key. This is your way out of the slump that you in. And the slump is the effort.
You gonna sound like Leslie Jones. Oh my God. How you doing, Toots? You gonna sound like Ayala Van Zandt.
Dating pool and the effed up rotation that you got going on right now.
Women don't care about the effed up rotation. They having fun.
Either you're gonna stay stuck where you are and be comfortable with being in this place that you're in right now, which is your current caliber that's responsible for you attracting nothing as men, or
you're always gonna get nothing as men. The thing is, you don't entertain them. That's what you. And definitely don't tell them to
bust all in there.
All right, let's get it.
Create yourself. You're gonna evolve yourself and move at a higher frequency so that you can attract who you truly desire.
I'm not
high caliber, high value men don't.
What she say, party? I am the I am the
bust all in there.
Move slow with confusion. They have structure, they have discipline, they have acquired some peace. They have character. Not just money, but they have character. A lot of these men that you are attracting lacks character, and that's why you don't like them.
So you take the money on.
It's just the truth. A low caliber person can't keep up with a high caliber person. It just don't work like that. It don't work like that. So you can't expect a certain level of partner.
I mean, a low caliber person can keep up with low caliber people. Trust me, you got to work with them every day. Y'all know. Nothing but high caliber people over here on Player Talk Radio. Y'all know you got to work with them every day. You know, that shit is called tolerance. You know, a high caliber person won't, you know, they won't go out of their way to keep up with them niggas. You said Mr. Dang Pal. Bro, Dang Pal is crazy, bro. Dang Pal is crazy. Hell no, War Master. You know what? I saw something. And I think YouTube now is starting to do the whole StreamYard things. Because remember I said this years ago? I'm like, YouTube need to get up on this. It's a bag in it. With the panels and stuff like that. But I think YouTube is actually tired of panel shows. Us in the original Manosphere, we ran them shits up. You know, and the newer cats, other than like the last thing the newer cats really brought to the panel shows were bounties. And then that shit kind of gets old. That'd be fucked up. I feel, listen. I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna say. I'm absolutely not gonna say what I'm gonna say. Panel shows is a content creator cheat code. That's why when I was like, I'm like, damn, you know what? Let me do at least a monologue or something, because the fall off that I think we're gonna see with a lot of the newer cats, because there's gonna be a new batch of newer cats coming in now. They on the way in now, you know, this year and this summer. But the fall off, because a lot of people are still doing panel shows. The thing is that, let me tell y'all something. And if you're a content creator, I want you to really listen to what I'm telling you. You know, because niggas think I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm like, nigga, I've been doing this for a long time. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Pioneered this shit. Niggas was not doing panel shows. Super panels and stuff. Come on now. Let me tell y'all something. If you have a panel show, you need to been doing this. Already made the blueprint. Hopefully y'all steal this part. You need to start doing shows by yourself. And just getting on here and talk for a disgusting amount of time about something that would annoy your friends. You need to start from square one. You need to find something that you can talk about for hours on end. You understand what I'm saying? Because the thing about panel shows, and I got praised and cursed out for it, was that you got too much. You got a bunch of personalities on your shows. But then the thing is that when those personalities leave or factions get formed, guess what? Everybody leave right along with them. And if people can't say, hey, you know, fuck them niggas, man. What we talking about today? You know? If your opinion on certain things don't have any type of weight to it, if it ain't funny, or if you can't, you know, talk about something that usually makes people cry and make them laugh about something, because people want to feel better about a situation or certain things, you're done, bro. And I'm telling you, the fall off is going to be crazy. But we in a group, we in a place full of niggas. So you know what niggas are gonna do? They're gonna try to start beef. That's the first thing they're gonna try to do. Oh, okay, I need to get back hot. I'm gonna start some beef and stuff like that. You gotta build a tribe, and you gotta build family. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody will walk away from you, and you're gonna lose yourself in trying to please everybody when you can't please everybody. And then the fucked up part is that if you're actually good at what you do, it actually works against you, because guess what? All the personalities are going to come to your show. And then guess what happens? It's going to fuck up your show. And then people are going to forget about you or go out of their way to dog you or forget about you and stuff like that. Trust me, I was doing this as one dude. You know, and then I had a crew. Shout outs to the original Third Shift crew. You know, doing this one dude during COVID. You know, I fed the wolves during COVID. Yeah, 2 or 3. Yeah, that's why I was like, if I brought back the Third Shift, I would just like I want it to be like a radio show. You know, but the people that I would have, they got to be like lighthearted. I was looking for some comedians. I was looking for like maybe another guy or two, and a girl or 2 girls and 1 more guy. But I didn't intend on it to be like co-ed. You know, I didn't intend on it to be like co-ed, you know. Kind of like the barbershop. You know how the women in the barbershop, they know what the men are talking about, so they're not offended by it. That's what a lot of the ladies in the Manosphere are. You know, respectfully, ladies. That's a good thing, by the way. It's a compliment. I know it didn't sound like one, but hey. You know, that's what this young lady would be if she not offended by Manosphere stuff. I don't see why she would. But, those are what I call stylists. You ever go to a barbershop and you got the 6 barber chairs that are men, and then at the end of the row you got 2 stylists? Stylists be bad as fuck too. You said, I don't think the more folks you bring into your world, you absorb their energy, and them energies mess up your soul. Well, what the soul would be in this case, hold out, is your platform. You know, as a personality farm system. Yeah, panel shows are fun until drunk people in ghetto show up. That is true. That can throw off the show. There's an age discrimination or gatekeeping to content creation. Well, I'm learning the second time around to gatekeep, you know? I'm learning the second time around to gatekeep. I'm like, oh, okay, this is why they gatekeep shit. You know? Man, Link, listen, especially you, bro, because I remember I told you, I'm like, Link, just stick around, watch. You're going to see this, you're going to see this, you're going to see this. And I appreciate you because you let me know that I'm not bugging. You know what I'm saying? You be like, yo, Kuda, this exactly what you said happened. And I'm like, damn, I did say that. Yo, see? Bro, that shit is like clockwork. You know, people are predictable, Link. Let me tell y'all something, and this should really red pill y'all and reassure y'all. It's a reassuring thing knowing that the apple didn't fall too far from the tree. You take these phones out of these people's hands, half these niggas are the same. We are one blackout or one dystopia going back to be chimpanzees. Right. And listen too, you know what they say though, Link? Let me tell you something. Getting that body count down. Let me tell you something, man. they be trying to say, oh, Kuda just predicting stuff that anybody could say that could happen. You know what hating ass niggas say? Oh, Kuda be predicting stuff that anybody could say that could happen. No, I be predicting stuff that it's like some lemony snicket shit. A series of unfortunate events has to happen before the shit happens. And it's like, bro, I'm the type of nigga, right? I don't have to fake to be deep. I'm actually deep. You know, I'm the type of nigga that will actually, while niggas are explaining to y'all the next step, I'm talking to y'all about the whole damn stairwell. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the whole damn stairwell. I'll explain the fucking stairwell. I'll describe the stairwell in grave detail. I be giving it to them in grave detail. I can see if somebody predicts something. I can see if somebody predicts something and they're just kind of like just assuming things and throwing things out there. But no, my shit be on point. And it's not even about me being right. I don't like to tell people that I'm right. I don't care. But if I end up being right, I'm gonna rub it in your face sometimes. If I'm in my right, if I'm in a weird state of mind, not in a weird, but if I'm in a rub it in your face state of mind, I'm gonna rub it in. But listen, I don't even be wanting the stuff I be predicting to come true. You know, I be trying to tell y'all about certain shit before it happens, being preemptive. I'm like, listen, bro. I'm like Moses coming down from the hill with the damn tablets. Then watching y'all niggas dance around the calf again, you know? So I said, hey, you know what? Let me show y'all a young lady that niggas here already gonna be drooling over anyway. Oh, let her hit this spot. Let her hit this sector of the Manosphere. I've been introducing women to the Manosphere. Niggas don't know. Melly Monaco. All these girls. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of y'all OGs, even a lot of y'all dudes, like there's so many dudes in this space. Their Manosphere, quote unquote, OG, when they went down the rabbit hole, was a woman. And they're not going to look at it any type of way because guess what? Women been leading men to the Manosphere. Some bitch broke your heart and you're like, you know what? Let me go look on YouTube how to get this bitch back. And then you found me. Man, let me figure out how to get this bitch back, and then Player Talk Radio pops up. Actually, I'm pretty niched in. Like, you gotta, like, nigga, if you find this channel, you gotta, you had to be ass deep in the rabbit hole. You are so far down the rabbit hole, you ran into quicksand. That's how you found me, you know. God damn. Go ahead and subscribe, bro. Go ahead and subscribe. Go ahead and subscribe, player. I'm official. I'm a real one. You're not gonna hear no goofy out of context Manosphere slang and jargon over here. We the real ones, man. Go ahead and sub up. I have y'all niggas soaking up game on a Thursday. Like, damn, that shit is true. Oh, yeah, I did say the gays and LGBTs are coming. Yeah, you got full-fledged trans Manosphere shows. Absolutely. The world, you got, you know, it's funny because all the lesbian, all the dykes sound the same. The lesbian girls, they all sound the same. They in here on their podcast too.
Man, I don't know what happened. She just be acting crazy. She just be acting crazy. I don't know.
They thought they were gonna get some type of cheat code because she's a woman. Nah. And I'm so glad that women have acclimated to gay women because now they're treating gay women way worse. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Gay women are getting their own brand of bullshit from the same biatch. Like it's like it gets better every year, Link. It gets better every year. Studs are getting treated like shit. Now, don't get me wrong. Shout outs to my studs. You know, I believe you deserve love like anybody else. You just gonna have to work for that motherfucker. Nigga. The studs trying to be niggas on a scholarship. You cannot be me on a scholarship. Nope. New said every so-called honey badger or male advice in this so-called space is bullshit. A lot of it is, New. We gotta talk about that this weekend, bro. Because the Manosphere is women worship. You know? We gotta talk about the black pill, the dark side of the patriarch. You know? The patriarch keeps feminism what it is, you know? The new back plan for women, lesbitarians, yeah. Bro, it don't like I told y'all, man, like back in 2008, 2007, yeah, it probably was fun to be a little stud back then, a little lesbian and shit, lick a little coochie. I don't know, nowadays you eating the STD. I couldn't be a lesbian nowadays, bro. Niggas don't even kiss nowadays, you know? Bitches be eating ass. Then offer you their disaster zone to lick?
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
I am a nasty woman.
I don't know, man. Oh, I don't know. I'm scared of these. I don't know, man. If I come back to the States, I don't know. I'm scared of these little Gen Z bitches. Alpha is a whole different ball game. These hoes don't know shit. Well, we got to talk about that. We got to talk about the dark side of the patriarch, you know? Madonna whore complex. You dig? We got to protect the kiddies.
Can't expect a certain level of partner while operating below that level yourself. It just doesn't add up. It don't make sense. That's just like trying to enter a room that you haven't qualified for or qualified to.
But that does make sense. There's bitches that's breathing in rooms right now. Niggas had to damn near kill their partner to get in. Women stay on yachts and pool parties and shit. All right, I gotta check out this live stream, New. Let's get it. Women stay in places breathing air that they can't afford.
Get in. You gotta raise your frequency. You know, you got two choices. Level up your caliber, level up your life. Or just be honest about your speed and where you are and why you are attracting the shit men that you're attracting. So make the change. Make the change. If you expect top tier love while living a bottom tier lifestyle, this will forever keep you stuck. Let's reinvent the wheel.
See, that's the thing. You can't reinvent the wheel, and you done lost the female audience the moment you start using logic. You know? Women gonna fight you over that shit. They gonna bite your hand over that shit. All right, let's see one last one.
And you slide in. What's up, y'all? It's the Relationship Girl, and I'm back with another video.
All right, she got different hair now. Dusty, where you at?
Stick around to the end of this video, because I'm about to give you 5 ways that you can tell if you are a top priority in that woman's life.
I think that's her real hair. Hopefully.
Or if you are just another option in that woman's life. Men, I'm about to save you months.
All right. Shout outs to the sister, but fellas, I don't give a damn how good you are, what you do. And I'm not telling you to have a defeatist mindset, because I spend so much time trying to get y'all out that mindset. But I'm going to tell you this, and there's a comforting in it. And I was gonna say something earlier, but I totally forgot. Maybe I'll spin back around. Yeah, burgundy would work good on her skin, on her tone. look, party. We starting to sound like the gay stylist. Yes, bitch. Burgundy. Bitch, yes. Bitch, yes. Burgundy will, like, 100% accentuate your highlights. Yes, bitch. Bitch, yes. But listen, fellas, man, listen. It don't matter how good you are, bro. You are a utility. Your woman is going to use you. You are going to be used. You are going to use you. You are a utility. You are a earthly utility. You are going to be used. It doesn't matter what the fuck is going on. Doesn't matter what anybody tells you. You are going to be used. You are meant to be used. I know it sounds fucked up. It sounds like a mediocre existence, but it's true. You are meant to be used. Your job for the rest of your life, and mind you, a crazy man on Player Talk Radio told you this. Your job for the rest of your life is to make sure you don't get misused. The using comes standard. Nigga, you was gonna get used as soon as you came out the coochie. Respectfully, can't no woman tell you your life better than you. Your ass gonna get used, all right? Shit, real talk. It doesn't look like that to them because they're not you. They're not you. So the best thing you can do, because you are you, is don't get misused. Everything gonna get used. This is why you have to make sure you're not disposable. I gave y'all the game about the Safeway bags, the Publix bags, those regular trash bags. And I gave you the game about those hefty bags. You know those hefty bags that smell good? Oh, you don't have to tie the thing. You can just pull the 2 tabs together. Those bags can hold up to 48 pounds. You could put a bowling ball in those bags. And guess what? Those bags end up in the same fucking garbage can and same waste hill as the regular Safeway bags that rip and got holes in them and everything else, bro. And the game that I've been giving you guys over the years is to let you guys know. It's like, bruh, don't get misused. Talk about it in my book. It's Player Talk Radio. Just don't be disposable. And don't let nobody trick you into being disposable. That's really what the draft is. Old niggas beef, young people die. Farmers be having their kids working the land and shit soon as they born. Yeah, man. Get your money back on your investment. Them kids ain't finna sit there and shit like that and you out there getting kicked by cows. Bitch, you come out here and get kicked by this cow too. You want milk all the time. Yeah, get kicked in the face by this donkey and maybe you might respect what I do, you know?
Maybe even years of wasted time. You have to know the difference between being a priority in her life and only being an option. The first thing you need to know is that it's not about what she says. It's about how she moves. And if...
Listen, I hate to say this, ladies, but y'all know it's the truth too. Because y'all kind of hate this and resent men for this, and I get it. Your man should always be a priority in your life, ladies. You're a moon, okay? You are a moon. You are a moon. You can do what you do, but you revolve around your man. You ain't doing nothing fucking special, really. Like, come on, man. I get it. Yeah, go hang out with your girlfriends, do your thing. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying men are clingy and needy and shit like that because, you know, we're going to step off and go somewhere and go chill for some hours too. We're not going to be all up under you all the time. Real men, at least. But ladies, your man needs to be a priority. Your ass wasn't going to become a damn astronaut. He's acting like, oh, man, I'm so busy, y'all. I'm going to be Miss Independent because I got to be on a rocket ship by 9. You ain't no... The bitches be acting like they were going to be a fucking astronaut. No, there are some clingy and needy men. You know, you got men that are family oriented and, you know. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, shit. I went ghost on myself. I disappeared. I just be disappearing. I don't know what's wrong with me. It don't even be personal neither. I look up, I'm like, damn, I haven't talked to this person in 3 months. Shit. I don't manage my day well, as y'all can see. I don't manage my days well. I do and I don't. You know. That's why I wrote the book. You know, I'm a Sigma, and I'm a, you know, this is like the most extrovert thing I've done, other than being an artist and performing in front of people and stuff like that. Believe it or not, a lot of artists are introverts. You know, but bruh. I just happen to be one of those introverts. When I do open my mouth, it's funny. And then not even gonna lie, I'm a cool person. I know how to greet people and host things. Like, I'm a very good host. you know, hospitality, you know. I just be needing to recharge. It's a job putting up with my own damn self. It don't even be personal, but people take it personal. Then I'm not trying to sound like one of these hoes, but like I do look it up and then like, damn, okay, it's a Capricorn thing. Okay, shit. You know, yeah, it's a Capricorn thing. Yeah. Because I'm not trying to make an excuse for it, because it happens. I've ghosted myself. I'm not trying to make an excuse for it. I'm just letting you know it's not personal, but found out, oh, okay, it's a Capricorn thing. I didn't know. So I'm at the mercy of some shit. Whoop-de-doo. All right. Shit.
You are not able to recognize these differences. You will keep investing in the same type of woman over and over again. You will only keep investing in the woman who keeps you around for convenience.
All right, so what they're not seeing and what she's not really pointing out, and I mean, women know, but I'm going to just give her the benefit of the doubt, right? What they're not saying is that women do the dangling of the carrot on the stick thing. You know, women are really good, fellas. If you don't know them, women are really good about making you feel like you're making progress with her. You know, oh, she was crying about this before, but now she's not. We all good. We made progress. Nope, she's gonna be crying about something else. And don't think you can fix everything in her life. Like once you start being Superman to her, it makes it even worse. You know, even as a woman's man, I noticed dating a bunch of different types of women in a bunch of different, fields, that to a certain degree, you got to let them have the chaos in their life. And that chaos is good too, because sometimes it keeps her ass off your back. Shit. I'm trying to play Madden tonight. I'm not trying to sit up here in trauma bond with you. I'm trying to play 2K, you know? We going to the playoffs, you know? Niggas don't got time to be sitting up there crying with you all day. Like, bitches be going through like a myriad of emotions throughout their day. Whereas guys, we'll be chilling, laugh at something, go back to chilling. We have like a resting, chilling phase. That's why they tried to dupe us. And every 3 to 4, 5 years, I got to keep telling y'all, stop falling for it. It's not real. There's no such thing as a male loneliness epidemic. They only say that when women are lonely to get men to participate. And it works. You know, it works on square men. Because MGTOWs, we like the, you know, the MGTOWs, Manosphere, SYSBM. Look at all of those acronyms. Men going their own way. Yes, to go be alone. Some of them niggas would have went their own way even if they was dating. Faster. Men guarding their own wallet. Save yourself, black men. What does that entail? You going somewhere to go be alone? Passport bros. Oh, guess what? You're going somewhere. Wow. Would you look at that? Lonely? Bitch, where?
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
You said so weird listening to a woman who have never been a man so confidently give men horrible advice. Well, they don't get penalized for being wrong about shit. That should just give you more game about the comfort level of, you know. Well, you know, I think I know what you're talking about, New, but you know you're gonna get pushed back on that because they will bring up, and this is a term you don't hear anymore. Also, men are dodging responsibility. That would entail that you have to have some type of discipline. You're not gonna hear the term red pill monk anymore. Remember that term? That shit is gone. Niggas ain't calling themselves monks anymore. Bitches throwing pussy left and right. A monk. Better get it. You better get it in. Niggas ain't down to be called red pill monks no more, man. Niggas ain't ready to practice that level of discipline. Yeah, they love hearing it from female, but that's why the newer cats in the space are infatuated by that. They don't even know why they like hearing this shit from females. They're literally doing what I was just explaining to y'all. They think they're making progress. But in reality, I'm going to tell you the truth, though. Women are more red-pilled than the men. A woman will get more out of player talk radio than most of the guys. Niggas don't even plan on using half the game that I give them, no matter how potent it is. But a woman will recognize it. The women recognize potency. If you potent, you potent. You know, if you talking that shit, oh, hey, you know, we'll sit up here, you know, tongue in cheek and call bitches dumb all day. Bitches are far from dumb. They are far from dumb. You know, it's men that don't be listening. Men don't be listening to their gut feeling, and then they get cancer and all kinds of dumb shit that could have been avoided. You know, low-key dudes are women with... Shouldn't have read that. You know what's funny? I missed the email yesterday from Ilkan. Shout outs to Ilkan and Fatty. I don't be seeing their shows like that anymore. But I missed the email from Ilkan. He invited me on the show, and they were talking about how the woman is God. And I wanted to go on the show, but I'm like, nah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Cause I'm not there to, like, you know, bring up more terms they don't understand and then get into a whole goofball back and forth and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna say with Ilkan. I'm just saying with anybody. You know, I'm just like, you know, you ever just know you become the old nigga? Like, it's like Jordan is like, you know what? Let me go play basketball at the nursing home, because so back in the day, I was saving a bunch of black women from Nature Boy. This is before anybody knew about Nature Boy. It was a niche thing. He hadn't gone mainstream. The news segment hasn't popped off and everything. You know what I'm saying? The reason why that story got big was between me, Digital Pit Boss, and Black Ink. We gave Nature Boy's first interviews and stuff like that. Nature Boy used to steal a lot of my material back in the day. He stole a lot of people's material. He stole Kino's. He stole BP's. He stole a lot of people's material. And I saved like 3 women over there, and another one, the most notable one that I saved was Nature Girl. Now I'm lapsing on her name. Fuck. Yaya. I think it was Nature Girl Yaya. That was his first wife. She disappeared. I think she got married or some shit. But I did a and the videos are still on my old channel. You know what I'm saying? It was the longest videos I ever did. Oh man, if you could get me in touch with them people, because I got all the information. That documentary about to be some bullshit. I'll tell them what really happened. I was there for the whole thing. They need to come find us. How do they be having documentaries on shit and nobody seeks us out? I don't get this. Like, what the fuck? Like, we're alive. Like, a nigga don't come on the show, don't email me, no nothing. Like, oh man, there's a whole documentary about Kevin Samuels' studio equipment coming out, Cooter. Oh, nobody, wow. Now I know how Lil Wayne feels and shit. Like, the nigga was like, oh, man, y'all didn't invite me to Coachella? Damn. It's like, dang. Niggas be calling that shit a fall off. That shit, man, fuck that. We turn that shit into a graduation, man. But yeah, man, I played a pivotal role in the Nature Boy thing, man. I had to step away from it because the shit that's happening in the Manosphere started happening over there. New niggas start coming in. Oh, we're the authority now. It's like, nigga, shut the fuck up, man. Y'all niggas wasn't even here. Y'all wasn't even shooting in no damn gym. Niggas start chasing clout. So I did a show. This was my longest show. And Nature Boy stole from me. Like, literally, you can go. The show is still up on YouTube. Go look for it if you give a damn. Right? And Nature Boy, as y'all found out, Nature Boy is gay. You know, Nature Boy, he did some Batiman shit, right? He's gay. I can't even begin to tell y'all about that part. The videos that I done seen with him and that white man, ooh-wee, on that table. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? Anyway. I was given the game theoretically, breaking it down, and I was talking about the black woman in general is God. Okay? The women in general, they're God. To a certain degree. Yeah, have you heard about that? You could be God to a certain degree. Like, for example, men are gods of this planet. Because we could press a button and this shit all done. We done came a long way from banging stones together. And we're not the first rulers of this planet, by the way. But theoretically, women are incomplete creatures. And theoretically, men are complete creatures. But that don't mean shit because we both need each other. You see what I'm saying? You know? It's like, what do you mean by complete? You know, what do you mean by complete? Men theoretically, first of all, if anybody knows anything, women are internal creatures. Men are external creatures, okay? If you have a Johnson or a vagina, this is really what they should have taught y'all in school. All right? Y'all hit the like button to support the show. Hit the Cash App. I really don't like to talk about shit like this because it's not appreciated. It's not appreciated. All right, show y'all appreciation. All right, men are external creatures, women are internal creatures. Every embryo, every baby in the mother's womb, that's internal, by the way. Remember, women are internal. Starts off as female. And when it completes its cycle, it turns into male. This is why women look up to men. You understand what I'm saying? Women are gods in their own way. You know, a woman there could be a hill or a wall, and a woman can, you know, with a man, say, hey, I need to get lift up over that wall. My husband's not going to help me lift me up over that wall, but she can, in her lifetime, raise some kids, some young boys that will help lift her up over the damn wall if she wanted to, or pull her up onto a ledge when he comes of age and gets strong. Women, they embody the same characteristics as a man when they talk about excelling in their jobs and being successful. And it's not because it's a man's world. It's because the men are complete versions of women. A lot of women don't like that. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know? No, they start off as females. They have breasts and everything. They have a vagina and everything. And then what happens is, when they complete themselves, and I hate to say this, you go look at a vulva, go look at coochie lips. Nigga, that's nutsack skin.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
That's nutsack skin. Go look at the head of the penis. That's a clitoris.
Bust all in there.
Your uterus turns into a scrotum and everything. You complete yourself. You complete yourself. It's disgusting, you know? It's disgusting. And we're external creatures. The penis is an external organ. It looks like a gun. You think about it. We're external creatures. When you are smashing, what are you doing? You're thrusting forward. No homo. Do you know the penis head looks like a damn, it's like a plunger? It looks like the mushroom. It's supposed to honestly pull fluids and other men's sperm and all of that other stuff back and shoot yours forward if you actually look at the motion and what actually is going on aside from pleasure. If you think about it, just, you know, think about it a little bit, you know? It's like a plunger, you know? Shit. Our chests used to be breasts, but it's not functional. You know, so when we complete ourselves in the womb, you become a XY, you know, male. You know what I'm saying? But a woman's value is something completely different. It doesn't make her not perfect either. Nobody's perfect. Yeah, you're a complete being theoretically, but that doesn't make you perfect. Complete doesn't mean perfect. Complete just means finished. Real game. Shooting from the hip. Real game. So when I was breaking this down, Nature Boy twisted it. Cause you know, when you stealing content, sometimes people try to put their own spin on it. And he was like, so when you go down on a woman, you're licking a penis. When you go down on a woman, you're licking a penis. So, and the women were up there agreeing with it. I said, oh my fucking God. No, he didn't. No. He's misconstruing it. The women, it was funny because they were sitting down because he had them in like this fake classroom because he used to stay on the laptop. Even CD Fury has a video where we make fun of him on the laptop. CD Fury just popped back up out of nowhere and was making videos about the Satanist Center. But we'll talk about that later, right? Because CD Fury was around then too. If y'all know who CD Fury is. So he was like, so you're licking a penis. And I said, oh man. And the woman was sitting up there because they don't know shit about their biology. They're like, yes, they just want to be praised. The bitches don't know what the fuck they talk. They just want to get praised. They were like, yes. And I'm like, these hoes are so dumb. They just admitted to being a hermaphrodite. Have y'all noticed that? Have y'all noticed that with modern women now? They have no earthly idea how their body works. I remember debating Bomb Cherry not too long ago. Oh, she had to shut me up. She had to make sure she used that mute button. I was trying to tell her about microcamerism. She don't even know what the hell microcamerism is. But no, look. I'll say this new because you aren't wrong. You're right to say what you're saying because I had to say we started off as female anatomy wise to give people an idea. You know what I'm saying of what happened and where we came from. You know, because technically we do, but a man was always going to be a man. A man was destined to be a man. A man is you know, he goes through the stages of you know what he's going to be. You know? But even in the Bible, the whole anatomy, the man is a graduation from woman. But guess what? We share the planet together, so no one is better than no one. This is why a lot of men got to learn to be themselves. A lot of men got to learn to, hey, trust that gut instinct. You know how much men got unsubscribed because they didn't trust their gut instinct? There's a lot of things we can learn. All right, let's get back into it. I'm not going to go too far down that rabbit hole, but yeah.
So make sure you pay attention to this. Let's get one thing clear really quickly. When a woman sees you as a priority, you won't feel like you guessing the situation. You won't feel like you're guessing what role you're playing in her life. You won't have to guess about your place in her life. So there won't be a lot of confusion. You won't be overthinking text.
Well, the problem is men are passive. And they do let the women lead the relationship because the woman is going to keep nodding and prodding until she can lead the relationship. Then she'll eventually get mad that he let her lead the relationship. And then because something going to happen, she's going to have to take accountability. She's not going to want to do that. And then now you got a problem. Happens all the time. What else you want to know?
You won't be questioning her interest, and you definitely won't feel like you're competing for just basic attention, or you competing with other men. So let me break this down so that you never confuse the two again. Priority means that she's making time for you. So a good way to
I know exactly what you're talking about, New. I mean, a man is destined to be a man, you know. But going through that phase, you know, people like to hear that first, you know, and I get it, and that's the easiest way to explain that disgusting shit to people. But hey,
so if you are a priority,
it is what it is.
This girl gonna be making time for you, even if she have to cancel some things. Even
it's like, I hate to be that guy, but I'm gonna be that guy.
You know, fill you in, and when she got real things going on. So that means even if it's an inconvenience to get with you or to spend time with you, if that woman will still make time for you, even if it inconveniences her, this is a great way to tell that you may just be a priority. So that means that she not just called.
Fellas, the best time to spend with a woman is when it inconveniences her. All right? That's the best time to spend with a woman, when it inconveniences her. This is why you can't always be available. You got to always have stuff to do, because, you know, then guess what? The best time for her to be with you is when it inconveniences you. All right? She'll waste your time. Oh, he ain't doing nothing anyway, and start booking shit for you, and it's like, bitch, I'm going to sit at home in my drawers eating Pop-Tarts and Corn Pops. And enjoying my peace. It don't get no more millennial than that. Shit. Let's go.
Calling you when she bored. She not just hitting you up to kick it with you when it's convenient. She's literally creating space for you in her life. Even when she busy, she creating that space for you. Very great way to tell.
Yeah, but that's if her time is more valuable than his. His time is more valuable in a lot of cases than hers, because she gonna want him to spend that money on her and time. See how that work, ladies? Oh, I want you to be around me all the time, but bitch, I gotta go to work because you like to spend money, and if I don't go to work, there's gonna be no money. That's gonna be another problem. But then, fellas, because not just you gotta trust her being out of your sight. You know? You gotta trust her being out of your sight. Because a woman will cheat on your ass because you got a job. You know? Call it what you want. You better do what that nigga do with his cat. You know, that cat that go around and be fighting all the other cats in the neighborhood because they got that camera on them. You better strap a GoPro. Shit. Muslims have hijab. Us in the West, we strapping GoPros to our ladies. Hero 7s. Let's go.
That you are a priority in her life.
You better have
another way to tell that you are only an option, if she giving you that leftover time. So that means that you seeing her when everything falls through.
If any woman gives you time, you're good to a certain degree, because they will give their orbiters time too. It ain't even if she's giving you time. It's really, what are you doing with that time? And is she benefiting from it? For example, she'll hang out with her orbiters all day. Guess what they're doing? Going shopping. So that takes care of her quote-unquote non-sexual attention. With somebody else, they get her on her back, you know?
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
A woman will waste your time, know that's what she did, and be like, what's wrong? You, bitch. Like, you're what's wrong. They love wasting your time. That's some irritating shit to me. If you want to piss me off, waste my time. Let's go.
You know, like you getting just her leftover time. She ain't really making time for you. She just
leftover time is
letting
making
you
time.
slide in when it's really, really convenient for her. Priority equals consistency. So like I said, you're not concerned with what's coming out of her mouth. You want to see her patterns and how.
You're concerned with what's going in it. Gotcha. She get into the game, fellas. It's not what's coming out of her mouth. It's what's going in it.
Bust all in there.
All right, let's go.
She's moving. So priority equals consistency, period. Very great way to tell if you are a priority. So this means that you don't have to wonder when you will hear from her or when she'll show up. She keeping that consistency going. So you pretty much know when you gonna hear from her, when you gonna see her. There is no constant guessing game going on. Y'all clear on where y'all stand. You're clear.
All right, long story short, just listen, because it's not all of this, respectfully, it's not all of this like sacred stuff. You gonna make time for what you want, and it's gonna make time for you too. This is not rocket science. This is just, yo, you got off of work and it's like, yo, what you doing? Nothing really. Oh, you finna step out tonight? Like, what's going on? Like, y'all are making time for each other. That's it. You know? There's no, if you love me, you would know. It's none of that shit. It's just y'all like to chill. Y'all enjoy each other's company and y'all make time for each other. That's it. All right, let's go.
Here on where you stand in this woman's life. If she giving you a bunch of random...
Because whole T, you be like, man, she not making time for me, yo. I think I should cut it off. I don't know where I stand. She went to the little Boosie concert, but she didn't invite me. Some women just want to run the streets. It's not personal. Let's go.
Energy. So that means one day she's all in, the next day she disappears. Like, it's up and down. Everything is random. The phone calls, the texts, the hookups, the meetups, everything is random. This is a sign that you may just be an option and not...
sometimes it's a sign that both of y'all are adults. Respectfully. They got shit going on. Yeah, when everything's good, I'll reach out to you. Both of y'all are adults and got shit going on. That could be a sign too.
Priority.
It don't be personal sometimes.
When a woman makes you a priority, when you top priority in her life, she's investing back into
y'all niggas be y'all niggas be at the window in your house doing the baby face. When I'ma see you again. The girl's like, them my lines. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, them my lines.
So the investment is not one-sided. She's asking about you. She's supporting what you got going on. She genuinely cares. She genuinely wants to know what's everything that's going on in your life. So she's pouring energy back into you as well.
Nah, nigga, sometimes they're being nosy. They're being nosy. Sometimes you gotta hit them with it. Don't worry about that. What you doing? They're being nosy. All right, that's what you gotta. Women are like the cops. You gotta make them work for their fucking. Like, you gotta make them work. You kind of gotta make them work for their kill. Sometimes they're just trying to gather intel on you. Are you sure you're home? Because I'm parked outside. You sure you're not at that bitch Carissa's house? Are you sure? Damn. All of a sudden, she's interested in your day. Okay.
You're only
but you gotta negotiate with her to get a sandwich.
If you're the one that's doing all the giving, so you the only one initiating all the calling, all the texting, all the planning, all of the showing up. If this is one-sided, then you may just be an option and not a priority. Because when you are a priority,
you're in her dating pool. I had a debate with Izzy Bands not too long ago about that. It's like, bruh, when your woman chose you, guess what? You were in her dating pool. Niggas be like, I ain't in nobody's dating pool. Yes, you are. You are 1,000% in her dating pool. She just chose you out of her dating pool. She probably didn't have shit going on, or you probably was the best option. It don't matter. Niggas just don't want to feel they in somebody's dating pool. I get it. You can tell yourself that. When I'm talking to a woman, I automatically assume she's talking to somebody else. Mandatory. Even if she a square from wherever, you know, even if she's a square, like, and nobody, even the woman that nobody wants her. There's somebody in the cut. People didn't just start living when they met you and shit. So I automatically assume there's a guy there. Now, what I don't do, this is what I don't do. I don't assume he's competition. And if he is, then good. Go to him. Bitches make the wrong choice every day, B. That's the mindset you gotta have, fellas. Oh my God, you're not gonna have the opportunity to get with me and pay my bills. Oh, don't threaten me with a good time. I'm not gonna lie, motherfucker that'll make a dumbass decision like that in the beginning of the relationship, you already starting off wrong. So I'm Gucci. I am Guwap. I am Raydrick Davis. You dig? Fuck that.
Clarity. So there is no confusion. You know exactly where you stand with this woman. There are no mixed signals. When a woman into you, when she really like you, when she's showing interest in you, she wants you to know exactly how she feels. She wants you to know that she all in with you. She don't want you to guess. If she's sending you mixed signals, that means that she don't want you. She want to keep you off your square. She trying to keep you off your toes. She don't want you to have no clarity. She don't want you to know where y'all really stand, you know, because she using and abusing you. So
she got another nigga on the side that she's doing the same thing too. Or sometimes, I ain't gonna lie, she'll use and abuse you and be fully cooperating with the other cat. You're just a backup. Some dudes are privileged to be a backup, you know. I've been a side nigga for a good minute before.
Priority.
And I don't like being a side nigga, by the way. He gets into some cuck shit. Let's go.
Is gonna be full of clarity. There is no confusion. There is no guessing games. There are no mixed signals. When you are only an option, the whole dating dynamic between you and her is gonna feel like you're stuck in this "where are we? What are we?" type of territory for way too long. So
and let me tell y'all something too, fellas. Cause I've done this. I've done the donuts. I've done this through and through. Let me tell you something. What can happen also? Some of the women that y'all want exclusivity to, their exclusivity ain't even worth it. Real talk. You probably like her when she was juggling niggas. For real, because she was treating you a little bit better. Sometimes when all of that shit get focused on you, it's like, what the fuck? Yo, get that nigga back. Get that nigga back. He was evening your ass out. Get that nigga the fuck back.
It's very easy to spot these things and to really figure out right where you stand with a woman. Now, here is the part that most men ignore. If you feel anxious all the time, if you feel uncertain all the time with her, or you feel like you just constantly trying to earn her attention, she don't really see you, you are not the priority. And somebody else may be, but it's not you. So don't live in this too long. A woman who values you doesn't make you feel like you're auditioning for a role in her life. Like
and then see, she's still freshly, shout outs to her, she's still freshly talking to men and women. So she still kind of got to learn that men don't take the pep talk like women do. You know, men will listen to you, but they don't take the pep talk the same way like girls do. This is like talking to a man, but in the tone that you would have to talk to women. You know? That's why a lot of guys are like, oh, well, she's kind of psychoanalyzing dudes and how dudes are. And it's like, yeah, because she's trying to bridge a connection. But like I said, it's like eating a fish, you know? It's not bad. It's just, you have to pick the bones out. You know, you gotta, you know, you know, when y'all eat crabs, you don't just eat the whole crab in the shell and all kinds of shit. You gotta open up the crab and use the key and peel this back and throw this away and crack the claw and you know. Or when you eat shrimp, you know, you gotta, you know, do your thing. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play. It's player talk. Please support the show. Kicking it overtime with you guys. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Extra hour on the house. Let's get it.
Putting you right where you need to be with her, and that's front row seats, up close and personal. Now, let's talk about why a lot of men accept being an option. Now, let's just be real for a second. A lot of men like the women more than they like them. So don't like her more than she like you. She needs to like you more than you like her. Lose all of the hopeful and the wishful thinking.
Oh man, I got an audition.
So that means you're hoping that she'll come around. You're hoping that she will show you something different. Let that go. Judge her on what she's showing you right now.
1000%.
If you are ignoring the red flags because you see her potential, you still.
Well, this is the thing, and this is the game you got to give them next time. You know, you're going to ignore all the red flags for someone that you like. You're going to ignore all the red flags for somebody that you like. That's why it's good that God don't always give you what you want when you want it. Because you're not always right, and you will ignore every single red flags for something that you like. You dig? Take it in.
Doing it all wrong. Don't judge her off her potential. Judge her off of what she's showing you, how she's moving with you. Don't judge her off of, oh, I think she could be a good girlfriend. I think she could be a good mother. She could be this, she could.
You used to have to say this to dudes. I mean, to women. All of this stuff is applicable to women. This sounds like these niggas are dating a nigga. Yo, when she get off her mechanic job, hold her hand. Hold her hand. When she slide from under that car with that skateboard, console her. Like, dang, this sounds like a lot of work, man.
Be that's gonna get you in trouble every time. Don't judge her for the potential that you may see in her, because if you continue to keep that mindset from woman to woman, you're gonna be stuck every time. You can't judge people off potential, only what they show you. Stop over investing in these women too early. Women want you to
women play omission games. You know what I'm saying? Of course you can go off of what she showed you. I ain't gonna lie. Let me tell you something, because they've gotten horrible over the years. Like, if you can catch a bitch cheating, she wanted you to know. Real talk. Some of y'all don't need to be breaking up with your lady. She gotta tighten up. If you can catch your lady cheating, bro, she wanted you to know. She was sending a clear signal. Or you a thorough nigga, you gotta dot your I's and cross your T's. You gotta change up your routes. You know? Tell her you coming home at 8 and show up at 6. Real talk.
Be invest in them right off the bat. As soon as you meet them, first date, this is what they feel like is normal. But I'm gonna tell you, stop over investing too early. Don't give them priority treatment, especially if they have not earned it. Make them earn that priority treatment. You don't have money to waste, you don't have energy to waste, and you don't have time to waste the same way that they don't either. So don't give top priority treatment before she done earned that spot. The next thing,
you gotta listen, fellas. You gotta prepare to never see that bitch ever again. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. Hoe is life. They not about to sit around and listen to you keep your dignity intact and all of that stuff. You're just better off starting from the bottom. You gotta be comfortable with being at the bottom. You gotta be comfortable with the default. And eventually, men, we become comfortable with the default. I love the default. Fuck it. I actually rather stay where the default is at. Like, for a relationship with me, especially now, you really gotta come bother me out of my life for a fucking relationship. That's like a conscious choice. Because I don't get in relationships like that anymore, man. You know, I have a lot of stuff going on. Hell no. You know, for the most part, a relationship to me is a distraction at this stage in my life, right? And I'm a long-term relationship type guy. Like, I'm not, nigga, I don't do no 1 month, 2 month, no. We in there.
Bust all in there.
It's like, but no, this is the thing. Just coexist, you know? Do y'all get along? Because honestly, you gonna have to get back to the basics anyway. You know, do we like each other? Are we enjoying each other's company and stuff like that? I had to give a dude not too long ago some game out here. You know, him and his Thai wife, they kind of together, but then again, they're not. Like, he has to go on like these. And he don't be dealing with other women neither. That's the crazy part. I'm like, okay, cool, because shit. The other niggas just gonna straight up cheat. Like, you know. But he be going on these sabbaticals. You know, he's like, I love my wife, but for at least like maybe like two weeks, maybe a month out of the year, I need to go do me. And he's like, not even cheating on women and stuff like that, and things like that. Like, his wife is kind of like a corporate type woman. You know, but she's like in Thailand. This bitch definitely not gonna be an astronaut. So you know, it's like, oh, you the furthest thing from an astronaut. You know. Yep, she just don't got the mushroom top anymore. What's going on, Shinobi? So it's like, you know, definitely not going to be an astronaut. But you support her and what she got going on, cool. But she don't know, hey, you know, I like to go hang out and drink beers and do touristy shit. You know? Because I'm going to tell you the truth. In Asia, if she's with a Chinese man, he gonna cheat on her. If she's with a man from her country, for the most part, he gonna cheat on her. And them niggas be cold with it too. You know? Hard as hell, you know? That's the you know what they call that back in the day? That's the Bill Clinton game. That's the Bill Clinton game. Some dudes, right? They don't never really have to answer for their cheating or anything they do, fellas. Like, some dudes got that whole, you see my problem? It's hard to keep women up off of me. It's not me, it's them. They know I got a wife. You know? I'm not gonna, you got some dudes that walk around with that mindset. They'll be able to do whatever the fuck they want to do. And that lady ain't gonna leave. And she gonna have it ingrained in their head, you better leave my man alone. And he's not even gonna be penalized for entertaining it. Cause how could he? Oh my God, I'm just such a likable nigga. How could I? How could I defend myself when she started licking me and I'm the president. I'm the pussy president. How can I? You know? So, yeah, you know. You got some guys out there that'll get the player pass. Some dudes don't lose points for cheating. Sometimes your SMV goes through the roof. Now, I'm not telling you to cheat because that's a horrible thing. You know what I'm saying? And you know what's funny? I'm actually surprised. Because I've dealt with a lot of women. And I've never, from what I know, in a relationship to be cheated on. I've never gotten cheated on. If I wanted to leave the relationship, I just leave. You know, and I don't cheat, by the way. I know why people do it. I understand it. I definitely understand temptation, but I don't do that. Because I'm actually afraid that would happen to me. You know, I've been a side dude, so I'm like, hey, nope. I know what goes on, right? And listen, I'm not even gonna put it past myself or game or anything. I'm not no Superman. I'm not one of them niggas, man. I can't be cheated on. Shit. I be chilling. I be doing me. You know, I lace up. I wouldn't even lace up my pea boots, depending on who it is. But what I'm saying is, if I did get cheated on, I didn't know about it. Good job. Shit. Good job. But the shit that I know, them the ones that hurt, like, dang. So that was, oh, dang. Sometimes y'all niggas don't find out until like 2 years later in reverse. Because another girl doing it to you. Like, God damn. So in other words, ladies, that's why we go to the bar and drink beers with our homies. Because it's like, damn, I'm a cheat onable nigga. That's exactly how that works, you know? And listen, I'm not telling a woman to hide it like some, I don't want to know. No, please let me know so I can go. Because you know if I know, I'm going. I don't need to fucking beg and shit. That's why Keith Sweat then had a hernia, not a hernia, but that nigga had an aneurysm the other day. Talking about being a passport bro. Keith Sweat was like, damn. I gotta beg to get the pussy and beg to keep it. What type of shit is this? The quality of hoes went down. I couldn't be Keith Sweat in this dating climate. I'd be done choke a bitch. Yeah.
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there.
I'll be done choke a
Bust
bitch.
it.
I'll turn into Ike. I'm getting them like Ike's t-shirts on the way. Y'all head to the shop and go get them, you know, get the merch. I gotta get the like Ike t-shirts. That's one of the hardest things to do, fellas. Not even hard. It actually is not hard at all once you kind of figure out what the fuck going on. Like them Sean Connery dudes, you know, coming up as a kid is like, oh, why is he slapping women? That's not good. You don't slap women. Why? Why won't they let women speak? That's not good. Feminist. That's not women. That's not good. Why can't the woman speak? She got something to say too. Then you turn 16 and find out why. Like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying she can't speak. I'm not going that far, but that is gibberish. But hey. Rome wasn't built in a day, fellas. Oh. Democrats are losing by the minute. Let's go.
Match her energy. Don't chase it. This is how you conserve your energy. Don't chase her. If she pulls back, you pull back. Don't lean in. Observe how she moving. Recalibrate, readjust with her. Women are turned on when they see you displaying restraint, control. That shows them that you have discipline, and this turns them on. So don't lean in when they pulling out. If she pulling
back, just start talking to her homegirl or get another woman to talk to you while she's sitting up there playing push pull and fucking musical chairs with your whatever.
Bust all in there.
Just show her another girl that she would fuck. Just have that girl that she would fuck choosing on you. We're talking about certain things being on display, fellas. Let's get it.
Then you pull back to match her energy.
No. No, that's where you lose. You definitely don't match her energy. Cause that's cause now she can use plausible deniability. Hell no. See? Like I said, I like this girl. I like what she's saying. But a lot of it is meet her halfway. Cause she doesn't understand the male experience. She shouldn't. She's not a man. Women be like, well, why does a man get to tell a woman what to do? Because we protect you. You can't secure or protect something that don't want to listen to you. Fellas, do not match her energy because that's plausible deniability. Now she can play more games. You just open it up. Basically, you're communicating to her, hey, I see what you're doing, and I'm just gonna, I can't be a leader. I don't got anything better in my toolbox. Oh, I got a better toolbox. That's why I said women think in ultimatums. They don't think too far up the road. That's why you gotta be a slick dude. You gotta be, when a woman puts some stupid shit on your table, you gotta be like, well, did you consider this? Oh, I know what you're doing, but did you consider this? Right. Knock it off. These young girl games. I like you, but I'm not going to make time for you because I want to see if you're going to make time for me. All right, well, I'm going to disappear. Okay? And you can play this with somebody else. Like, nigga, I got to go to work. Like, what are you talking about? Hit me during normal business hours. You dig what I'm saying? You already bringing games into my world and shit like that. Like I ain't with the bringing games into my world and shit. You dig what I'm saying? You try to keep it real with me, I'ma really keep it, bro.
Bust all in there. Bust all in there.
I'm that boomerang that you had as a kid that never came back. Shouldn't have threw me, you know. You playing with your luck now. Damn, if I was valuable, you should have thrown me away. Sit up here playing all these damn games. She need to be there. If you listen to some of this, I'm not saying she's fully wrong, but if you listen to some of this, you're going to be on her answering machine crying, and you're going to be at the beginning of a mixtape. Nigga. You know what, Sheila? You really ain't shit. You know, you really ain't shit, though. You gonna be like Klay Thompson. Yo, she busted open for everybody but me. And you know, I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm Klay Thompson. I'm not a rapper. She fucked all the rappers. Nigga. He probably got something else in that book. Hey guys, I'm back. Just writing down my thoughts. Meg's coochie stank today, and I'm not used to that. I'm not used to that. They said that man had a diary. I'm a real slick man. Y'all might want to subscribe and support the show. Thank you, guys. for hitting the like button. Let's close it on out. Gave y'all the full shift of laughter. Let's get it.
This is how you're gonna conserve your energy.
Nah, you
Also,
expelling
pay
energy.
attention to her patterns. Pay attention to her patterns.
Her
How
coochie,
she-
you know, because coochie pussy be stinking. You know, sometimes you be sweating and shit. Bitches, we get it. Gotta jump in that shower. That $1 million shower, you know. Her pussy was stinking, and I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Tonight she's cooking tuna casserole, so all right, bye. I didn't like that. I didn't like that.
It's moving, not just the good moments that y'all may have together, because they are just moments. Patterns are the things that you pay attention to, because this explains who they are.
No, you pay attention to patterns because they reoccur. They're reoccurring. All right. You got it. You on the way.
You pay attention to their patterns and exactly how they moving from day to day. That'll help you understand just
because this is the thing. Women pay attention to your patterns, fellas. That's why I said I don't put it past myself to get cheated on, because a nigga be doing the same thing every day. Sometimes I do the same thing every day sometimes. I remember I looked up one time, I'm like, damn, I'm doing the same thing every day. Same thing, yep. Every day, yep. And at the time, technically, I had a spontaneous girl when I was into this routine shit. I had because it's easy for me to fall into a routine. You know? That's why people don't hear from me for a long time. I'm in a routine. I'm stuck too, you know. But the girl, I was dealing with a girl at the time, and she was the complete opposite. She was spontaneous, you know, and she really liked me. She didn't say nothing about it, really. Well, she kind of did, but like in like a, you know, like she just had certain things ready for me or there, and I'm like, damn, I'm that predictable. And she's like, yeah, you really are. I'm like, damn, you can go if you want. And she's like, no, no, you know. And fellas, that's one of the, and I know this from being a side guy after a while, that was one of the only ways, not one, there's multiple ways, but I'm just giving y'all that nugget today. You know, if your woman cheats on you, you have a routine, or you have a sloppy routine. You know, there's a difference between a sloppy routine, an actual routine, and then you being spontaneous. You know what I'm saying? And you being actually spontaneous. You need to be spontaneous, you know, and niggas will be like, bro, if I got to do all of that to keep the broad, because, you know, a lot of this, even some of the red pill shit, a lot of it is sheer laziness. Niggas are just mixing in laziness too. Man, if I got to do all of that, well, stop crying to other men on the internet then. Like, y'all niggas be wanting these amazing hoes and shit like that, and you know, you ain't trying to. Even though a woman will choose you where you at, I don't think she gonna keep you, but you know, or what you got going on gonna keep her. But hey, what I'm saying is this, right? Is that if you're in a routine, it makes it easier for your woman to cheat on you. You know, because even as a side. Not even as a side dude, because I really don't, you know, honestly, I was never like really a side dude. I mean, I was, but I wasn't. And what I mean by that was I was always a side dude when I was dating, if that made sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, a woman never cheated on me But I was dating a girl and she was like, she thought she was getting back at me by telling me she has a boyfriend. I'm like, that's even worse. You cheated on him with me, you know? like these bitches. These bitches be forgetting what side of the coin shit be on. You know, she thought she was doing something. She's like, oh, I'm going to hurt you and tell you that I'm cheating and I got a boyfriend. That's worse. You know? But when a woman think that, oh, I'm such a prize, he's trying to get with me, I bet you while I'm doing my boyfriend dirty and messing with him, it's going to break his heart that I have a boyfriend. Like, that's like a last minute resort. Like, that's like a last minute, I ain't shit, so let me just grenade myself and see what you do. Yeah, women are known for doing that. We call it a nuclear shit test. But the funny part was she wanted me to buy some shoes from her. And I'm like, no. Like, I don't be, nah, hell nah. I don't spend money on women like that. She wanted me to buy some shoes for her. They be really trying to turn the quote unquote side dude into a simp, a side simp. And that's funny too. That's another telltale sign. I wonder why that never gets talked about. Women omit stuff. They leave information out. That's what gets men. See, when men lie, we commit. Baby, I wasn't cheating on you, but while I was on the way home, the car exploded, and then I had to go to Jiffy Lube, and then the girl at Jiffy Lube, I thought there was men in there. I was like, man, my lady ain't gonna like a woman changing my tires. Niggas start adding on to the lie and shit. You know what women do? You got to play Blue's Clues. They omit shit. Women practice murder. They omit shit. They leave shit out. You got to fill shit in. You got to cross-reference shit. Okay, she was at the club with her girlfriends, but who took this picture? All the niggas they cheating on you with is behind the camera. I'm niggas. You invite a woman to the studio, her nigga blowing up her phone. She hit him with the 21 Savage. I'm out for the night. She out for the night. She with somebody. And if you come to this studio trying to fight somebody, you gonna fight everybody. I done been in clubs with bitches where she seen somebody that she liked and she had to kind of like hide because she knew he was gonna come over to the table and shit like that. I'm like, damn. Sucks being a bitch. Oh man, no. If you including those, yeah, I didn't get cheated on, but I got my heart broken. I'm glad I got my heart broken young. Break my heart when I'm young, I'd rather get my heart broken over a piece of chocolate. Because, when you get older, you can afford all the chocolate in the world that you want. Shit builds character anyway. Because in reality, men start off as monogamous. Once a nigga done turned into a player, he's in his villain phase, Like, niggas really are monogamous. Niggas really are monogamous. We realize that we not Batman. It's like, okay. I mean, God, really, I just wanted to save that one bitch from falling off a building, but shit, okay. You telling me to let her fall this time? Okay, shit. Turns out you ain't the only one that's gonna be at the bottom of the thing to catch her or swoop in like Spider-Man or whatever. Niggas really turn into the Joker for real, for real. Oh, and then think about it when you grow into a young man and you realize, damn, I'm not even chasing a righteous bitch. Bruh, like she was a hoe the whole time. Well, if it was a snake, it already bit me. I'm not even chasing the righteous bitch. The good version of her only exists in my head. Niggas was 14, 15 talking about some, hey lover, this is what in a crime. What LL Cool J say? I be working out every day thinking about you.
Bust all in there. Bust all in there.
Oh man. Oh man, boyhood is so innocent. Before the panty raid. All right, let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Who they really are. So don't pay attention to the good moments. Pay attention to the patterns. Anyone can have a good day. Anybody can go out together and be in a nice ambiance, have nice drinks, nice food, and have a great time.
1,000%.
But that shouldn't tell you everything that you need to know about where you stand with her. So just because she's laughing,
no, it kind of does. That's one of our shit tests. Oh, don't act like y'all never shit tested a woman and took her to a nice restaurant before. It's like, see, this is why I don't take you places, because you can't have shit. This is exactly why I don't take you nowhere. And when I'm at home on the game, I don't want to hear shit. Now, you can't take you nowhere. Bitches be want to go to Roof Chris, don't even know what a steak fork is or a salad fork. The big fork is for the salad. God damn. Weirdo. The big, you bothered me to come here. The big fork is for the fucking salad so it can crush the lettuce. The little fork is for the fucking steak so it can glide across it. Tenderism. Tenderism. Oh, you don't know about Roof Chris tenderism, $200 plate shit.
He ha-haing because you feeding her, you giving her good drinks, you got a good ambiance going on.
You find out if she put her elbows on the table. You find out if she burps. Bitches be farting and shit. Tenderism.
Don't let that fool you. Pay attention to the patterns, not the moments. Consistency reveals real interest. So the reason why you need to see consistency is because consistency means that you are a priority, for one, and consistency reveals
that word fucked my mouth up too.
I am interested in you. You have my interest and I like you. I really like you.
You can get breadcrumbs and go to the pond and feed ducks. That'll tell you so much. Like, them low effort dates. I used to take girls ice skating and roller skating. You damn straight. We go roller skating at $6 to rent the skates. I'll take them roller skating. You have to take her somewhere where you know where it's humanity and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If that goose chased that bitch, she's probably not for you, you know? She's not for you. The goose telling you. Because you go there and feed him, so he has an incentive to tell you if she for you or not. You know, that goose chaser shit. If that, shout outs to little Shirley, if that water wet, it got gated. No, for real, the goose, look, these bitches be telling you, my dog don't like you. These hoes be bringing little dogs on dates. Is that a pug in your backpack? Why do you have a pug in your backpack? See, that's the shit. I sit up here and I make reservations. You bringing fucking animals in places to shit. How do you know if an animal can get in here? I dated a baddie once that walked around with a fucking dog. I don't know who is this bitch think she is. She was bad though. She was bad. I ain't gonna lie. We dated for like 2 weeks. You know, we dated for like 2 weeks. And I liked her dog. Her dog was actually cool. I was like, oh damn, he is kind of cute. Let her get away with murder. I swear to God, if it was today, maybe that dog could have got a pup cup out of me. Little pup cup. What's going on, Insane One? Shout outs to you, bro. I gave you a shout out earlier. I was like, you know, some of these girls like to pick at your face. I was like, Insane One will know, you know, that you date with them Caribbean girls. You date with them Caribbean girls, bro. They pick at your face. Oh my God, come here. You got a blackhead. No, stop.
Bust all in there.
You already know the rest.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Yeah, they don't be training them. Them dogs be running them. Sometimes women get dogs because they want to tell a nigga what to do. For real. Listen. I'm being dead ass with you. Listen, y'all. All the game, I done gave y'all almost a full shift. We almost at 8 hours, all right? We're going to finish at the full shift. I done gave y'all 7 hours worth of game. 8 hours worth of game, all right? I was born that night, but not last night, all right? Or tonight. So what I'm telling you is, listen. When you see a woman with a damn dog, see, the cat's a little bit different because cats will do what the fuck they want to do. Women got their mind right a little bit with the cat. But when you see a woman with a damn dog, she just want to tell a nigga what to do. In a lot of cases, especially if it's a boy. You understand what I'm saying? Especially if it's a boy. If it's a female dog, they're coexisting. Uh-oh. All right, listen. I done gave y'all too much game. I done gave y'all too much game, all right? Because that's what they do. They use the dog as a muse, and then they start talking to dudes that they're dating as if they're the dog and shit like that. Go date one of these bitches that got a fucking dog and see if you got to be like, listen, you know, you're not talking to Rocky. You talking to me if the dog name is Rocky or some shit. Or whatever the fuck these bitches be naming their damn dog. Because they want you to be like the damn dog. Come, sit when I tell you to sit. Sit when I tell you to, because they be barking orders at the dog and shit. So they kind of training to bark orders at you to make it sound natural and shit. Listen, I've been doing this for a long time. Go date abroad with a dog and see how that fare out. I think I wrote about it in one of my books. Let's get it.
You a lot, or I love you. So when you see consistency, you know without a doubt that at least she has real interest in you. And you need to know that. You know what I'm saying? You need to know that. So pay attention. Pay attention to the patterns. Another thing. This is the biggest one. This is the biggest one.
The biggest.
Be willing to walk away from her.
Right.
Be willing to walk away from her. And this
moment's
is another
notice.
thing. When they know that you stand on your standards, they know that you for real about your standards and you for real about what you're allowing into your life. When they know that you will walk away.
No, don't even remind her about no goofy ass standards that you'll only follow. Because even women know you'll only follow that with certain women. They know there's certain women that'll come around and you won't follow none of that shit. Real talk. You don't even have to do all of that, fellas. Just walk off. Just walk off. She know what she did, and if she don't, then she should. Just walk off. You said then when you know about pets more, then when you know more about pets than they do, and you try to tell them something, they don't listen. Yeah, and get bit and shit. But men are on a leash, you know? Why you think they call the police on you? When they call the police on men, what's that? That's a choke chain. That's a disciplinary method. You know? And the men nowadays, they're choosing peace over relationships. You know? It's like, yeah, I'd rather have my peace than this goofy ass relationship. Up here playing games. I like you, but I don't want you to know that I like you in the way that I like you, that I do. And then I'm going to get mad about it because I'm holding it in and I'm harboring this. And then next time I see you, it's going to be a problem because I done harbored it in. And then I think you don't like me the way that I like you because I've been liking you for a long time and you don't like. Get the fuck out of my face. Please. Yeah, that sounds like a lot to be dealing with. That's a personal problem. Oh, don't let you know more about the breed of her dog and what her dog eats and responds to and shit like that. Oh, don't let her. And then that's another thing too. Because I done been in both situations where the dog don't like me and then when the dog do like you. I've saved plenty dogs from their master at one time. It's like, damn, this dog really don't like that bitch. You said I stopped doing it now. I just be watching and laughing to myself like that puppy about to not. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something too, and only because I want y'all to suffer with me. I found out what these girls really be doing with these damn dogs. On Facebook. And I mean, I've been knowing about it. I thought it was white women shit. I thought it was Glacier Girl shit. But no, the black ones too. There was and there'd be baddies too. Baddies be into bestiality, y'all. Oh, Animorph bitch. And they be thinking it's cool. Then they get arrested. Bestiality baddies. Nope. There was this one black girl. I don't know if they got her yet. I said, damn. Damn, it's a shame. All that and she was hot. Like, this girl was hot. It's like broads that like it's like broads that like, and you see it with these teachers too. It's like, bro, who wouldn't wife up this prod? But the thing is that be the problem. Yeah, we ready, Lord. Bring on the rapture, bro. You know, it's like, who wouldn't wife up this broad? And then, you know, I gotta snap back into my spidey senses. Like, damn, you know, Kuda, you know a lot about women, bro. It's a reality. That's probably the damn problem. You know, some women are tyrants to their own damn self, y'all. But I found out why a lot of these girls be having these dogs. You know, I ain't gonna say too much, ladies. I'm gonna let some of y'all live. You know, respectfully. It ain't my job or place. But it ain't ugly bitches doing this shit no more. It's the bad ones. I'm like, damn, bro. What a waste of looks, coochie, potential, just everything. Attitude, just everything. Throw the whole broad away.
If they ain't moving the way they need to be moving,
come for your world. Come for your world. Yo, what could be going on in your life till you have to look to the heavens and call to God and say, come for your world, Father?
Bust all in there.
Holy shit. All right, that's my exit cue. Come for your world, Father. Like, please come get this bitch.
They deal with you different.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up. I gotta look this up. Please send that to me. Please send that to me, bro.
To show up, that you will.
Dog, come for your world, Father.
Left. You need for them to know this.
I know. Look, I know Barry's Hammond. Come down, Father. Come down. That's my shit right there. Man, listen. I play that Barry's Hammond, bro. I'm gonna have to bother somebody around here to get a beef patty, y'all.
So don't get too attached to the shit that don't matter. Be willing to
come
walk
for
away
your world,
if you
Father.
need to.
Jesus
because
Christ.
if she ain't moving right, the moment
that gave me a tear. I got a vein in my forehead now.
Losing her, bro. You done
messed
and
up my
let her
day.
go is the moment that you stop accepting less from her. You stop accepting less
your world,
than what
Father.
you deserve. So it's okay if they know that you ain't going for no bullshit. It's okay to let them know I will leave your ass if you ain't moving how you need to be moving. The last thing I want to
but I mean, that probably only hurt a bitch for like a half an hour. They got a phone full of niggas, you know. I mean, women know when they lose a good nigga just as much as a man knows they lose a good woman. But I think women lose more good dudes than dudes lose good women.
With is this: choose clarity.
That shit is an omen.
Every time. Choose clarity over that potential that you see in her. Every time. This is gonna save you so much time. You keep a bullshit relationship going, you know, with most of your females because you judging them off what they can potentially be, what they can potentially become, what they can potentially bring to the relationship. And
and that's another thing too, why a lot of women really don't know how to navigate these conversations like that. After a while, they misconstrue their dating pool with yours. So they think that you have a lot of women and shit like that. It be dudes that don't have women at all, and women be questioning why they move like that. It's like, oh, because you assume that he has a lot of women, like you have a lot of guys, you know? So a lot of women, they have to dial it back sometimes too before they give off advice, you know? Common mistake.
What? They ain't did it yet. They haven't done it yet. and probably not gonna do it. As long as that is what you're accepting, as long as that potential is the only thing that you see, so you sticking it out with her because of her potential.
And then it's horrible for you as a guy to admit, no, I don't get bitches like that. I don't. I'm a good guy. I'm a good guy. I mean, she'll realize this. I mean, I'm pretty sure she got like some type of class that y'all will take. She got a chalkboard and shit. I'm pretty sure she got like a paid tier where she gives y'all this game. You dig? But it's like niggas gotta admit, yeah, no, I'm not getting hoes like that. I wish the hoes like me.
And not who she is and what she's showing you right now. So if you would just choose clarity over potential, that means you choosing clarity over confusion, over all the mixed signals. You choosing clarity over inconsistency. You will come out on top every time. These are great ways to vet these women out. These are great ways to gauge where you stand with a woman so that you don't waste your time.
ChatGPT.
Men have to have ways to move the trash out the way too. You gotta move the birds out the way. You gotta clear the road and create a clear path for your forever, for your girl, for the girl that's meant to be with you. For the girl that's waiting on you, you gotta clear the path for her. You gotta clear the path so that she can come on in. So implement these things into your dating life. Implement these things in your relationship so that you can gauge where you stand with that woman. And if you need to walk away from her,
it's better for you to want peace, because there's nothing more that a woman gets satisfactory out of. And I'm not gonna go around the world to tell you this. Women just like to disturb a nigga's peace. So when ye seeks peace, some random woman will appear from the streets, trying to disturb said peace. Because they like disturbing peace. They ludicrous all the way. DTP, they disturb the peace. All right? 2 Chainz. Let me tell you something. Have you noticed when you going through a dry spell, and even players go through a dry spell. I go through a dry spell. I looked up one time. I've been grinding sometimes so hard. I looked up. I'm like, damn. I ain't getting no coochie in like 2 months. And oddly enough, I'm okay. I don't even give a damn. I wouldn't even call that a dry spell. Man on a mission, but it's taking me back and forth. Man on a mission. Oh man, y'all gotta come catch me on the next show, because I didn't get a chance to play it on this show. I got something for that, Chris G. It's this guy. It was another guy breaking it down. I saw a little bit of it. I saw this video going around, but I didn't look at it because it's this video. Because I don't, brother. Yeah, brothers. I don't. I haven't in a long time. The brothers haven't gooned and went to sleep. But I don't blame brothers for gooning and going to sleep. Goon and go to sleep. Goon till you swoon. You dig what I'm saying? But there's this video. I saw a little bit of it. I didn't really keep track of the story because the guy was breaking it down. There's this video of this Indian dude. And I heard he's like a streamer or something, or he was famous for something else. And the video was like, if you watch this video, you will never goon again. So we're going to break that down on the next show. And y'all come through, support the show. You dig? Shout outs to Insane One. You said sent the email over to Player Talk TV. Okay, yeah, I gotta check it when I get off because New emailed me too. I didn't forget. You know, I just been working tirelessly like a dog, y'all. One day my break is coming, you know. I'm gonna take you guys with me. Y'all know this. Oh man, yeah, man. I can't wait till you get back in the Caribbean, man. Bro, please go get a bowl of ackee for me and saltfish, please, and some cook up rice and some green banana, please, just for me. You know, just bro, send me some flicks. That's the only part. That's the only part about hurting me in Asia. That's the only part about hurting me in Asia. I can't go to 7-Eleven and get a beef patty. I can't do shit. I am somewhat mad at life, you know. I can't go get some I can't get some kingfish. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. I'll make some calls, man. See if some spots still there. Yeah. Let me know. I'll sort you out, man. Get you to some nice spots. Go eat some Ethiopian food when you hit DC. Go get some when you hit DC, go to H Street. I forgot which what 7th and H? I gotta see what street it's on because I think they moved. But go get you some injera. Go get you some Awaze Tibbs. Go get you some. Oh, trust me, I'm gonna be on the pho real soon, party. I'm gonna go pho stupid. You know, they do have pho where I'm at right now too, but I'm talking about that true Vietnamese pho. War Master told me not to become a commie out here, so. Oh no, man, War Master, they got a good pho. You know. I don't know. They got the real faux for faux, you know. Faux. You know. They got this other thing though, party. It's kind of like faux. I should have took a picture of it when I was in the city because I can't find it here. But I can find it in the city. It's this Vietnamese breakfast and they got like these big slime noodles and then they got like this gristle thing. I'm not sure if it's like chicken heart or some shit. You know how you got like gizzards and stuff? It's fucking weird, but that shit is spicy. I be putting extra spice. I be killing myself with the spices, but it's good, you know? Literally, I can win a spicy food contest with this shit I be eating. And I had to sit back and think, I'm like, fuck, War Master is right. Because when I first got out here, I would never eat a fucking squid. Nigga, I'm like, oh, nigga, I go looking for squid. Nigga, I've been out here too long. I don't eat the full squid, though. I'm not that bad. I just, little tentacles and shit. Yeah, like, hey, yeah, I prefer to eat with chopsticks. Yeah, I've been out here too long, though. Then I'm like a sleeper because they think I'm a tourist. It's like, nah, I'm you. I'm you. I'll be amongst the people. They be surprised when I know shit. I'm like, bruh, I'm y'all. I never forget when I was in Thailand, the first thing when I knew I was home, I said, bruh, I was walking down the street, right? I was walking down the street and I saw a guy on the motorbike drive further down, and this nigga bust the sickest U-turn and was on the side of the street and just start grilling fish. He had one of them side carts, but it was a grill that was on one of them side carts. And by the time I walked and got up to him, I said, listen, bro, nigga, that's my type of nigga, bro. You nigga, give me that fish. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the bullshit. Fuck the bullshit. That nigga busted a U-turn in front of me and start grilling fish. I said, shit, nigga, that's what I'm talking about. You right. You right. You damn right. I said, these are my people. You fucking right. Bust that U-turn and start grilling fish. I know that's right. Nigga, quick release the fish, nigga, on command. Warmassy said, cool to talk about eating weird shit with chopsticks. Yeah, look. I don't think I can fathom eating that shit with a fork and spoon. That's too American for me. Chopsticks, it feels right, you know? Shit. Real talk. I gotta show y'all. I'll get on camera and do it. I just don't want to do that with y'all because if I get on camera and show and actually eat weird shit, y'all gonna fucking dare me to eat other shit that I don't want to eat. And there's gonna be some weird mukbang. And I can't do mukbang with y'all because y'all will sit there and treat me like that black lady I used to laugh at and make fun of because they sat there and they watched her get fat. I said, damn, her fans ain't shit. Her fans ain't shit. She had to get lipo. She had to pump her stomach. And then she was getting real disgusting with the food. Like, she'll eat like a big ass thing of some like big ass claw. She'll eat like, you couldn't even confirm it was crab. She'll eat like this big ass sea claw or some shit. Or some shit they found at the bottom of the ocean that got a lot of meat, right? And then she'll sit there. I was like, bro, I remember one time I was watching one of her mukbangs. I'm like, bro, this woman is disgusting. Like, she got like the bejeweled nails and everything. I'm like, she gonna swallow a nail and shit, right? So I'm sitting there watching this woman eat this shit. And I think I did a show with y'all was when I was doing this too. And then I'm like, yo, you know what would be fucking funny if she sat there and drank the grease. Tell me why this bitch, after she finished the food, she sat there and was like, and then she started drinking the bowl of grease. I said, oh no! Oh no!
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Oh no! I said, yo, she started drinking the grease. I said, no, bro, this bitch want to be in the ambulance. Nah, man. I said, I'll never let that shit get like that. Call the Amber Lamb. You said I found a Mexican. Oh, all the Mexican spots are on Baltimore Avenue. Listen, if you come to the DMV area, if you can't find the Ethiopian food, or you just going on a food binge, bro, go to the Ethiopian spots. Then you need to find this Peruvian chicken place called Sardi's. Trust me. Listen.
Bust all in there.
You need to find this Peruvian chicken place called Sardi's. And you need to get the green sauce and the yellow sauce. Thank me later. All right? You need to get that green sauce and that yellow sauce, bro. That shit is going to sort you out. You're going to be like, oh, damn, I ain't leaving, you know? Shit, I want to go to Peru for some real Peruvian chicken. I remember one day I was sitting down eating some Peruvian chicken. I'm like, yeah, I need to go to Peru. There's baddies in Peru anyway, and there's cigars in Peru. I saved South America till last, y'all. I'm not going down there with them niggas getting that shit blown in their face, and then you know, I'm not getting scopolamine, dog. You know, when I get to Colombia, I just want cigars. That's it. I actually really want to work at a cigar factory, and I actually really want to learn how to hand roll them. You know what I'm saying? I really want to learn how to hand roll them. I would love to roll my own cigars, nigga. What? I would love to roll my own cigars.
Away from her and pave the way for the girl that's really for you. Men, hear me clearly. You do not become a priority in her life by trying harder. You do not become a priority in her life by constantly trying harder and harder and harder. You become a priority in her life by having standards.
I thought she was about to say by having sex. I was like, oh, you can by having and getting harder. Because you can
bust all in it.
Anyway, let's go.
No standards.
That's the fastest way to become a priority.
Bust all in there.
The same way that women have theirs. Stand on your standards and what you believe in and what you want to accept.
But that's the problem. Most guys don't believe in shit. Most guys don't believe in shit. And to a certain degree, if you know what you're doing, that's okay.
Into your life. And if she can't meet those standards,
black people are more Mexican than Mexicans on Cinco de Mayo. I figured it out a long time ago. Niggas just want an excuse to chug down a bottle of Jose Cuervo or wherever. They just want an excuse to chug down a bottle of tequila and not know where the hell they at in 10 minutes.
Not able to meet those standards.
When them niggas take them big ass shots of tequila, it's like, yeah, go sit down, bro. Go sit down. Because if you don't go sit down, it's going to sit you down.
Then she doesn't get access to you.
Then they got the Don Julio. How much niggas you gonna see with Don Julio on top of their head? Julio Fulios.
Simple. If this video helped you gain clarity at all, please comment, like, and subscribe to the channel. I will see you guys in my next video. Thanks for watching.
All right, shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to this sister. You know, hopefully she sees the video and she's not upset. You didn't say anything bad. Y'all were going in on her hair. Shame on y'all. Shame on y'all. Fellas, I think where we messed up is we grew up. You know what I'm saying? That's where a lot of dudes are regressing. You know, there's a I get his streams all the time. I played him on the show a couple of times. There's another guy, but I don't think he shows his face. I think he's like an avatar. I think he's called like the angry guy. You know, the white Manosphere got their own angry man. You know, angry man was like a really good business move in the business play, because you know the say no to the mushroom. Nah, mushrooms are good. I love mushrooms. Keenan sent me mushrooms. Pause. No, but this is the thing though. I mean, a lot of us, we messed up growing up. We want to be grown. We wanted to go to the club. You know, where the bros at to where the hoes at. We fucked up by growing up, yo. Sometimes I'm like, damn, man, I wish I was Back as a kid on Sunday mornings, have my comforter wrapped around me, watching cartoons, watching gargoyles, go play some Final Fantasy VII, go ride your bike. Now look at this shit. Miserable. Miserable. Gotta go to work, back hurting. You fell off your one wheel. You can't even tell nobody because they're gonna laugh. Where's your helmet? Like you can't fall on other parts of your body. Just miserable. Miserable. Miserable, miserable, miserable. Let me stop, man. Listen, as a man, War Master. Look. I'm gonna tell you this, man. As a man, never grow up. Enjoy your life, okay? You know? Do your thing. Buy things that you like. Make yourself happy. You know what I'm saying? Hell, you're being used anyway. You buy stuff for these women and kids and all kinds of shit. They don't even be happy. You know, they don't even be happy. You know? Remember when you were a kid and you got socks for Christmas and you're like, socks? Man, socks is a good fucking gift. I got to that age. I remember in my 20s, I was like, man, socks is actually a good fucking gift. I was tripping. You know, you run out of socks. Might have been a little spoiled. War Master said, I got BMX gear unlike Cuda. Listen, War Master, I picture you on an XR. You know what I'm saying? I can picture you on an XR looking like the dude from Halo. I picture War Master on an XR looking like the Chief dude. What's his name? Chief with the helmet, with the hat helmet. You know. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. You get to them speeds where you need that shit, you know. I just don't want to wear full gear and then the fucking gear gets lodged into my torso and I'm like, damn, he would have lived if he didn't have that gear. You know. But honestly, the same commitment, I'm gonna tell you the truth, the same commitment you make to step on a one wheel is literally the same commitment you make to ride a damn motorcycle. You know. But honestly, you know, and I say this, you know, because you should wear a helmet, guys. And I'm gonna say this, right? Yeah, Master Chief. Yeah. But I'm gonna say this, man. You know, wear a helmet. You know, get yourself a brain bucket. You know, motherfucker, get your brain bucket, and wear a helmet, man. You know, I'm looking at my helmet. I thought about putting it on a couple of times. I thought about it. You know, I'm making progress. The thought's there, but you know, because it's not even as good as you are. You know, and I should know more than anybody too. It's not even if you're good or if you're a great driver. Or, you know, whatever you think you're doing, insert whatever you think you're doing here. People got other itineraries, bro. You know? Wear a helmet, man, because people will run into you. You know, because people be like, man, I ain't wearing no helmet. I don't plan on running into somebody. Yep, but little do you know, further down the street, somebody plans or didn't plan on running into you. You know. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I being a skater, I'm so glad I've actually picked up the skill of tucking and rolling. And literally, I've been caught off guard and still, tuck and roll. I'm not gonna lie, falling off my one wheel over the years has let me know how tough I really am. And I don't walk around like I'm a tough guy, but I'm like, damn, dog, I'm a tough guy. Cause I for sure took falls that should have broke bones. And I don't have as much muscle as I used to. And stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's hot as shit out here. I'm sweating. I look like Wiz Khalifa. Yeah. Most people are stupid and can't drive. And you got to share the road with them. And they always try to come into your bubble. And then the crazy thing on the one wheel is that, like, and I know you see it differently too, because you're a great truck driver, and the one wheel, I kind of do be limping. I don't limp though, because I get back on the one wheel and use it. You know what I'm saying? But believe it or not, this is the weirdest thing, and you're gonna find out, War Master. This is the weirdest shit ever. Believe it or not, when you fall on when you hurt your leg or something and you fall on a one wheel, you can literally ride the one wheel and heal faster, because the vibration and it builds up muscles in your legs, y'all. No cap. It builds up muscle in your legs, What kills me out here though is that I don't be having a bathtub to soak my ass in. That's the part. That's the part that I'm over. I'm like, damn, dog. I don't even have a bathtub. Nigga going through it. I don't even have a damn bathtub. I can't even tell y'all. Y'all gonna laugh at me. I won't hear the end of it. Y'all gonna laugh at me. Super dumb gonna do a show. Oh my God, look, he fell off his contraption. That nigga religiously watched the show. I'll never hear the end of it. All right. See, now that you brought up Raven, that's to be fair, we still make fun of Raven, but Raven makes fun of himself too. He called the board racist. Raven not fully wrong though. I had a suspicion that my board dumped me a couple times because I was black. You ride this board like a nigga. Shredded done dumped me a couple times. Yeah, Shredder done dumped me a couple times. Shredder done dumped me a couple times, man. You can't talk to your board. Is it because I'm black? You can't talk to nobody in the app. They're going to tell you user error. User error. You said my board loves me. This is something though, War Master, and I want to see if it's only me. I can ask you because you're a one-wheeler also, right? Not every day you get to talk to someone as amazing as us one-wheelers. Look, the goal is to get everybody in the chat. Y'all gonna be having one wheels too. All right. I think like the first one wheel, you could wreck it. These things are tanks, the first one wheel, you can kind of scratch it up a little bit, wreck it, because you got to give yourself time to learn. But I think like the second one wheel, You want to keep it clean and pristine, you know? No scratches, no chips, no, you know, but these things are fucking tanks. The best vehicle I ever bought. And when y'all realize how fast these things go, you'll realize it's a vehicle. Like, oh yeah, that shit ain't no car. That shit is a vehicle. If you want it to be. You know what I'm saying? There's people that just ride them around their backyard and it's a toy to them. It's like, nigga, live in the city and have one of them shits. I used to ride my joint to work and got to work faster. Oh, you know I was sleeping in. You know I was sleeping in. You know I was playing with that clock. Let's see if I can get to work in a half an hour. You know? Oh, and don't wake up and then you didn't charge it. Oh, nigga. Half charge, y'all. Man on the mission, but it's taking me back and forth. Half charge. Man on a mission, but it's taking me back and forth. Listen, I got to do an audition today, so I got to go get some tea and preserve my voice. I saw the zeros on this check. Pray for me. Hopefully I get this audition. I'm looking at these zeros. I'm like, oh, y'all want me to read 5 hours, 45,000 words for 6,125? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now, War Master, you're doing it right. No. Scrape and bump up the ones that you have now, and then when you put those ones over it, is kind of gonna be new. You know, just don't do too much, you know, because you want the tape and stuff to stick, you know, when you wipe everything off and then you put the rails on. Or I think if you swap out the rails, right? You know, I do want a W though. I do want a project, so. Listen, if I can get this $6,000 job, oh yeah, I'm ordering an XL. Oh yeah. And if I get another one, I'm ordering you one too. I bet you I put my helmet on with that XL. I falling at 25 miles per hour don't seem fun. So, well, I bet I put my helmet on real quick. Man on a mission, but it's taking me back and forth real quick. Listen, y'all, I gotta rest my voice. I've been speaking for more than 8.5 hours. Thank you guys so much. Swap it when you get home. I'll be here. You know. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to Party. Shout outs to Larry Legend. Shout outs to M1 Play 5. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu, and happy birthday, Shaka Nulu. It's almost midnight on the East Coast, y'all. See you guys on the next one. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace. Oh, hold on. Let me give a shout outs to the young, beautiful lady. And I tagged her in the video too. I'll tag her again. She probably think hopefully she don't think I'm hating. Hold on, y'all. Oh my God, Isaiah Rashad went on the Breakfast Club. What? Oh, man on a mission, but it's taking me back and forth. Man on a mission, but it's taking me back and forth. What's going on? Shout outs to Woody Brown. Will, hold up. Hold on, don't tell me all my one wheelians are getting into the building. Oh my God, good to see you, player. Good to see you, player. Oh my God, the one wheeling himself is in the building. Shout outs to the relationship girl. We out. This Player Talk Radio. Peace.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Man on a mission, but it's taking me back and forth. It's Player Talk. Peace.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's get it.
Rain hitting patterns on the glass again. Same street, same turn, I ain't pass again. Phone light glowing, got your name again. I could spin a block, but I don't know if I should ask again. Windows fogged up, but I see it clear. We said some things we can't take from here. You said leave, but your tone unclear. Now I'm outside, but I ain't moved all year. Foot on the gas, but I'm holding back. Got your text sitting, I ain't open that. If I pull up, I can take it back. So tell me right now where your head is at. I could cut the engine on right now. Pull up to your door, don't make a sound. We ain't even right, but I'm still around. Say the word, I'm sliding through your town. I could be there in a heartbeat, even if we don't speak. Even if it's just one night, tell me, is it still me? Still me. Wipers keep time with the thoughts I fight. Every red light got me thinking twice. You know my ways, yeah, you know my type. I don't double back, but you might be the vice. Heard you been out, heard you been fine. Heard you moved on, but you still mine. I ain't tryna press, I ain't crossing lines. But if you call once, I'm there on time. Key in the dash, I ain't turned it yet. Got your voice stuck in my head again. If I pull up, is it love or regret? You ain't said come, but you ain't said don't yet. I could cut the engine on right now. Pull up to your door, don't make a sound. We ain't even right, but I'm still around. Say the word, I'm sliding through your town. I could be there in a heartbeat, even if we don't speak. Even if it's just one night, tell me, is it still me? Still me. If I come through, don't play with me. Say what it is, don't fade on me. I ain't got time for the halfway love. You either all in or wait on me. Cause I'm one turn from your driveway, one call from your hallway, one touch from the old days. Don't make me spin, it's the wrong way. Still me, and you're still off, but I'm right here. Say the word, I disappear. Or I pull up mic, nothing changed. You decide, I'll still. Under city lights, we're gliding slow. Your hand in mine, and time won't go. Whisper your dreams, I'm close to you. Every word is a beat, every moment true. We dance in the moonlight, just you and me. Your love is my rhythm, setting me free. In this summer piano dream, we fly so high. With you by my side, we touch the sky. We touch the sky. We touch the sky. We touch the sky. Late nights we're lost in the sound. Heartbeat sinking as the stars spin around. I see forever in your eyes, so bright. Together we shine, we own the night. We dance in the moonlight, just you and me. Your love is my rhythm, setting me free. In the summer piano dream, we fly so high. With you by my side, we touch the sky. We touch the sky. We touch the sky. We touch the sky.
You were still cool till you switched up the vibe. One little drink, now you changing your mind. Say you be done, but you said all the time. Same shit last week, you was damn near crying. You still right here, you ain't even outside. Say you done with me, but you never decide. One minute you diss, the next minute you slide. Yeah, she be tripping, yeah, shawty, she fried. Say she gon' leave, but she never outside. Act like it's over, but that's just your pride. Soon as I pull back, that's when you slide. She ain't my Bonnie and I ain't her Clyde. We both got issues, just let them collide. I tell the truth, I ain't telling no lies. I peek the switch up, I see through the skies. How we gon' make T1? How we gon' make it? How we survive? If I'm stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride, yeah, I dry your tears out, wipe your eyes. You say you feel like you'll never be mine. How we gon' make it? How we survive? If I'm stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride, yeah, I'll dry your tears out, wipe your eyes. She said she feel like she'll never be mine, yeah. Just let me be on my own tonight. You don't need me, I ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off missing. You don't need me, every listen. You don't need me, ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off missing. Girl, you don't need me, but you don't feel it. Now it's quiet, we ain't saying much. Tension in the air, we don't say enough. You grab your things like you finna rush, but you moving slow like you waiting on us. Say you need space, so I give it to you. But you looking back like you want me to move. I ain't finna chase, I got nothing to prove. But I know this ain't really what you wanna do. You was my girl, yeah, my little boo. These kind of mirrors don't fix with glue. Now you skipping class, you don't go to school. And I'm skipping mad cause I played the fool. Standing at the door like you hate the truth.
So just let me be
said, you can be anything you want, so why you never be yourself? I'm missing a wedding ring, and if it will happen, only time can tell. She used to be everything he wants, but right now it seems it's fading. But you can do anything you want, just meet me at this location. Out there we sitting waiting, no need to get impatient. She half Haitian, half Asian, conversation like a vacation, blast off like Carl Sagan. Do you know what I'm saying? She said, boy, I ain't playing. I need that real thing, something I can feel that we can do anything. Only if you up, only if you up. Looking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you up. Only if you up, only if you up. Told her leave homes alone, but I ain't gon' dirty Mac. You a good girl and he trippin', and we know that's fact. You know where we be at. I've been on the east side where petty crimes and slip and slides. I'ma let this beat ride. I like my chicken deep fried. I'd rather be chillin' beachside. Let's grab a couple beers. You can meet me at the pool hall. She thick under her dress, dog. Please don't let her size fool y'all. And although she's a sight to see, let me tell you what she said to me. I'ma need a real thing, something I can feel thing. We can do anything. Only if you were, only if you were. Lurking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you were. Only if you were, only if you were.